and gentlemen! How are we, guys? Welcome in. I hope everyone's having a solid Saturday. Saturday. Where these open doors are open-ended. How's everyone's Saturday going? Everyone feeling good? Feeling loose? Hope we're doing solid. Solid, not liquid or gas. Or we're going to have to sublimate some things. Do anyone remember learning about sublimation? Isn't that cool? Anyways, guys, welcome in. Let me set the mood. Turn on a little bit of music for us here. All right, easy does it. I saw a P51D Mustang. The fuck is a P51D Mustang? I'm gonna go horse. Maybe car. Maybe airplane. We're getting airplane? Okay. So you're autistic. Sick. Me too. Dope. No, the best thing that could happen today is people who are like World War II era airplane made my day. Best day, probably the best day of the week. Got to catch some very original freight trader. You know, like vehicle autism goes so hard, bro. That's why Nick is such a sleeper autist. It's not even funny to me, man. Dude, but it's strictly for GTRs. You can just make a supercut of Nick avoiding eye contact and talking about cars. Drove behind a Dick's Sporting Goods to watch the freight trains. That's my guy. You found the right community. Bort Cobain, checking out World War II era fucking planes and checking out the freighters behind the Dick's Sporting Goods. That's a good Sunday. I have a friend very into different guitars and can talk about them for hours. That's just dudes. Like, I've met so many just like guitar dudes who, like, I don't know what it is or how it nestles into people's brains, but guitar men are such an interesting genre, you know? Especially because I feel like I can just, you know, produce it now. Like, one of my favorite teachers from high school, I went to his his retirement party recently. And he was showing me around his place, and he has these sick guitars, you know, like so many walls of guitars. And then he took me to like this kind of recording studio area he has, and it's just, I mean this, maybe upwards of 50 different pedals. This is not hyperbole. 50 different pedals in front of his recording computer, which is captivating to me. Like, how much modification do you need? And especially at like foot distance, you know, that from the touch of a toe, which is now a formal unit of measurement, a touch of a toe. That's exactly 5 pounds of pressure. 50 is the one he has out too. And he has more in the back. Exactly. And I was like, this makes sense because I connected so sincerely with him. And this is like peak, like, it's not, this is why I don't even think it's like musical autism. You know what I mean? I think that there's just some kind of, it's kind of like the same thing that compels men to get wolf dogs, you know? Or talk about how they just want to go like camping in the woods with nothing, you know? It's like they also want to learn about guitars. There was a seed of guitar man in every child. Okay? That sounds like a guy named Guitar Man was that was his calling card. He'd leave behind a broken string from his guitar that he used to seduce that child with. He's just leaving his seeds. They only know him as Guitar Man. Coming from a guitar guy, can't confirm it's all necessary, bro. Guitar guys are wild. Because the best guitarists I'll have ever encountered were never guitar guys, you know? They were just some, like, poor savant that taught themselves on, like, a hand-me-down acoustic. They're unemployed. Like these are homeless people almost always. Juan Ibanez was all into Slipknot. See, I had a friend who was really into Gretsch. He was obsessed with Gretsch. Couldn't do anything else. Just obsessed with Gretsch. And he would talk about it nonstop, and it had a very specific whammy bar on it that, like, curled. It was, like, round. I don't know. Pretty guitar. Rich guitars are for rich hipsters. I mean, here's the thing. He was a very rich kid, and we were maybe 14, 15 at the time. Obsessed with the Gretsch. Okay? Herman Lee from Dragon Force has 200 guitars. Yeah, well, it's Herman Lee from Dragon Force, okay? I think he defies a few rules out there, my friend. Talking about your interest seems normal. What else are you going to talk about? How annoyed you are with work? Yeah, look, quit being so autistic and observe convention, okay? Talking about anything but the things you care about. Okay, weather, work, the news. Never share anything intimate about yourself ever. How do you even choose which guitar to play when you have a bunch? I imagine it's kind of like, yeah, like I imagine much like Guitar Guys, you know? There's got to be like a fleshlight guy out there that's collected every fleshlight. And you got to, I really want to meet him, you know? And I want to talk with him about how he chooses what kind of day it is, you know? Like which limited edition porn star mold does he indulge today, you know? Like is he going to take you through it like a wine cellar, you know? You know, like there's gotta, like, there's, like, he's a fucking pocket pussy sommelier. There's gotta be a refined taste. Like, oh, well, there's a certain texture you arrive at mid-sleeve that is tantalizing to the tip in particular if you're uncircumcised, you know? He'll give you, like, a whiskey and a cigar. The fucking mahogany cabinets. Smoky lighting. You seem to know an awful lot already, sir. Is that, did I play my card as me being that guy? You think Ozempic is a good idea for someone overweight that doesn't have diabetes? Look, we don't have a great deal of data, from what I understand, on the use of Ozempic for weight loss purposes, in terms of, like, long-term health implications, but we have an astounding breadth of data condemning being obese for general health purposes. So I don't really care. If your doctor will prescribe it to you, go for it, dude. Really a fan of the texturing of the Riley Reid fleshlight. Go ahead and give it a feel. It's just odd, right? Like, there's just gotta be... And, like, what are, like... Are there off-brand fleshlights? I only know of Fleshlight. Oh, you know, I know there was, because one time I did buy, in college, my freshman year, I bought a pocket pussy from Amazon. And I always wondered, I was never willing to revisit this and go for the creme de la creme, but I always wondered whether or not I was getting, like, you know, like B-grade pocket pussy. Like, was it B-rate, you know? Like, was there something objectively worse about this one, you know? Like, was this some mid, you know, silicone snatch? What was it, you know? I'm curious, but never took the plunge. I don't think you need to. Lud has made a fleshlight, and he's off-brand? Okay. Wait, someone said up there Bad Dragon made one? Bad Dragon makes some dragon ones? Why? That sounds terrifying. Every Bad Dragon product I've ever seen looks like something you should never put in your body. You know what I mean? Like it just looks like it's objectively and by all metrics the last thing you should be putting into yourself. They look so violent. They look so mean. You know? That must be a part of the kink of, like, this shouldn't go in there. Ooh, uh-oh. What am I doing with this? Look, if the kink is to just have sex with something you don't think you should, fuck me instead, please. Okay? I will be that for you. Wubby just has a highlight video taken down for reviewing various dick sleeves on a bottle of Grey Goose. Was that the video that they had removed? Is that why he got demonetized on that video and how he got the account strike? I heard about this. I was tuning into his stream like a couple of days ago. Because I'm going to be frank with you. If he put a cock sleeve on a bottle of Grey Goose and thought that that would be completely kosher on YouTube, I am a little bit surprised. I would not have been so bold. I do think you could probably get away with doing that on stream, though. It was fine on Twitch, but Twitch TOS and YouTube TOS, very different protocol. Pocket Pussy tier list stream win? Absolutely never. Okay? Absolutely never. Because that would be so expensive. However, that would absolutely be a Wubby. That would be a Wubby stream right there. It's like the pancake batter Olympics. Coward? Okay, shit. S tier, the one Wake made with a Coke. Oh, are you talking about my pubescent, MacGyvered pocket pussy? I did. I used it was like a soft foam kind of okay, this is the way I describe it. It was kind of like it was like the same material you'd see those kind of okay, you know the red flotation devices that lifeguards have? It was like that kind of texture, okay? And it was a koozie, a Coca-Cola koozie. And I put some rubber bands around that bad boy and just fucked the shit out of that thing. Just went to I wore that koozie out. I blew the fucking back end of that thing out, and I just that's what got me through puberty. Hopefully only once? No. A lot. I mean, and clean it. But I would just fucking decimate that koozie. I'd buy lube for it. That was my thing. Because look, man, how else is a boy to get a fuckable object? You know, what is a koozie? Like a beer sleeve? You know, something you put like a can of like soda. You know what I'm talking about? Koozie. Yeah. Cooler sleeves are what they call them? What the fuck? There were always koozies in my household. Or pocket pussies. They were one of the two. Depending on the day. Isn't it pronounced cozy? It's Koozie. So if that is pronounced cozy, Jesus Christ. I don't know, when they put an age restriction on Spencer's. You know what was funny? I remember Spencer's selling like a weed-scented perfume. Which is like advanced poser behavior. Just smoke weed, fucking pussy. Could you, like, nothing is more worthy of being made fun of than using weed perfume. Fucking do what every other one of your friends did and steal the weed in your fucking friend's dad's underwear drawer and rip it behind the dominoes. That's what we did. You know? Don't be a bitch. Just go rip it. It's a koozie, bro. No. Or smoke pussy, yeah. Yeah, what up, Dark? Kush is my cologne. All right, Gucci Mane. Who likes the smell of weed? 8th graders. 8th graders who think they're cool. Like me when I was in the 8th grade. I loved it. I wore Rasta colors, dude. I wanted everyone to know that by the time I was in the... Once I smoked weed, everyone needed to know I was cool and smoked weed. That was a very important part of my 14-year-old identity, was that I was one of the daring kids who smoked weed already. I used to live in what was essentially a trap house, and I hate the smell now. Sounds traumatic. Yeah, I agree. And you know what? I just can't stand the smell of crack anymore. I'm gonna be honest with you. I lived in a tent with 4 other homeless crackheads, and now when I smell it, it's just not pleasant. I like to taste it. I didn't go to high school. I went to school high. Were you a student? Did you not make it to high school? What? I went to school high. Sky High? Sky High was so... dude, I wanted to be a superhero so bad after that. That was so cool. I just kept being like, man, one day I'm gonna not take on a superpower, but suddenly I'm gonna, like, awaken to a power I didn't know I had. Not a super one, but I'll be like, oh, I'm, like, great at this. Still waiting. 29. Does anyone know why Tectone's going nuclear on Twitch today? Anyone got insight into that? What's the closest thing to superheroes we have? Streamers, obviously. Did E-Rob really move to Chicago? What? Eric says he moved to Chicago? Did he? I don't fucking know. Bro, dude, is he showing us his moves back from his Halo days? I mean, I don't know. Maybe he did, bro. Fuck if I know. He's definitely not in Austin. Or he's not in his old home there, that's for sure. Does anyone have a clip of him talking about this? He said he moved to Chicago. Britt's dad would come and move them out immediately. Wow, so we're not even regurgitating this appropriately. Hold on, I gotta see what Tectone's doing here. Because Tectone has been farming.
I bet you would have been upset about it for 5 seconds and then gone on Netflix. So don't act like this whole suicide attempt is just a you thing. Okay?
God. What is the context, Techie? Who would think that the fucking people who flock around games that involve paying for power are not all there? Who would think? He's a good 10 minutes into a rant. 10? He's on almost hour 4, bro.
Oh, horrible. Because I believe that every single life is worth living. And I don't think anybody should do that. But the fact that you think that I was preying on you to kill yourself is one of the most insane things I've ever seen. Atsu, I promise, you are really not that important to me. Now, it's very fun to make fun of you by saying, oh, it's the same photo. Whoa, 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 whoa. But the fact that you think I hate you so much, that you think I was hoping that you would kill yourself.
You know what's so fucked about my brain?
Like, this statement is fucking insane. Good God. This guy's a fucking psychopath. What the fuck? What the fuck?
All right. Well, It seems like some dude's life's unraveling here. That's what I'm getting the sense of. Looks like someone Tectone has made gacha content around or adjacent to has lost their mind, which makes a lot of sense because it is gacha. Every time I hear this guy talk, I have regrets. I like Techie. But he farms. He is the Icarus of farming. To be fair, I used to have a friend who would cry wolf about suicide. He really fucked me up for a while. Yeah, no. Look. When it comes to suicide and suicidal, let's say, when it comes to the expression of suicidal ideation to an actionable extent, right? To a threat. Not being like, I've been suicidal, because I have plenty of... who isn't? Not to diminish it, but I mean, fucking Christ. I would be shocked if there are people who've never legitimately considered killing themselves. That doesn't mean planning it, you know? But just been like, that's not the worst outcome. I mean, it is the worst outcome. But what I find interesting is that if you've ever been like, I'm gonna fucking kill myself or if blank doesn't happen, or why aren't you talking to me? It made me want to kill myself. You have 1 to 2 goes at that. Or I am no longer gonna take it seriously. Like, I cannot at a certain point, the amount of, I have dropped everything in my life in the middle of the night to drive places to confront suicidal friends. You have like 2 goes at that. Or I'm just calling the cops and calling it a day. And that's it. Whole period of time where people would say they wanted to alivened, sarcastically alivened. And I think that did wonders to the subconscious. Yeah, I mean, I think that, look, people have been killing themselves for a very long time. I'll be straight. That it's not like a novel thing or impulse. People have been doing it for as long as living has existed. Ending it on your own terms has existed with it. So I don't necessarily think it was like, oh man, we started joking about killing ourselves. I think we've been joking about killing ourselves for as long as we've been killing ourselves. Which is the entire time of being. Unfortunately, attention is a silent killer. The fact that we only have the cops as an option to call for that is quite depressing. You'd think there'd be a special unit strictly for, deploying psychiatric consult there, but, like, I'll be honest, I don't think you're going to solve suicidal ideations in a single confrontation. And if the goal is to stop someone from killing themselves, I can understand why the cops aren't the worst thing because, you can't kill yourself if the cops kill you. You can't kill... You've stopped someone from killing themselves because the cops have killed them. Which, you did it. I'm doing 2-a-days, and I'm feeling great as long as I see your stream. All right, dog. Every county in Texas is a crisis line for that county with mobile crisis teams. Mobile crisis is actually pretty common. And it is also a resource that so few people are aware of. So few. Is that guy still doing 2-a-days? Well, he just said he is, but it's only been about a week, so we'll see. Here's the clip of E-Rob saying he moved to Chicago.
Did Josh really move to Chicago? Yeah, what's up? Are you here?
Oh, that wasn't
really
real.
Moved to Chicago? Yeah, what's up? Are you here?
Are you here? Yeah, I don't think bro's in Chicago. Maybe he is though. I just feel like we would have been like, oh, he's going away. Oh, let's see.
Thank God I love you. Peace. Huge announcement equals mood. I think that's a pretty big announcement, bro.
What is his announcement? Was his announcement that he moved to Chicago? Is that big news?
No carpet in the house. Ignore my haircut, by the way. It's a little rough. It's a little rough.
Okay. All I have are clips, bro. Someone's gonna have to figure this out.
Self up. But look.
Senna Coomers are the fucking worst, dude. They're the fucking worst. Oh, God. Ref, why did you start that? That was you. This was you alone. No one else was doing this. Oh, that's not true. Ugh. I'm a black hoodie Coomer, sue me. It's thinly veiled Thursday. It's not even thinly veiled. It's just psychotic. Senna's fans are... The most outspoken of them are difficult to like. She baits it, though. You have control over yourself. You have control. You don't. No one makes you do. What makes them different from other Coomers? There's like a cultish kind of like, I don't know, it's the flirt spam. It's like this cultish, like sheepish language they can like I like the ones who are just so outlandishly horny that they get themselves banned, you know? But it's when a culture is spawned from the horniness that I dislike it, you know? But when they're just like, can you please just split your labia and put one leg behind your head and then take a photo of it from the bottom so it feels like you're about to land on me like you're a giant woman and I'm to the city of Tokyo, you know? Like, that's easier for me to digest than the flirt spam, you know? Here's the E-Rob clip.
Hello?
This was his announcement.
I'm back in Kentucky, bro. I'm back in Kentucky. Hello?
Like, did he actually move? I feel like we would have, like, had a going away party because we'd all miss him. This is Twitch, Brain Rock Culture. One guy sent her thousands of dollars worth of stuff and dropped a 1K dono on a phone call to her dad. Here's what I'll tell you, okay, about that entire debacle. Is that regardless of whether or not that amount of money means something to you, it's entirely possible that that amount of money means nothing to the other people. Like, there are some very lonely people with too much money. Now, realistically, this is someone who's probably unemployed and in credit debt. But there are also individuals who, like, you have to remember how many socially maladaptive, terminally indoor, Dorito-dusted Redditors made hundreds of thousands of dollars on GameStop and Tesla because Elon Musk was like, wouldn't it be an Omega Lol epic win? Like, there are people out there who made millions of dollars on Doge. And that decision-making process would absolutely be aligned with sending Senna thousands upon thousands of dollars. The delusional world of online simping. Ooh, Papa Meat Meat Canyon dropping video essays? All right, we'll add that to watch later. I've been trying to add more videos to my watch later so we can get some things done. How many gotcha donos have you had since 2022? What do you mean gotcha? Like, gacha? Like, how many big donos have I gotten? I have a friend who I know personally who's donated me, like, probably $2,000. Which was weird to me, and I messaged him. But I also know that he's a big trust fund guy who doesn't know what to do with his wealth, and he's very cool. We've been friends since before I streamed. He's a mod. He's a good dude. But, like, he's like a friend from real life.
Thoughts on America beating Pakistan in cricket? You know why the rest of the world hates the United States?
And he essentially just dropped a dono so we could get an IRL backpack, which we still have to get.
Because they're just better. No, it's because you don't care about the sport until you win, and then you immediately step out with the trash talk. You don't.
Well, no, you know what? No, this is literally just, like, this is Olympic syndrome, is what this is. Like, every Olympics, we suddenly care about, like, parasailing, like windsurfing, and the biathlon, and things that we have never considered caring about at any other time because it's strictly blind tribalism of just, we are better than you. That is it.
Don't get you can trash talk. I can't take away the right, but you don't get to have like the victim complex in cricket, which you didn't even know existed until like 4 days.
Also, I'm positive our cricket team is just full of Indian immigrants. There's no way it's not.
Days ago. Like when Canada beats another team in soccer, my first impulse is honestly to apologize. Us winning in soccer doesn't matter to the majority of our populace at all.
Yeah, in the populace that you've beaten is now decimated. Like, the birth rate's going to decline for a year.
I would feel like I would have to send like a fruit basket or something to a French friend because I would be like, it's actually net sadness in the world. Canada beat Ireland today in soccer. Fruit basket incoming. In cricket, oh, nobody cares. Sorry.
Wise. Oh, we're going to watch part 2 of the discontinued snacks video today. Damn, there are stakes to the Olympics. British birth rate tied to soccer clubs, 100%. Real Brexit geezers, no shot. Look up U.S. cricket roster. Okay, let's do it. U.S. cricket roster. Team USA. USA cricket. I don't understand. Men's. Timroy Allen. Big. Tall, strong, and athletic. Timroy Allen is USA's X-Factor players, often rescued the side with either bat or ball. What does it mean to rescue in this game? When they've had their backs against the wall. A fast bowler. He's also been a member of the Jamaica Talawas team in the Caribbean Premier League. It's got to be it's all going to be families, immigrants of children of immigrant families in which cricket is a big sport, because no one's growing up playing cricket here. Bro, straight up, not a single white dude. All ex-Commonwealth. How old are you, bro? How old is Elmore? How old is Elmore Hutchinson, bro? Not to age watch, he just seems very old. He plays his club cricket exclusively in California. Jamaica. So cricket's big in Jamaica? Is that what I'm gleaning from this? Yeah, I mean, another colony, of course. Let's see. Are we Jamaican? Brooklyn, New York. Okay, as an 18-year-old from his native Barbados. Fahad? Where's he from? So it's like, this is just white dude stolen valor right now. That, like, we as the United States, and by we, I mean largely, like, the white dudes who are going to get high on the, like, patriotic stupor of winning against another country are like, fuck yeah, we fucking did, motherfucking fuck yeah, motherfucker. I'm a hard worker, and I believe in consistency of performance. Okay, fuck yeah, dude. I do, too. The ones that hate immigrants? Exactly. There's a white person on the women's team. Gotta be, like, Australian or something. Where's she from? From Sussex? How can you be on the USA? What are you doing? Oh, yeah, he's from Sussex. We're gonna have to make ourselves some tuna hole to celebrate. It's a big win, yeah? It's a big win. For us, yeah. All of us here, yeah. Let's look up some cricket highlights and see if we can enjoy it. USA versus Pakistan. Boom. T20.
Here's two guys that we know.
The American fairy tale continues as USA beats Pakistan in a massive upset.
Extremely well. Mohammad Rizwan and Babar Azam.
Bam!
That's a shot we've seen him play many times, and he's away with the six. First up. That is beautifully hit.
What the fuck is this game? I'm gonna say it, man. So many sports are just hot fucking messes, and then the United States had the wherewithal to say, we have to make this better. It is exactly what happened with cricket to baseball, and it is exactly what happened with rugby to football. They were like, this has to make more fucking sense. Because I don't, like, they were like, this does not make sense. It's so alinear, like, things are happening behind the batter in, like, a significant degree.
That's beautifully bowled. Oh!
Baseball sucks, though. There's no way cricket's better. I don't like baseball.
My goodness, what a blind...
It's the exact opposite, actually. You'd know this if you were a real fucking Brexit geezer like me. Welcome to London, bucko. How about a knife to the neck, eh? Just say you're from EU, dog. If we want to act like rugby somehow makes more sense than football, please, by all means. It is nonsense to me. Then again, I didn't grow up with it.
That is...
Cosmic ending, yeah, he's kecking. He's British as fuck.
That is absolutely sensational. Magnificent catch.
Okay, that is sick.
Full length to his right.
I'm an Aussie? Oh, God. And I thought I liked Aussies.
Advancing. There's a
But they do play a lot of cricket in Australia. He's Commonwealth. It's not his fault.
man down there. Is he going to take this catch?
Aussie rules football's cool. Rugby's still nonsense.
He is going to take it. Wow, that is huge.
Murder spinner. There he goes. First ball.
Oh, it's heaps better, mate.
Six. What a start.
Like, damn. Like, dude, the fact that you can watch this and say that it makes more sense than baseball is insane. It's so alinear. And this dude's, like, moving around, just trying to kind of whack it into a weird position behind him. Like, I don't know. Rugby's lit. Rugby is lit. It's just nonsense to make sense of right out of the gate.
Could be out. Is out. Another one, Taylor.
Just a little.
But football has so many weird-ass rules that make no sense, like kicking on sides. The commentary's elite. You cannot deny that British commentators are 1,000 times better. I don't even have a dog in that race, dude. I don't care.
Short in length from.
A lot of people who went to... The amount of people who wanted a competitive... Like, okay, Will is, and I need to tell you this, okay, such a consummate frat dude, because there is no more fraternity thing to do than to go on to college, join a fraternity, and start playing rugby. That is the most fucking frat-coded shit. Be like, I just miss competing.
Ali.
The balls are going 95 miles per hour, to be fair, and the pitcher can throw at the batter. I mean, the pitcher can throw at the batter in baseball, too.
On the attack. Maybe it's just needed at this stage. Innovative.
Oh, bruv.
And back-to-back sixes it'll be.
I don't know, man. We had a women's rugby team that was way more popular than the dudes. What don't you know? How is that in opposition to a point I've made? How does I don't know, man, make sense there? I'm sure. What?
And he's going to want to get going a bit, and he goes downtown.
How does that not make sense to you, though? When, like, you look at, like, the fact that women don't have, like, a football proxy option accessible to them outside of rugby. You said it was a frat thing? Yeah, no. For dudes to start playing rugby in college, it's always very fraternity coded. 100%. Women's rugby teams are super popular in college as well.
Time and picks up. I remember him. That's a fine shot. Nice and straight. Full toss. Has it gone far enough? Oh, through the hands.
It just makes no sense. It's wild.
Fired that one, and it's out. It's another fine catch.
To be honest, he decided to go a little bit finer.
Oh, man, look at the big boy.
Oh, that's a big shot.
Look at this fucking girth lord.
First up.
So are there bases to run? I don't get it.
Straight away into the attack.
And everyone's hitting home runs, bro. Also, how does the United States have 125 points? Jasdeep not holding it together.
Singh wants another. The umpire says yes.
I know it's highlights.
Full toss put away. Good start by Nick.
Okay, he's running, but he keeps the bat. They just go back and forth? And so every time they go back and forth, it's a point or something?
Juicy. And he's enjoyed that.
How does Pakistan... It says USA versus Pakistan, 140-7. USA's on the left, so I assume that'd mean Pakistan is on the right? So they hit it as hard as they can. And then they go run back and forth.
Let's go full.
Got that away in the air, and that's 4.
But what happens if they hit a home run? How many? It's 6 runs if it goes over the boundary without bouncing? But couldn't you potentially get more if you're very fast? I mean, how far apart are these bases?
There's an edge, and it's
Also, can you strike out?
through.
These matches are 8 fucking hours, and you guys are saying baseball makes less sense? I guess baseball can go on that long, too.
And that's nicely played for 4.
Near wicket does Pakistan. And it finally
How does USA win without guns? They didn't.
comes in the form of Nasim Shah. Well, he's just toying with the fielders at the moment. He went square, now he goes straighter, and he gets 4.
So it's 4 if it...
Goes straight.
Tries of catch it. Nowhere near it. 4 runs. It's nicely played.
And so he's
Bull
just...
might win this. Wow, what a shot that is. That's gone for 6. That is...
Longest baseball game lasted 33 innings. Well, yeah, I mean, in theory, it could go on infinitely. That's the interesting thing about baseball. There's no, like, sudden death. Like, they just keep playing innings, you know?
Outstanding work from the skipper. That is a magnificent...
I'm fucking with cricket, too, in this moment, but It is also nonsense to me. I have no idea what I'm seeing. Scores are called runs on the left, and strikeouts are called wickets on the right. And how many wickets until you switch?
Magnificent stroke.
And that brings up his 52.
Also, they're using, like, fraternity paddles. 10. Oh, has he got 10 wickets, oh, yeah? And what is an out? Like, if they catch the ball in the air, is it an out? Similar to baseball?
Important breakthrough for Pakistan.
I think that's taken. Very good performance by Mohammad Rizwan. Getting the fingers underneath that one.
All right, Mohammad. He moving.
It's a shot that brought him runs
They call it bowling.
against Canada, and it brings him runs again today.
Okay, so if you don't hit the sticks behind them, it doesn't count.
Runs.
So let's say this guy cracks it, but it does a couple bounces, and then they catch it at the barrier. He's running to and from. If they are able to, like, let's say, pass the ball back to the individual who's on the sticks, the wickets, whatever they are, and they catch it, is he out? Why are they wearing the hamburger helper mittens? Another question. I'm honestly, like, look, I'm just fucking, I got enough humility here to say that baseball is not a fun game to watch. Okay? Can we at least admit that baseball, while not a fun game to watch, just makes a lot more sense? Maybe this is my ignorance because I know of baseball. I was raised around it. But the linear nature of how outs occur, it just computes better to me. Why did the Brits have to spread the most boring sports of the world? It's not just sports! Everything their culture touches rots and dies. Look at food. Look at cuisine. They conquered the world to be in command of the spice trade, only to continue making shit called jellied eels. Like, fuck! The language you're speaking now, too. You know, don't give the fucking English credit for English as a language. It's an evolution of Germanic languages. It's not like the English fucking formally created it. Language doesn't work that way. Cuisine does. Language is just dialectical evolution over time. But when you say, we love jellied eels, that is a preference thing. That is a spotted dick. Where Portugal food is the best, Portugal's sick, yeah. They didn't create it, then spread it English around the world like an STD. You know what? I'm going to give English its flowers here as a language. It is so modular and freeform that while difficult to comprehend in some vector, it has a relatively phonetic alphabet, and you can create words freely, and it's not something that, like, a fucking old haughty Frenchman's gonna be, that is not how we say that word! You know what I mean? Like, there's a win to that. I think English is a good language. Nonsense for many, but you can really play with it, you know?
He wants run.
Spanish is more elite? What? I speak decent, or I spoke decent Spanish for a while. It's a very pretty language to hear, but it doesn't have that same kind of flexibility. You know what I mean?
He needs a boundary. There's been so few of late, and it changes again. Here we go.
English is like the best language for being funny. Interesting. I've never heard that, but I completely agree. You just have so much range with what you can express and how you can express it because the conventions are so loose in English.
Go straight. We're going to have a super.
English is an impossible language to spell, though. Spanish is much easier, in my opinion. I mean, yeah, just look at the word though. Worst language for being funny? German. It's up there. Probably the worst language to be sexy in, too. Unless you specifically like mean people, you know? From every language it interacts with, that's why. Yeah, exactly. It's very modular. You can pronounce any word in Spanish by learning the alphabet without knowing any of the words. It's much more consistent, yes. Because it has less integrative... It's less integrative, right? I mean, you can even think about all the French that we actively, like entree, you know? That we say that all the time. Entree, everywhere. We actively accept that within our language. Imagine dirty talking German. Die sprechen Sie things.
They're over. The scores are level. Both teams scoring 159, so we will have a super over to decide this.
All right, look at the boys. We them boys.
It was given width. There'll be runs.
It was given width.
It was given width.
That's what your mother says when I'm inside of
There'll
her.
be runs straight away. Need to get in that block hole again. Might as well go for the second. Go for the second.
Imagine British. Oh yeah, bruv. Oh, love. Yeah, you like me and your fanny, love.
Second. Get run out, it's okay. It's the last ball. Looking for the boundary. Muscling it. Going straight.
I've always wondered how, like, languages with scripts that are based in symbols, how expression through written word is either limited or enhanced. And I mean symbol in a specific sense. I know that, like, technically every letter is a symbol, right? But we have, like, a phonetic kind of alphabet, right? And the ability to, like, create a word. Do you have that same ability? Like, I could create a word in theory by, like, hybridizing two words. Can you hybridize symbols? Interesting.
Brilliant effort from Lankumar.
Look at anime. Yeah, listen to Japanese VA. That's not what I'm talking about. What do you mean? Are you saying, like, listen, see how they... Of course it can be expressive. I'm talking about the degree to which you can innovate within the language itself as you express yourself. Especially in writing, in particular.
The red, white, and...
The bowling of Pakistan here is bad, given they are known for being one of the best bowling teams in the world. Yeah, fuck, man. This is nonsense.
Blue of USA has overcome the 2022 finalists. The stars and stripes are flying.
Freedom is also the issue for acquisition. Well, yeah, for people picking it up, absolutely. But, you know, eventually when we arrive at one, you know, global language... Are you talking about, like, kanji? Because most languages also have phonetic characters too. Yes, specifically in the context of symbols that are not phonetic in nature. Did you say globalists? They're coming? Yeah, I think it's an inevitability. And I'm, like, not upset about that possibility, even if it's me speaking. It's English or Chinese. We'll see. I have profound doubt that it'll ever be Chinese, just given that most commerce is conducted in English at present. Already. Like, it is more common for... I guess the reason why I say that is that I think it has more to do with who the operative consumer base is. And that is largely English-speaking populaces when it comes to global trade and what companies, even in China, are trying to market and target. But that could obviously shift. You never know, empires fall. Here's the thing, though. the American empire isn't going to fall without the world coming with it. It's just not like everything will fall. It will be an entire erasure of the reality that you understand. So, like, if English isn't going to survive that, I don't think anything else is. You're speaking with a Western mind and viewpoint? Yeah, you fucking chud. I'm not speaking with a Western mind. I'm speaking in my interpretation of actual global trade. This is not a Western perspective. This is a considered perspective on how it is products are designed and communicated, based on also insider insight on how it is companies value different audiences. You want to talk to someone who's interfacing directly with companies based on their demographics and comparing that with others and what they get offered in comparison to other countries or other communities? I know. You want an English and American audience. They make infinitely more. You have such an easy life. I do. I'm very lucky. What compelled you to say that, Elias DePoot? What is your what issue do we have today? What is your profound contribution to the discourse today? Wouldn't China fill the power vacuum left by the U.S.? It's not a power vacuum issue. It's that the United States has such a robust and advanced military nexus that in the event that the United States' hegemony was ever threatened, we would go DEFCON black. We would there would be decimation. I have never been more sure of anything. It's the only reason why we're able to exist in such, devastating and ever-growing debt. There is no destabilizing the position of the United States in terms of its global hegemony, considering we are 24 hours away from deploying the full force of the American military at literally any place in the world ever. It is fucking horrifying. That's what the Romans thought, and it didn't happen. When the U.S. falls, itself and its allies will fall, not the world. Also, Texas will go back to being a country, and so will Cali in Northeast. Silver Crow, I don't think you understand just how different the world is now than when the Romans were. We have bombs that decimate all life. Like, just the thickness of your skull to think that the material reality of the Roman Empire and that of the, really the capitalist empire is even comparable is psychotic to me. I like the naivete of, I imagine my largely European chatters and thinking that there's legitimately any consideration for what your country wants in the context of global trade outside of what stops it from bitching to the point to where it gets into conflict that the United States has to clean up is laughable. Like, it is not fair or fun, but we have literally one civilization. The degree of militaristic colonization is unprecedented in a global framework. And this is not just or fair, but it is fucked. What other countries have military bases at every major strategic choke point on the globe? You are thinking the fall will be violent? Every fall will be violent when the fall becomes realized. How do you not get that? Do you not think that we won't just start disrupting trade? That's why we have naval bases at strategic trade choke points. Like, what do you think's gonna, like, we're there to say, I fucking dare you. That is the entire foreign policy strategy of the United States. That is it. It's psychotic. Like, there's a reason why when you look at the American military budget, it is so psychotically bloated, and it is because it is our last line of defense against collapse. That is not a good thing. But it is the reality. That is their position. It's not even world police. It's saying fuck with us. It's flashing a gun at someone at a nightclub. This is not like a pog easy. It's awful. Like, it's horrifying. It's holding the world back, especially the United States. That we can exist in such excess and essentially purpose all of the spoils of the empire towards bolstering the militaristic conquest that allows it to exist. There's nothing cool about it. It sucks. Like, that's why Nordic countries are essentially the beneficiary of American hegemony. You know what I mean? Like, they are. They're relatively demilitarized, they're allied, and then they will purpose their money towards the things that their community wants, and we will not. Grim? But imagine if another country like Russia had as much power and reach as we do. What do you mean? How would they? It's natural shrinkage from a superpower to a secondary player. It will painful, but not world-destroying. I mean it. The naivete of your message is alarming. That you're so unwilling to accept what is like a haunting reality. Where are you from? Like, is this just cope? I think it's cope. And I say that with love, but like, the United States is not going to be, even if it is no longer a manufacturing or economic superpower, it will find a way to take it back. It will. That's what's scary. Like, the whole world hinges on American hegemony. The only way it would take essentially a true progressive thinker to like disarm the United States, and I doubt they would. Like, I just doubt they would. If the U.S. U.S. alone, the military in this chokehold will die on its own due from tight internal conflict, morale, left versus right, just a theory. Man, oh man. Are you guys not ready for the rally around the flag effect? You think the American populace wants to go from number 1 to number 2, big guy? I don't think so. We will create a boogeyman and unite the populace once more. It's gonna happen. It is literally the most undefeated rhythm of geopolitics to date. I'm ready to watch it all burn at this point. Fuck the U.S. Give me nuclear holocaust. Fuck it. I mean, you just said fuck the U.S. and instead of fuck the U.S., you were like, fuck everyone. We're all gonna die. Sell war bonds, rally troops, and send it. Yep. People today get too extremist. I'm not sure how could a civil war get resolved nowadays. There will never be a civil war. There will be a culture war because that's just a benefit. Having a divided populace that just like does this shit in chat is exactly what is productive for a well-tended to status quo. Because then you'll panic vote for the safe option and just keep the fucking plutocrats in office forever. They literally depend on this. It's just not like, I don't know, bro. I don't. With culture war, there is no class war. Well, culture war is class war. There's, wait, like, yeah, that's the one and the same, really. Like, there is a class war. People just don't know they're fighting it. You know? Like, the culture war is class war. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it is. It's just to stop class consciousness, but that's it. But there's a class war, and it is the culture war. No, we can't do anything. I literally mean it. Like, stop watching the news, turn off your TV. Vote, like, look up the candidates' policies, vote for the people that you think are going to be the most productive in pursuit of your vision. But my God, if you spend any, this is why I don't talk about politics on my channel. It's literally all grim. There's no good. We're too far fucked, big dog. We can do shit. I mean, you can organize certain events. I mean, you can help people in your immediate vicinity. That's what I'm a massive fan of. You said I'm naive and I'm thick and completely based on common analysis. I think you're being overly optimistic in the reaction of most Americans. Oh, no, I don't care about the United States in that context. I'm speaking in actually a very grim sense of confronting the reality of what is occurring in the United States on a militaristic standpoint. The climb will happen over many, many years, and the powers at that be will adjust to it. All right. Okay. This is not a point of pride as an American. I think it is a grim abortion of justice and a terrible use of taxpayer dollars longitudinally, yeah. I am not a fan of this. I am telling you what the strategic reality of it is. There's a reason why almost every major nation is borderline demilitarized. And absolutely, the United States could easily fight a war and win against the entire collective might of the rest of the world. Like, without a doubt. With no nuke, absolutely. No, it's not a hell yeah. That's how much we have spent and trained. And I don't know. I don't know if you know. Yes, you don't understand. You do not understand just how many places. Okay, now that's cope. Can you actually reasonably contend with it? I don't think you guys understand just how robust our military infrastructure is. It's psychotic. And they're trained. No nukes, the pure manpower would overwhelm us. The U.S.? No, that's actually it. The only reason...
had a good day, my
hey, thanks, Wow. Big love. The only reason why the nuclear bomb is the only hope any other country has. That's why they develop it, because they know that they have no shot against the U.S. military. 1 billion people? What does that tell you about the military infrastructure? What they have? We could literally wipe out a country like China without boots on the ground, dude. Without nukes. I don't know if you get it. Like, you guys are actually beyond broken. It's not even cope. Do you think I have pride in this? It is psychotic. It is the reason why I've watched my parents go into crushing medical debt to fight cancer and die. I am not happy. It is just like, this is what has been made, bro. If you think that wars are fought boots on the ground, it's insane. I guess we did do that to like 80% of Korea. Dude, I'm serious. Wipe all that out. Like, modern military advancement and what the United States has access to and is capable of is literally incomparable to every other time ever. It's nonsense. This is not like, it is not a good, like, I don't know if you know that the entire world right now is just a bunch of people in a room with one dude with a gun. That is, and people are trying to pick sides based on that. We own the skies, yes. The world's largest air force. 1, the U.S. Air Force. 2, the U.S. Navy. 3, the Russian Air Force. 4, the U.S. Army. 5, the U.S. Marine Corps. That is not a joke. That is it. Only country that can hit the U.S. is Russia nuke-wise. India and other countries and militaries do not have global lethal reach. I mean, it would be difficult even for Russia to. Long-range ballistic missiles can be much more easily intercepted. There's so many org and networks in the world, like, your infrastructure without right personnel will be useless. Like, what good is a plane without a pilot? Well, things can literally be flown with like we're aware of, like, drone tech and how that's been. Also, what? Mossad, Russian intelligence, your infrastructure without, like, you're saying I think you guys are getting, like, weirdly tribalist about this because I'm American. I do not take pride in this. You have to understand. I am interpreting this as cold and detached as possible. It is psychotic. Chatter's being weirdly defensive for some reason. The Nexus is not born from a hegemony of thought. It is born from the same ideals it is precedent upon. Since its inception for eons, there's a path set, but no communication between the less than and the haves. There is structure to all of this. And if you think you can affect change in a meaningful way, you better be prepared to slave for generations to convince the world. Yeah, no, I'm very nihilistic about this. What do you mean? I did not mean in that way. Well, no, the thing that I'm saying is that your belief that, like, these, like, rogue groups or any of the organizations listed are going to be sufficient to disrupt the infrastructural expanse and manpower of the United States military, especially because a lot of them are trained combatants that have been in active combat. You have to remember that we've been in some context of conflict for, like, pretty much the entirety of the nation's history for a reason. It's active training. U.S. military bases around the world. Not to mention Panama, which we just, like, have control over the Panama fucking canal, mind you, which is psychotic. Every major trade choke point, too, is, like, the really psychotic thing. Like, look at this. Boom. Right there. Anywhere where ships will be coming through, like, this is the entire premise of it. Like, this is like late game snowball Civ 6 shit. South China Sea? Yes. I don't know, man. Look, this isn't a good thing. Massive resource expense that's led to diminished quality of life for Americans. Without access to the South China Sea, China would starve? Yeah. The one thing other countries have going for them is how much Americans love their consumer goods and how we literally don't produce shit anymore other than weapons. Yes, it is legitimately, like, it's essentially mutually assured destruction on multiple vectors, not just nuclear, right? That is why I don't think you're ever going to see this kind of war again. Why I don't think that the global hierarchy of powers is going to be threatened for some time without some kind of major resource fuckage, like something involving, let's say, like global warming making the world untenable. But the reality is that we don't make shit. Other countries make shit. They don't have military, at least formidable military to protect them. We do. That's essentially how the world has been structured in the last 40 years. That is essentially the post-Cold War reality. It's psychotic, but, like, very much where the world has shifted. We just need to get in the space colonization shit and expand outwards again? No, we just have to make living in the United States tenable. That's what we have fucked. Not living in the United States, living on the planet. Because, like, to make any other planet inhabitable, we'd essentially just be building the infrastructure to survive through global warming and natural disasters. That's it. The thing is that it's a lot harder to, like, not invite your roommate to the party than it is to go out to a club. You know what I mean? Like, you can't host a party at your own house and say your roommate's not invited. That's going to get real weird. It's a lot easier for you to be like, oh, yeah, sorry, we didn't think to invite you, and go to the club. That's the whole premise. It's so really wealthy people don't have to be like, oh, John, I thought you were out of town. I didn't think you would. Yeah, no, we don't have enough beer for you. I'm sorry, bud. You know? Like, that's essentially it. Did you see that Russian warship and nuclear sub are headed to Cuba this week to do drills? Yeah. Okay. Is this why S-Fan doesn't throw parties there? Because of Grayson? Probably, yeah. Things are bad? They're not bad. Nothing's gonna happen. Nothing. I mean it. Nothing is gonna happen. Things are not bad, and nothing is gonna happen. This will move on, and everyone will forget about it. Because the only thing that could happen is reasonably the destruction of the planet. Which we have no control over. At all. Philosopher Matt Hart and Antonio Negri theorized in the mid-1990s about an ongoing transition to an emergent construct created among ruling powers. Military power will shrink due to the weakening of the dollar. Influence and self-preservation are counterbalance each other. You have good points, but unless a shift change happens in the U.S., the current status quo will become hard to sustain. I actually don't believe that you've listened to anything I've said. Because this is like essentially assuming that the United States as a world military power would allow itself to be deprioritized in global hierarchy without violent action. And you're like that. No, we will skull fuck someone. That is why we're positioned as we are. That is not like that is the scary thing. That is why I'm speaking to depth on this, because it's scary. Like, you're right. The weakening of the dollar, in the event that the United States wasn't willing to do absolutely everything to maintain its hegemony over global trade, would absolutely threaten the status quo. It's just not. I don't know. I'm done with politics, though, for the night. Let's watch dumb snack
In
videos.
1996, the Clearly Food and Beverage Company, the same people behind Clearly Canadian, test-marketed a fruit-flavored carbonated drink that included these low-dense gelatinous balls, which allowed them to stay suspended in the liquid, often giving people the idea of it looking like a drinkable lava lamp, which really gave it a really cool and unique design. But that's like the only compliment I'm giving it. This texturally enhanced alternative beverage, again, their words, not mine, will be released the following...
I don't... call me crazy. I don't want fucking... And this is maybe an issue I have with boba, but to a lesser extent. Like, if boba balls were smaller, I'd have way more of an issue with it. But I don't want weird fucking gummies in my drinks. I don't want beverages with, like, physical food items inside of it.
Following year in 4 flavors: orange vanilla, raspberry citrus, blueberry melon strawberry, and pineapple banana cherry coconut. That is just a mouthful of words right there. Another flavor, black currant berry, will release a few months later in 1998.
Isn't it wild how talking about cricket somehow became us talking about the global hegemony of the American military?
Did mention that there was a Charlie Brown.
China overrun U.S. already. 60% of U.S. public debt is to China. You're such a fucking dingbat. I'm actually losing it. People don't listen. They're like, look, we're in debt. The entire premise is fucking do it then, bro. Fucking try. That is the whole premise. That is why we have control over the South China Sea in military bases in actual fucking China. Do you not get this? It's fucking try something, dude.
Brown chocolate flavor, but I really couldn't find evidence of that even existing. Upon release, many people gave this
atrocious. That sums it up. Flavor tastes absolutely horrible. Words of an anonymous BevNet staff member. It tastes like water that came out of a vase used for flowers. The balls make it even worse. The only difference is that Orbitz is sugar. This beverage makes us sick. Simply a fad. Okay.
This drink unfavorable reviews, claiming that it was mediocre for the most part, with the water tasting like cough syrup or flower water. Including one user describing the gelatinous balls as blobs bursting in your teeth like some twisted boil full of sugary pus.
Why am I hard?
Ugh. While sales were good for its initial year,
I
it
never
was mostly
had
due
any
to interest
experience
of the
with
product
this.
rather than it being good. Soon, sales would nosedive
anyone
until it was
consume this
discontinued in 1998. While the drink has faded into obscurity, today unopened bottles of...
Dude, beverage collectors are bizarre to me. I want nothing to do with this. There's no purpose in discussing politics since we live in a simulation. Okay. That is such a bizarre, and there's no purpose in discussing politics because we have very little influence over it conceptually. And it doesn't mean we have none at all, but like, holy shit, China will just stop exporting toilet paper. You are dead of dysentery. Do you think? Oh, did you not hear what I said, you fucking idiot? I'm actually gonna rip your shit to shreds. You didn't even contend with my previous point. I wouldn't even be mad at you if you didn't at least contend with what I had said, but instead you just regurgitated a different flavor of your same purpose, which is China will just do... They won't! Because America's entire strategy is we have the South China Sea on lock, fucking try something, pussy. That's what they're doing. How did you not get it? That is the entire foreign policy strategy of the United States is fucking do something then, bro. That is it.
Orbits would go on sale for $30 a bottle. Surprisingly enough, the balls are also still floating and intact after 20 plus years.
Chew up a storm with Gator Gum.
No doubt about
Oh
it.
god, my right ear's so alone, bro. I hate the simulation thing. Look, man, it's the same thing as whenever I have a dream that feels real. It feels real. I act as if it is real. That's like, if it is a simulation, the context of the simulation itself and the consequences therein are unchanged, right? It's just as if we were living life. Unless you have a way out of it, no. Wait, could you judge and flame my physique? No, I'm not gonna fucking bully you for whatever kind of strange sexual gratification you get out of it. Your body is fine as it is. You need to learn to appreciate that body and all it provides you. I'm not going to fucking get you off on whatever weird embarrassment fetish you want me to indulge right now. No. Can you please publicly make fun of me? No. I'll make fun of you for the dumb fucking shit you're writing. Your body is fine. Love it. Treat it well. Give it good food. Give it the exercise it yearns for so that it can function properly. That is loving your body, not hating it.
During the late 60s to early 80s, Gatorade only had two products, orange and lemon lime.
Simulation doesn't mean predefined. Here's my question. If it is a simulation, how does it augment how you're interfacing with it? How? It doesn't. You can't escape it.
Gatorade. It wasn't until 1983 when they added fruit punch to their mix, huge deal at the time.
Fruit punch? Look, man, I don't necessarily like fruit punch as a flavor, but fruit punch Gatorade really did hit. I think the problem fruit punch suffers from is its generic title. Like, I have like to me it seems basic. You know what I mean? Like there's something, it's like the vanilla of fruit flavors. But there's some fruit punch that really does hit.
But prior to that, in the late 70s, Gatorade, along with the Fleer Corporation, teamed together to launch Gator Gum, a chewing gum marketed to dry combat mouth and provide a quick hit of hydration to the mouth.
But it's your own saliva. It's It's your own water.
The gum was available in 2 flavors, that being the original lemon lime and orange, with a fruit punch and grape variety coming later. The gum was super popular amongst athletes and kids, as many said that it had a great lasting taste. On the contrary, people over on Reddit said that it was dry and hard to chew on, so I don't know, you be the judge of that. Sadly, by 1989, the manufacturing contract between Fleer and Gatorade had expired, and with Gatorade now being owned by the Quaker Oats company at the time.
Hawaiian Punch good? Was Hawaiian Punch in like Lunchables or something at some point? I forget what introduced me to Hawaiian Punch, but I was definitely into it at one point. Jaws of Steel to masticate? Yeah.
Perhaps they had no interest to continue producing.
Do you guys remember learning the term masticate and being like, I'm masticating at school. I'm gonna go home and masticate. Do you guys remember this? I can't be the only one who did this. Like, me and my friends, we loved talking about how we were gonna go masticate.
Gator Gum. While Gator Gum ceased production in 1989, some have claimed that the item was still found as late as the early 2000s. My theory is maybe they just had a warehouse full of it and it just lasted an entire decade. Who knows?
You'll never see Sally again.
Green Apple Skittles, good. Die. Fuck them. Set them on fire. Green Apple Skittles were the single greatest scourge to what was once my favorite candy. Green Apple Skittles likely single-handedly saved me from diabetes. I mean this. Nothing was less harmonious in the broader framework of flavors provided than green fucking apple. It was vile. The second you had a mouthful of Skittles, green apple was the only prevailing flavor. Lemon, lime, synergized great, loved it. I'm so glad they brought lime back. Single greatest decision they ever made. They just decided to do it once I'd already given up on candy.
I guess that's pretty awesome. Excuse me.
Touch the
Skittles marketing is probably best in class.
rainbow. Taste the rainbow.
In 2013, Skittles decided to choose violence and war when they decided to make Skittles 20% less original when they had replaced.
One good thing about Gatorade is that it surprisingly doesn't have high fructose corn syrup. I'm almost positive that bottled Gatorade does, but powdered Gatorade does not. Am I incorrect on that? I know powdered Gatorade is sugar, but I'm pretty sure bottled Gatorade is high fructose corn syrup. I could be wrong, though.
Replace the lime Skittle with a green apple Skittle.
Because I remember specifically not eating or not drinking bottled Gatorade for that reason. When I was using a lot of Gatorade as intra-workout, I had to get the powder.
The reason for this change is actually quite similar to that of New Coke, and that was simply due to green apple outperforming lime in taste tests. This upset many fans of the real original flavor, as now you couldn't make a lemon-lime combination. However, this didn't upset many fans, as some did welcome the new combination, as green apple is something different compared to lime, which is similar to lemon. Yet by 2021, Skittles would announce that they would put the lime Skittles back in the bags, which made several fans happy, yet simultaneously angered the new fans of the green apple Skittle.
Green apple Skittles can suck my cock, dude. It's sugar and bottle, I just checked? Base.
Which is honestly really poetic.
Toaster Breaks pizza, toast up hot and crispy with real mozzarella, zesty sauce, pepperoni.
Hot Pocket Toaster Pizza. I don't remember these.
Want pizza from your toaster? Try Toaster Breaks.
Fucking, this is like fetish content. You ever see those videos that are like TikToks that are getting outed as fetish content? It's just some dude like stuffing a pizza like into his suitcase, you know? This is like 15 pizzas. And he's like, I'm putting this in my backpack in case I need it for later.
On your sausage. Want pizza from your toaster? Try Toaster Breaks.
Think Pop-Tarts, but pizza. These were available in 5 flavors, but wouldn't last in store shelves for long. My guess is that these weren't as popular compared to regular Hot Pockets. There's really not a lot of information regarding this, so I guess it's best to move on.
Fast food lovers can indulge in a bacon sundae. That's vanilla, soft serve with fudge.
Look, man, this is Reddit coded as hell. It's very early 2010s bat chest Marvel Dad IPA bro behavior, but the bacon fetishism when it comes to desserts, bacon pairs well because it's salty and smoky with a lot of sweet, like rich flavors like chocolate, vanilla, etc.
Caramel bacon crumbles topped off with a piece of bacon.
The BK bacon.
It's just, dude, I just feel like the Venn diagram of like Redditors and the like bacon obsessed dungeon master is like a circle.
Bacon sundae, as you can tell, is a vanilla soft serve with
Laffy Taffy banana flavor was good. I liked it.
Caramel, fudge, and lots of bacon. This item was one of several limited time items that were first test marketed in Nashville, Tennessee as part of a limited time summer menu where Burger King offered.
Recommend a good anime for first time watchers? High School DxD. Kidding. Don't do that. You'll probably quit anime forever. I gotta pee.
When streamer goes away, the rats come out to play. We wait all night and day, to rat jam when I say, beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse.
Okay, we back.
Offered barbecue sandwiches such as pulled pork, a barbecue beef or chicken sandwich, sweet potato fries, frozen lemonade, and the legendary bacon sundae. And while it does look good, the sundae was a whopping 510 calories, 18 grams of fat, and 61 grams.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. It's fucking ice cream. If you aren't allocating 500 calories or more for ice cream, you can't afford to eat ice cream. What do you want? 3 bites? Fuck off. No, you want to indulge. You want it to be like, just make room for it.
Grams sugar. Yet people who reviewed it claimed it to be a pretty solid dessert, as the taste of smoked bacon in the ice cream.
Even my protein ice cream, bro, it's 230 calories. You know what I mean?
Really had a good taste to it. In my opinion,
now it's a whole blender, but like that's still calories. You know, you have to partition. You have to consider what you can consume in a day. Like, bro, it's thermodynamics. You just got to do the math. If you can do the math, you can eat whatever you want forever. You really can. You just got to do the math. That's how math-averse we are.
It just looks like overkill. I'd probably just avoid this.
I feel like Tab just suffered from being mid as fuck. Like other colas just figuring out how to be sugar-free better than Tab.
In the 1960s, a new wave of products was becoming popular in the US market, diet soda, a miracle product that promised weight loss while keeping your vices. Before Coke Zero, before Diet Coke, Coca-Cola had Tab. This was the diet soda
Coke Zero. Coke Zero really just blew the fucking door open on this stuff, man. I'll tell you what. I used to be such a, like, Whole Foods, almost like conspiracy nut before I started dating my college girlfriend. Her family got me into eating fucking sweets and desserts. I used to never like sweets, and they got me into diet soda, and to this fucking day, I am so spellbound by this shit. I resent it.
Sodium cyclamate as their primary ingredient. 2 ingredients which would later bring issues. According to some consumers, many said that it had a metallic taste, so I guess that must have implied that it was healthy or something. Overall, I think the most bizarre part of Tab's early history was its advertising, as it really pushed towards the idea of this being the solution for weight management to women. There's also this really weird commercial.
I mean, I'll be honest, man. Fucking Jesus. What in the Twilight Zone is this?
Where this creepy dude is looking at a chick from a distance, like what are you doing, bro? You're old enough to be her dad.
I'm gonna be honest. Attractive people will probably be attractive to people regardless of how much older they get. You just shouldn't oogle at them. I have no doubts that like a 60-year-old dude can find a 20-year-old woman attractive, and a 60-year-old woman can find a 20-year-old man attractive. But the staring, you know, that's where we have problems. Terrible. Guy looks like John Cena.
However, a few years later, they would have their first controversy, as in 1969, the FDA issued a ban on sodium cyclamate, one of the primary ingredients for Tab. Reasons being that studies showed that high volumes of this sweetener were linked to bladder cancer in lab rats.
God damn, dude. Rats are so cute.
Reasons being that...
Look at how cute this little loser is. If rats didn't die in like 2 years flat by some kind of horrific cancer, because that's what happens. Your rat doesn't just die, all right? It gets a golf ball-sized tumor on its fucking cheek and then explodes overnight. They don't just die. They get like a horrific cancer. But they're so cool, man. Like rats are the most fun pets. If you had to get a pet that lives in a cage, especially, rats are the absolute shit. I love them so much. Super fun. Why are they fun? They're like little dogs. You can teach them tricks. They, like, you know, are very social. They're very interested in pets and being in interacting with humans. They're not super fun when they eat each other. Your rats died because one ate the other and then cancer. Well, maybe you're a skill issue, you know?
That studies showed that high volumes of this sweetener were linked to bladder cancer in lab rats. This caused the drink to be reformulated and have saccharin as the primary
tank diff
sweetener. Yet it would be hit by controversy yet again when the FDA
No, I'm saying skill issue for the rat that got eaten. You're gonna get eaten by your friend? Are you serious? Like, who does that happen to?
health concerns regarding saccharin, which caused tab to be covered in warning labels, yet this would be repealed after a lack of plausible evidence was found.
Also, like, why don't we do that with sugar, man? Sugar is fucking linked with so many negative health outcomes. It's psychotic, especially in the droves, in the volume that people are consuming.
The 70s and early 80s rolled around, Tab would become one of the most popular diet sodas around, yet its fate would be sealed when in 1982, Diet Coke would become the new flagship leader. Tab would eventually become an afterthought and lose relevancy, and by 2020, Tab, which had accumulated for just 0.1% of the market, will be discontinued in order to streamline operations during the COVID pandemic, along with other products such as Coke Life, Diet Coke, Feisty Cherry.
Coke Life? This is what I didn't get, okay? Why are you guys dropping Coca-Cola Life? It's like, it's not diet. It was like cane sugar, but not as sweet. Like, it was nonsense, dude. What the fuck are we doing? It was so strange.
Zico, and several other products. Despite this drink being around for 60 years, many thought that the soda disappeared 30 years ago, which really comes to show how much the brand has fallen.
Can you taste the fruit now?
Altoid Sours went so hard, man. I have such vivid memories of crushing tens of these in elementary school.
Oh yeah, definitely, there it is. That's some fruit right there.
It was just candy.
Altoid Sours.
Man, I didn't even know this, but did you know that Altoids were invented all the way back in 1780?
That makes sense. It's why it has such a fucking unappealing name. Nothing is less appetizing than the term Altoid. Seriously, what the fuck?
That is like 240 years old. Absolutely.
It sounds like it's extraterrestrial.
Absolutely wild. Yet back in the 2000s, there was another Altoids product that lasted only a
Yes. This is Altoid of planet Altinus.
fraction of a percent of that span, and that was Altoid Sours. Rather than
fucking good though.
mints or sour minty candy, these were just sour candies with fruit flavors such as tangerine, raspberry,
Yeah, the tangerine and the raspberry.
apple, and mango. And while these candies were small in size, they were described to have a huge tongue-tingling sensation.
It was so good. It was so sour.
So how did you like that?
I like that one. I like
That's right, the grapefruit
People
ones.
love Altoid Sours.
While these did have a dedicated following,
I was
especially
addicted
those
to
with the
citrus
tangerine
flavors
flavor,
at the time, man.
These would unfortunately be discontinued in 2010.
Well, because it's like it's poorly marketed candy. You know what I mean? Like when a breath mint company starts just dropping candy, like Tic Tac is also kind of in that. Do you want to know why TikTok stays afloat? I can tell you. It's finagling through the FDA because people buy them thinking they're getting a 0-calorie candy. It is not in any universe 0 calorie. In fact, the first ingredient in an Altoid, in a Tic Tac, is sugar. That's it. It is literally just sugar. It's just sugar. That's all a Tic Tac is. 2 calories per mint is what they can say. It's rounded down. So anything that is theoretically less than 5 calories can be listed as 0 calories. You eat the whole container, like, you know, fucking 100 plus mints. Suddenly, it's like that could fuck your entire deficit very easily in the event that you think you're eating something. I ate so many of them when I was modeling. And then I looked at the packaging. Like, kind of like willfully deluding myself into thinking it was kosher.
And due to low sales.
Give your kids a Wonka Peel-A-Pop and watch them
Oh yeah.
Peel a world of fun.
That's kind of
fun. Is it
fun.
banana? Is it a cheese stick? It's a peel pop. These were banana-shaped ice cream treats that had vanilla ice
like
cream on
wax?
the inside, covered with a taffy-like peel that could also be eaten.
Wait, that's fun.
These were available in banana and grape. And yeah, reviews for this snack were kind of mixed.
The peel is simply awful. The texture is horrifying, and it has a taste. Yeah, see, frozen taffy, probably not for me.
I thought that the peels tasted bland, and with the treat only being 4 inches in diameter, you really weren't getting much bang for your buck. By the late
in diameter, you must mean circumference.
2010s, they would be gone from store shelves.
If it's square, it's fish. If it's round, it's a burger.
Taco Bell seafood salad. That is, as a sentence, world-ending. Those 4 words in that order is up there with like a Chernobyl level disaster for any stomach. Taco Bell, known solely for diminished to abysmal quality of meat serving seafood salad, is to me one of the scariest principles I've had to grapple with in the last year.
New seafood salad.
Ah, it looks worse than it sounds!
Taco Bell and seafood. That doesn't sound like a recipe for disaster, don't it? Well, actually, yeah, it was. Essentially causing them to never dabble with seafood ever. In 1986, Taco Bell had introduced a seafood salad, a taco bowl which contained shrimp, snow crab, white fish, vegetables, cheese, and black olives. This product was really not popular amongst consumers, as few reported cases of food poisoning from eating the taco salad itself, and is often regarded as one of the worst menu items from Taco Bell. Because of low sales, it would be discontinued shortly thereafter. It wouldn't be.
This is a seafood taco salad on a tortilla bowl.
Until almost 25 years
gourmet
later that Taco Bell would try again with seafood with a limited time release of the Pacific Shrimp Taco.
Shrimp you can get away with.
Which did receive some positive feedback, but
yeah.
didn't have any demand. Moral of the story, guys, fast food seafood isn't it cheap. McDonald's just got lucky, otherwise Long John Silver's would be thriving.
We say they would be thriving, but we also have to contend with the reality that Long John Silver's has been a functional establishment my entire life and beyond. My mother went to Long John Silver's as a kid, and it is still, there are still franchises that are open. And you want to know what I think it is? I think it's popcorn shrimp, dude. Fried shrimp is hard to fuck up, and there is a demand for it. Hush puppies as well. Like, I can see why. It's the same reason why I, as someone who lives in Texas, questions why anyone would want Taco Bell, you know?
More whole chips for more whole dips. Taringo's tortilla chips.
Taringos are basically the tortilla version of Pringles that were released back in 2001 in 3 flavors. Original, splash.
Pringles are great. Awesome skew of flavors. Their barbecue flavor was super delicious. You want to know what was also good were the Lay's Stacks. The Lay's Stacks barbecue chips, I remember having like a real issue with as a kid. Like, I loved them so much. I don't know why. They were like a little crisper than Pringles in a way that I thought was really interesting.
Splash of salsa and hint of pepper jack. Similar to Pringles, they came in a long plastic triangular can that held the chips and were uniform in shape and size. The chips were also a...
Tex-Mex is a crime? Why is it a crime? Are you saying that it's like a desecration of Mexican food? Because I think that every variation of Mexican food is delicious in its own right, in that whatever... What kind of Mexican food do you like? What's your favorite dish, X Arthur? Don't fucking superimpose your pretension onto a delicious thing, okay? Anything from LA. Okay, so you're just being tribalist, okay? I actually prefer California Mexican because of the liberal usage of fresh ingredients, grilled meats, and the avocado. Whereas where the avocado shines in California Mexican, cheese tends to shine in Tex-Mex. Both have their merit. They're both good.
Concave shape, so this made it easier for salsa to reach most of the chips. By 2004, Taringos would be discontinued, and by the looks of these, I really think this was just a gimmick. I mean, one thing that the commercials tried to imply was that regular chips like Tostitos always came broken, and yeah, I really couldn't relate. I mean, the only way Tostito chips...
But I kind of liked that, you know, like fishing out the big boys and then gradually making your way to the shrapnel. It was like a fun story of a bag.
Came broken as if you like sat on them or something.
It's so juicy.
I never ate these. I wasn't a Twizzlers fan. Twizzlers always tasted like shit to me.
This is honestly not what I had in mind. I was expecting regular
Oh,
size
no, I think I
licorice
did
coated
have
in
this.
sour crystals, but whatever. There really isn't a lot of information regarding Twizzler sours, but based on a few blogs, it was bite-sized Twizzlers with a
My friends and I used to just like piece together dollars that we had collected over time and go on bike rides and just buy candy at gas stations. It was probably some of the best summers of my life. Except for the summers I have now where I have sexual intercourse. Sex made life a little cooler. For me, as someone who's horny. You might not care. But up until then, it was the summers where all I did was play World of Warcraft, go on bike rides, and buy candy at gas stations with my friends.
flavored centered and
That was
dusted
fun.
sugar coating. Each bag will contain 4 flavors.
Okay, dude. Don't get mad at me.
Green apple,
I'm just expressing my preference.
strawberry, cherry, and blue raspberry. While no info is available on what happened to
But if it helps, after I come, I cry because I realize it was Vacant Conquest, so.
these candies, it might have been due to low sales, and simply being that sour
I just looked it up, and apparently Long John Silver's just makes an insane amount of money during Lent? Really? So its entire success is just built on Catholicism? What all is given up in Lent, exactly? Red meat. Interesting. So the fast food options kind of go any meat but fish. Fascinating. So that's its entire business strategy at present. That's really interesting. It's a seasonal restaurant essentially.
sour licorice doesn't sound too satisfying if I'm being honest.
Add a splash of color and some crunch. Kissables, little Hershey's Kisses chocolate candy in a crunchy
remember
candy
these.
shell. Because everyone needs a little kiss.
But Hershey's Kisses aren't candies. Like you don't like miss a Hershey's Kiss, you know? You just get them in like stockings in Christmas. You know what I mean? It's like Hershey's Kisses are holiday candies. You don't think about eating them, you know? You just get them.
Oh my god, these were so good.
Man, I forgot about candy. Like seasonal candy. You know what I mean? Like I used to eat, dude, I was such a fucking whore for candy. I think it's what I love about this segment of looking at discontinued snack foods is I like just get to remember how indulgent I got to be. Man, I loved candy.
They need to run these back. Hershey's Kissables were said to be miniature-sized Hershey's Kisses coated in a thick milk chocolate shell. They're
It's an
basically
M&M.
nibble M&Ms. Many
Yeah.
fell in love with the chocolate, claiming that its outer shell mixed with the Hershey's
Oh, I
taste
remember
gives
this
its
ad.
candy a soothing crunch to it. For a brief moment, many actually thought that this could have been a legitimate competitor to M&M's. Regrettably, that didn't occur, as in
Seasonal
2008,
Reese's shapes go so hard. You want to know what my theory is on that, Raph? I think that they get far more peanut butter in the actual, like, you know, like Christmas trees. They're not able to, like, because there's always this sunkenness to standard Reese's that minimizes the amount of peanut butter in the actual candy. You don't get that in the seasonal. It's far more robust, a lot more peanut butter. Man, I haven't had candy in a while. Maybe I'll fuck it up this year. Maybe Christmas. Maybe we'll go actual Halloween candy tier list and
The
fuck
Hershey-
it up with Canute. That'd be fun.
the company would modify certain recipes to use cheaper ingredients in several of their products, most notably cocoa butter. Cocoa butter, as you may or may not know, is what gives chocolate that melting taste in your mouth. This change would result in Kissables no longer being labeled as milk chocolate due to FDA
That's because I'm a fatty. I'm excited to fuck around with Canute a bunch. It's gonna be fun.
regulations, causing them to change the label on the wrapper, but not enough for people to notice at first glance. Yet the ones quick to realize noticed that the flavor was off and lacked certain taste compared to the old one. By 2009, Kissables were officially discontinued and replaced with another line of chocolate covered shells named Pieces.
New Kisses mini cookies from Hershey's.
What? Bro, I would have absolutely decimated this if I knew that that was real. Do we know when he's coming back yet? Much like my father, he isn't.
Crunchy little cookies in the shape you know and love.
Back to back with Hershey's Kisses, it honestly seems
These look delicious.
like in the 2000s, Kisses wanted to be in everything, even nasty.
Which is strange because I just don't consider the Hershey's Kisses that like marketable of a brand. There's like a little turd of chocolate. I'd rather just have a little bar of it. It makes more sense.
Car. There isn't a lot of information.
Yeah, Canute has pancreatic cancer. That's not real. That's just what killed my dad.
To dig
Allegedly. I think that it was foul play because my dad died of cirrhosis of the liver. I think that dude just didn't want to stop drinking.
Up regarding this item, but basically these were Kisses-sized chocolate chip cookies that were available in 3 flavors. Not a lot of reviews for this item exist. The only notable thing I could find was someone claiming them to be tasteless.
There's something new shaking at Burger.
He was like, yeah, no, it can't be cured. It's the worst. Which cirrhosis of the liver can't be cured, but you know. I feel like a lot of big events got canceled. No Camp Canute, no New York trip. No, we're doing Camp Canute. What the fuck are you on about? It's happening in end of July. We literally just put on 2 fucking MMA fights for you guys. Well, how hungry... You know what, dude? You know what I love? I love that there's a streamer like Northern Lion who will go live every day and do the same fucking 6 puzzles and then play his scheduled game, and his audience just says, thank God. This is why I, as a streamer, am the most incompatible with the community that I came up in, because Miz is a content goblin enough to always be looking for, like, the new thing. But I want a routine stream. I want a clock and I want a punch card stream. OTK raised the game? No. Nick and Miz raised the game because they're constantly doing IRL collabs. Asmin reacts to YouTube videos. S-Fan plays Cornwood. Emily actually commits seppuku live every day to get viewers. I'm getting ads for candy. I think Twitch knows. Based. Yeah, OTK did well.
Introducing Shake 'em Up fries.
They keep asking me to join, and I'm like, ugh. Ugh. Win org of the year. You know what I mean?
This is nothing special. Shake 'em Up fries were a short-lived menu item marketed for children where you get regular fries, actually. A packet of powdered cheese, and a barf bag. First, you would dump the fries into the barf bag, put the powdered cheese
Oh, wait, memory unlocked. I remember
in
this.
the bag, and then proceed to shake it like an absolute psycho and enjoy a cheesy-covered french fry. Allegedly, it would look like this. The Shake 'em Up
I'm kidding. They've never asked me to join.
Fries wouldn't last, as they would be removed just a year later. Many who tried it didn't go for seconds, and have also mentioned that it left a huge mess afterward.
Oh, God. Looks like a fucking tree came in your car. Just a mess of pollen.
They said to make it huge. It's supersized.
Now you can supersize your McDonald's extra value meal with a supersize
AMP Wake. Yeah, that's what's happening, boys.
order of our
Lock
golden
in.
fries plus a large Coke for just 39 cents more.
Is it time to bring back supersized fries? No. No. God, no. This screams everything that was wrong with fast food at the time. The supersized option was a former McDonald's
RIP to a real fucking liar. RIP to a real dingus. Dude's just pounding fifths of Sky vodka, acting like it's the McDonald's, fucking his insides up. Dude was an alcoholic, pretending that McDonald's was killing him.
size available between 1987 and 2004.
It's just fraudulent documentarian, man.
Which included a
fraudulent documentary work, which is awful.
42-ounce soda cup and a 7-ounce carton of fries. When this item initially made its debut back in 1987, it was originally meant to be a summer-only promotion, yet the supersized portions would return again in 1988 to promote Who Framed Roger Rabbit, and
of course.
Once again
you gotta go big for Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Man, McDonald's media partnerships were fucking great.
1993 for Jurassic Park. After these promotions were proven successful,
he fooled every school in the world, yes?
Well, McDonald's would make the supersize a full-time option. Yet that would change in 2004 when McDonald's phased the items off the menu. Contrary to popular belief, many come to the conclusion that the 2004 film Supersize Me was the reason for the extra large option being discontinued. And, well, yeah, that was the final nail in the coffin. According to McDonald's spokesperson Walt...
Actually, like, we were gonna kind of break up with it first, so I'm really glad that you want to break up with Supersizes, because we also wanted to. Supersizes were also saying that they wanted to break up before you. So yeah, actually, we're kind of the ones discontinuing it, not you guys. Just so we're clear, we knew it wasn't good, so don't even like. We already knew.
Riker, he explicitly stated.
Like, that's just such a fucking treading water ass response.
That the phasing out of the supersizing had nothing to do with the film whatsoever, which is honestly a load of bullshit, let's be honest. But rather, the driving force here was menu simplification.
I forgot about the Monopoly promos. Man, I'll be honest, I remember vividly not liking life in like 2005, you know? But when you reflect on the simplicity of it and the best of it, it wasn't that bad. You know, just playing World of Warcraft, going to school. But you know what's wild is just how, like, rose-tinted goggles we become, you know? Like just how bound to them. Like, we really glue them on our face. Like, we're only reflecting on when things were good. I have reflected on just about every window of my life fondly in retrospect because what I miss is possibility, right? I miss the sense of I have more time, and I'm always going to feel that way. So that's one thing to recall, is that even the shittiest of times, at some point, you're going to be like, man, that wasn't that bad. Which is kind of fascinating to me, our ability to, like, continue to delude ourselves into thinking that life used to be better, you know? It really wasn't.
Another reason was also due to low sales, as according to the BBC, Supersize only made a fraction of a percent on sales. Considering there have been lawsuits and bad PR surrounding Supersize, along with a new advertising campaign to better focus on healthier eating and portion sizing, the Supersize option...
Feeling like you're out of time must suck? Well, you're always going to feel that, though, because there will be a bevy of opportunities that have passed you. You know what I mean? I remember thinking that, like, my life was over when I was a junior in high school because I was an avoidant and disruptive student, and thinking that I wouldn't be able to, like, make the grades up to go. And then I did make the grades up, and I did well on my tests, and I was able to go to good schools. We're always going to feel like we've pissed life away, you know, because we're reflecting on past opportunities, not accounting for future opportunities, which absolutely will continue to materialize.
option was just not worth keeping.
Oh, you had this thought when you were in the show? Actually, you know, we all had the same thoughts. I was actually thinking that too. So it's kind of like we were on the same wavelength and like actually remembering things like together. Like we kind of like share a mind almost.
Fishy, fishy. Fish, fish, McKite, McKite. Fish, fish, McKite, McKite. Fish, fish, McKite, McKite.
Oh.
Fishy, fishy.
Fish McBites are succulent and breaded to perfection. So take a trip to make it easy.
In early 2012, McDonald's introduced Chicken McBites, bite-sized pieces of popcorn chicken available in regular and spicy.
I remember I had a Mormon friend. It wasn't really a friend. A Mormon kid named Leo. I don't know why I had to specify it wasn't a friend. Hold on, don't go thinking I'm fraternizing with the Mormons. But I remember I had this kid. It was a Mormon friend named Leo, and after church, his family would go and get McDonald's, and he would come to school with those giant tubs of 50 McNuggets and just crush them.
3 different sizes. These were really popular amongst consumers, and personally, I had these a lot when they were on the menu. Like, they really need to bring these back. The following year, McDonald's would then introduce a fish variety of McBites. I don't remember these. Yet, according to CBS News, it was reported that Fish McBites failed to generate sales, leading to the removal from the menu less than 3 months later.
Yeah, we actually learned about Mighty Wings yesterday. If you were here, you would have known that. You should be actually being a bit of a better viewer. See, the problem is that your viewership is somewhat lackluster, which is causing you to miss out on valuable insights. The reverie and the, reminiscing has kind of passed you by.
This theoretically making Fish McBites the shortest lasting menu item ever.
Yeah, that's vile. I don't blame them.
At McDonald's. Despite having its fans, McDonald's will remove the McBites, claiming that it was only offered for a limited time only and was
actually, this was only going to happen today and today alone, so
not a permanent menu item. Although Fish McBites lasted a bit, it would have a lasting impact to everyone who was familiar with the commercial of the time.
Fish, fish, McBites, McBites, fish, fish, McBites, McBites.
Who dreamt that one up? What if we just like have a stick figure that says Fish McBites over and over again like a Pokemon?
Fish, fish.
Guys, should we go back to doing some dailies? I think we should go back to doing dailies. Like doing our little quizzes. I've just been watching more Northern Lion and I love the dailies, but there's such sleeper content for people. We have to pick ones that are fun.
Oh my god, the fact that McDonald's, the world's largest chain, just made the catchiest earworm known to man on a seafood product and it still managed to fail just proves how cursed fast food seafood is. Like, it just cannot catch a break.
Cadbury Bites, थोड़ा wafer, थोड़ा crunch, थोड़ा choco cream और no namkeen. यही है snacking का
the fuck is this, bro?
For the 0.3% of viewers who are from India, here we have Cadbury Bites. Than an American accent
not us. Not us.
Little curves that are bending the rules on how to eat chocolate.
They say imitation is the sincerest.
I remember these.
form of flattery. Well, I'll let you be the judge of this one. Just by looking at these, you could obviously tell what these are. Chocolate flavored Pringles. Except they're really not potato chips, they're more like thin wafer cookies in the form of a Pringle.
I don't
which
think I
to
ever
me,
ate
honestly
them,
makes
but I
sound more
wanted
fragile
them.
and less filling. Each box of swoops came in a pack of
You don't skip oil prince nostalgia? Guys, India is not where the oil princes are.
3 containing 6 swoops per container and were available in Hershey's, Reese's, York Peppermint.
Kaya got a what? Is Kaya banned or something? Like, is he? Did he get banned from Twitch? Why are we talking about him like he's dead? Oh, he got a life? Okay,
Patty,
based.
Almond Joy, and a few limited edition flavors. The product wouldn't really catch on due to a multitude of factors, including its price,
Lost access to his account? Oh, he got banned.
the not so eco-friendly packaging, and the nutritional info, and overall not as satisfying to eat as initially anticipated. I know earlier I mentioned that how frail they look, but I cannot imagine having these stored in a warm summer day. They'd probably all melt and fuse together.
I feel like I did have these ones. I don't remember when or how. Mars, planets. Oh, that's British shit. Skipping. No, thank you.
Dentyne to reclaim his position as the leader for cinnamon flavored gum, as prior to the release of Cinnabar.
Oh, I remember Dentyne. Didn't they have, wasn't Dentyne Ice a thing? That was the gum my dad chewed.
They were the market leader for cinnamon gum until the advent of Wrigley's Big Red, and so their answer was Cinnaburst. What made them unique compared to the competition was that they were infused with flavored crystals, which gave them a brief distinct crunch along with a hint of extra flavor. This combination of flavor would be loved by some, and
look at that flavor. I like how they titled it. You know, so you wouldn't forget what you're looking at. These are actually flavor crystals.
soon Cinnaburst would become a brand of its own.
Not just strange shrapnel. This is not garbage.
Coming out in 2 more varieties, Mintaburst and Fruitaburst, both of which were also...
It's funny because Cinnaburst, it sounds a lot like Cinnabrit, which is what Senna's old handle used to be.
meant to take on Double Mint and Juicy Fruit. Unfortunately, sales wouldn't catch on, and by the mid to late 1990s, Cinnaburst and its other varieties would disappear from store shelves. While that might have been the end of Cinnaburst, this was just a footnote to a much larger story, as a few years later, American Chiclet's parent company
Vaxxed?
Warner Lambert will get acquired by Pfizer in 2000 for $90 billion. An insane amount, even to this day. While I would get into more detail with this, it's just opening up another can of worms, so let's just move on.
Vax? Question mark? Peeps Pep. Oh, what the fuck? This was a recent?
Peeps Pepsi.
Look, Peeps are fun, seasonal, shitty marshmallow candy. And you know what, man? I actually enjoy Peeps, not because they taste good, but because they taste like Easter. Like, it's just it is something that I would consume because I had consumed the rest of the candy. How else do I put this? It was there. It's like last call for candy. I'm going home with whatever's there. Okay? And the pool thinned dramatically over the course of the month after Easter, but I would eat them eventually.
It was an Easter.
Opinion on Swedish Fish? Why would I eat Swedish Fish when I could eat Sour Patch Kids and have a better experience? You know what I mean? Like, it's flavor, like, it's just, like, it's fine, but it's not great.
Easter limited time edition flavor released in 2021, which combined the taste of Pepsi and marshmallow Peeps. While that might sound disgusting, surprisingly a lot of people left favorable reviews saying that it almost tastes like vanilla Pepsi with the aftertaste of Peeps marshmallow. Yet I think the only thing that's still stopping me from drinking this is the high sugar content of over 69
No, wait, that just says 69, not
grams. Not nice. This one is
kind of base.
Peeps and Pepsi from collaborating again, as in 2023 they would once again release Peeps Pepsi as an Easter limited item. Who knows, they might do it again this year. God forbid.
Peepsy. Why wouldn't they call it Peepsy? It kind of sounds like something your uncle does at Easter. Well, I just came here to have a little Peepsy.
You'll find marshmallow bugs crawling through crunchy chocolate flavored cereal in new Kellogg's Chocolate Mud.
I remember Mud Bugs. These look delicious. I don't think my parents ever bought it for me, though.
Bugs, part of this complete breakfast.
You're one swell kid. Nothing bugs you.
Mud Bug cereal was a Kellogg's cereal based on Disney's The Lion King franchise, which featured Timon and Pumbaa on the cover. The cereal was chocolate flavored and covered in bug-shaped marshmallows, which is best described as Cocoa Puffs and marshmallows.
Good combo.
The cereal is nothing
Not
more
bad.
than your typical Disney product tie-in, and yeah, that's really about it. I do find it funny that the box had several designs, and yet Pumbaa just stayed motionless on all of them, like
It looks very fun. I would have eaten that if my parents would have let me, 100%.
Like, is he okay?
I love how it says naturally sweetened. Like, bro, it's always naturally sweetened.
Hey.
Why don't you move? Why don't you look at me? Are you mad at me? Please, mommy, just tell me.
Marketing language is so fun to me because it's like just saying, like, it's finding a way to sell a terrible thing. Natural flavors, yeah. Like what? Naturally sweetened, so with sugar? What the fuck? High fructose corn syrup, that's natural. Like, what isn't natural? At what point can you legally no longer claim something is natural? What's the threshold?
Check out new shake things and fruit drink things. You can make it.
Heroin, natural.
The Betty Crocker Company is best known for making snacks such as fruit roll-ups, gushers, fruit by the foot, and Dunkaroos. And while
Yeah, what the fuck is
products
this
like
string
Dunkaroos
thing,
did
bro?
make a return after being discontinued, string thing still remains in the past.
Oh, I remember this. We're skipping this. I already watched that. Skittles
But
gum.
I don't
remember
know.
Skittles gum.
Is that Skittles bubblegum?
I also remember the M&M minis in those tubes that Nick didn't Nick fuck himself with that as a kid? Like going crazy? Wasn't that the story?
All the different flavors?
Yep.
Can I have some?
Nope.
Skittles bubblegum. Inflate the
Yes.
rainbow. Taste the rainbow.
Oh man, I remember Skittles gum. In 2004, Wrigley introduced Skittles bubblegum, a Skittles flavored and sized gum packaged in a small
I actually loved the M&M minis. There was something gratifying about a mouthful of M&M minis that you couldn't replicate with regular M&Ms. Although I will say, am I the only person who has historically had a hard time regulating themselves with waiting room M&Ms? I feel like waiting room M&Ms were a very common trope growing up, and I would literally eat myself sick in waiting rooms. Like, you've never encountered just a big bowl of M&Ms somewhere? God, I would make myself ill.
flip-top box. While this may sound like a cool novelty, it came at a time when trends for taste in gum were changing. In this case,
Interesting.
it was sugar-flavored gum. As indicated by graph data
Yeah.
from Quartz.com,
Because why would I want to, like... It's like sugar soda. It's like, it's not filling. If I'm going to use my caloric allotment, it's going to be for something that makes me feel full.
bubblegum and other sugar-flavored gums
A bowl, how is that sanitary? Pre-COVID protocol was fascinating.
experienced a decline in sales and popularity throughout the 2000s, whereas sugar-free gum would see a rise in popularity. I'm pretty sure anyone under the age of 30 was plastered by 5 Gum commercials growing up.
How it feels to chew 5 Gum? You know what? 5 Gum's still very, very, very prominent. Still a very successful... Like, their marketing campaign was so enduring that I've yet to have 5 Gum marketed to me, but I see it everywhere, and it's still good gum. The only issue I have is it's very soft. I like my gum to be a little firmer.
This changing landscape made it difficult for Skittles gum to thrive in the market, and because of it led
Very good gum, yeah.
to lackluster sales throughout its time on the shelves. However, to its credit, Skittles gum didn't give up so easily, as it would release a new variety dubbed Extreme Fruit Skittles Bubblegum in 2006. This
Yeah, when in doubt, extreme.
featured flavors such as blue raspberry, wild
Why didn't you just drop a fucking sugar-free version of it, you fucking dingbats? Man, we can't sell this product because everyone expects a sugar-free variant. Blue raspberry, anyone? Fucking
cherry, green apple, tangerine, and watermelon. Despite this effort, Skittles gum couldn't withstand market dynamic, and it will ultimately be discontinued in 2007.
New drumstick cereal with that familiar ice cream taste.
What? That existed? Why do I not remember? Oh, because it was 2019, yeah.
Available
I had an eating disorder in 2019.
for a limited time.
I was modeling. All I ate was like protein bars. And fasted.
Okay, when I first
I just ate celery and protein bars.
heard the words drumstick cereal, I was like expecting it to be
Oh, these are like craze.
like a bowl of cone tips, but this is just sad. In the summer
There was a video that got leaked in my high school of a dude jerking his shit, and someone made an edit of it as how it feels to chew 5 gum, and then it cut to the video. It was all over high school. It felt horrible for him. Yeah, that's actually awful. That makes me so sad for that kid, dude. Holy shit. Here's my question. How exactly did a video of him jerking off get leaked? And was it maybe justice for sending unsolicited pornography to people. And then, does that warrant that degree of public humiliation? I don't think so. I noticed in most countries like South America, you can't taste sugar in most things. Maybe I'm just a fat American. Yeah, no, you can taste sugar and shit. I've traveled all around South America. I've been to just about every country in South America outside of 3. There are sweet things everywhere. Everywhere. However, what I will say is that peanut butter doesn't have sugar added to it in other parts of the world. It's also way less common. Now, I skip Machu Picchu, actually, which a lot of people are like, what? Why? Because I can go do that as an older person. I wanted to, like, while I was on a motorcycle, I didn't want to do tourist trappy things. I just wanted to be fully immersed in, like, communities and culture.
Summer of 2019, General Mills released a drumstick-inspired cereal in 2 flavors, mint and classic vanilla. Drumsticks, as you may know, are those vanilla ice cream cones covered in Dee's nuts. So when the idea of
I feel like I got there.
drumstick cereal went public, it got people excited, yet when the product came out, it had a lukewarm response.
Did they deconstruct it? Because that looks way less appetizing than the cones.
Just by looking at it, it looks like gold. It got
Oh wait, hold on.
Cone tips, but okay, when I first heard the words drumstick cereal, I was like expecting it to be like a bowl of cone tips, but
okay, so this was just AI. I got you baited.
Dee's nut, lukewarm response.
This still looks like it'd be tasty.
Just by looking at it, it looks like Golden Grams and Cocoa Puffs mixed in with some flavored discs that many have said barely resemble any flavor. The cereal was panned by reviewers who thought that the cereal could have done better, and it just felt
Cereal Time TV, dude, that guy's got my dream job. I'll tell you what, dude, there's no better time to just be, like, food content is it's overpowered. Everyone can connect with it, it's tantalizing, it's fascinating, everyone wants shit reviewed.
Felt like a quick cash grab for the summer. All in all, the cereal will leave store shelves by the end of the season.
Man, what a bummer. 2019 was 5 years ago, chat. Don't do that to people. Why are you doing that? Wow, I don't think I know any of these. Candy cigarettes? Are those discontinued? Roadkill gummies? Halloween Whopper? Kellogg's Breakfast Mates? Yeah, that sounds interesting. We're going to skip around to things I actually remember. Yeah, 2019 was 5 years ago. Grow up. Who gives a fuck? Time passes. You grow. You gain more experience. You left those 5 years with new insights. Even if the insight is how you don't want to spend the next 5 years, but for the love of God, stop it. You get older and lose potential? No, you do not. Potential to do what? To impress people you went to high school with? Stop it. Are you happy? If not, make changes there. But if your happiness is contingent on a bunch of fucking nobodies who would happily dismantle your entire existence if it means they got jokes out of their friends, if that they are like, wow, he's cool, then fuck them. Build a community of people that share interests with you and stop caring about the people that don't care for you. If the only thing that makes you feel like you're enough is being affirmed by individuals who don't already value you, then you don't need their affirmation. They have no interest in you. Why do you care what they think? Their lack of interest is directly tied with their skewed and fucked value systems, which are fundamentally predicated on some kind of celebrity because they themselves don't understand what it is they value. If you don't know what you love, it's easy to think that the most important thing is to be loved in a generic sense and in as broad a capacity as possible. But you start identifying the things that actually imbue value into your life and you share that with people, suddenly the concept of being, generically palatable starts to seem more and more like a prison of ideological vacancy. Do things you like. Skipping shit.
Fix in the post-production. I get a whatever items on the menu. And
we're skipping shit. Just so we're clear. Muggle lunch.
This just in the next scene.
Nope, I'm here for nostalgia. Sorry.
This will Sir Great
70s, don't care.
Burger King.
OJ didn't catch on, and it will be removed after a year in shelves.
Cut from whole potato.
Wait, hold on. Wait, maybe I'm going crazy. OJ's?
OJ's are packed with vitamins.
Orange flavored cereal?
See, part of this complete breakfast. New OJ, the delicious orange tasting cereal.
Sorry, Patrick.
Just when you thought cereal flavors couldn't get any more worse, we have Kellogg's with OJ's. Orange flavored cereal that use 10% real orange juice and natural flavor. Yes, real orange juice runs a
Yeah, I'm not about it.
Satisfied.
Fries from
Seemed like OJ didn't catch on, and it will be removed after a year in shelves.
cut from whole potatoes, fried to tasty perfection, crispy and fluffy. New Satisfries from Burger King. Are you satisfied?
Satisfries? More like Satisfries. This joke was used a
Shut
lot
up.
to describe these fries. Back when I was huge on fast food, I'd always prefer Burger King fries over McDonald's. They just had a certain crispy texture that
Yeah, you know what? As a kid, they were different. They felt like they were fried for longer. Like they had like kind of a weird crumbly coating to them that was different, but I don't know if I felt they were better, but I did appreciate them.
McDonald's didn't. But in 2013, Burger King would try to introduce a new, healthier alternative.
Quit trying to make fries healthy. That's my beef. That's my beef with this entire health trend is like quit trying to... People want to just eat shit. They want... That is the fast food principle, is that this isn't healthy. And selling them some weird middle ground that isn't healthy, but markets as if it's healthier, I don't know. I'm sure that it cajoles some people, but like, I find it frustrating.
Fries. These were advertised to contain 40% less fat and 30% less calories than regular Burger King fries. The fries were made in a special batter that allowed it to absorb less oil, and I guess the premise of its
I don't know, man.
existence was to have a healthier menu option, I guess. Unsurprisingly, the fries failed to capture the market and would be pulled from almost all of their locations after just 1 year. One of the reasons being was their price, as regular sized Satisfies were $1.89 compared to the regular fries priced at $1.59. Another reason was, I guess, no one cared
I do like
that
crinkle
they were
cut,
having
though.
extra calories with their fries. I mean, it's fast foods. If you were coming in
I'm moving on.
this was Far Cry shooting her,
Alright,
and it wasn't
here's the
popular
thing.
due to the fact
We're
that
gonna
all the
have
American
to...
Changing the name of our freaky soda drink to Tango Strange Soda.
For all the American viewers watching,
I don't
Tango
remember
is a
this.
soft drink brand which contains Bob Green talking.
Am I the only one who's down to skip the shit that is not nostalgic?
Opinion, I really don't think this is putting
Wait, I want to learn about
differentiate itself from
Breakfast
the
Breakfast anytime. Make breakfast easier. Kellogg's Breakfast Mates in the refrigerated section.
For the 100-year history of
the fuck is
Kellogg's,
this?
they've made a lot of mistakes, but this one's undoubtedly their biggest failure. In 1998, Kellogg's launched a print and television advertising campaign that costed them no less than $30 million to promote Breakfast Mates. Based on the commercials, Kellogg's advertised the products as a means for kids to make their own breakfast cereal as their parents slept in. Breakfast Mates were designed as this all-in-one contraception.
Teach your kid to pour fucking milk. How incompetent is your spawn?
That included an individual serving of Frosted Flakes, Frosted Mini Wheats, Fruit Loops, or Corn Flakes in a plastic container that doubled as a bowl, a spoon, and a 4-ounce
Those mini bowls I recall, though.
container of
Ate them all the
pasteurized
time
low-fat
growing up.
milk. While Breakfast Mates milk did not require refrigeration, Kellogg's decided to place the product in the refrigerated section of grocery stores.
Don't you love that there's just this break sometime around the fact that you start it's like sometime around the time that your preferred sex starts giving you boners that suddenly you stop wanting to wake up in the morning? Isn't there something tragic about that? That for so much of your youth, you're so excited about life that you're springing out of bed before your parents. You know, you're just like, wow, what's going to happen today? Like a dog. And you hit puberty and start getting boners and you're like, you know, like what happens?
Unfortunately, this product came to an end only a year later due to several factors. The first
You know what I think it is? I think it's just when, like, school becomes a chore, you know? Because for the most part as a kid, it's like, oh, I go there, I get to hang out with my friends, you know? And at a certain point, you get homework and shit, and the tests start having existential significance. But there's a period of time where there's just no real responsibility, and everything's just about having fun. Like, what a time in life.
First being that not a lot of consumers like the concept of non-refrigerated milk, including myself, who would just prefer cereal with cold.
Yeah, but you want to know what goes hard? What was the, it's not Fairlife. Do you guys remember those chocolate milks? They had that straw that you could fucking, it was like a 2-part straw. Fuck, what was it? It's like an organic chocolate milk. And they always came unrefrigerated. At like Costco. Not Ovaltine, no. It was like actual chocolate milk in a carton. Organic. Horizon, yes. The Horizon chocolate milks, I recall those. Because a family I babysat for, they had that in droves.
Milk.
I
I know this because I had
up.
this in the Mojave Desert. It sucks. Due to disappointing sales, the product would be discontinued in August of 1999. In my opinion, I really don't think this is a bad idea. Rather than selling this product to kids, I would probably sell it to the hiker or camper crowd. I'm sure if you replace the Frosted Flakes with like a healthier cereal, it'll probably...
Now back to the action.
What was physics, bro? I don't remember these.
Scissify your tongue.
Sorry guys, I'll try to include a trigger warning for gore next time. Physics is
Who's
best
that
described... sorry guys,
This was like a child actor.
I'll try to
What was
include
he
a
in?
trigger warning.
Am I going crazy, or does this guy look crazy familiar?
For gore next time. Physics is best described as carbonated yogurt in extreme flavor!
Oh, why?
This Xbox copycat came in 6 flavors. Triple Berry Fusion.
Why did they do this?
Fruit Punch Charge, Strawberry Watermelon Rush, Blue Raspberry
Fizzy
Rage,
yogurt?
Strawberry
No,
Lemonade
thank
Jolt,
you.
and
He was
Wild
in Gridiron Gang. Good call. 100%.
Cherry Zing. Despite this yogurt coming out in 2006, it had actually been developed in 1983 by Dr. Lynn Ogden, a professor at Brigham Young University. According to Ogden himself, he claims that the idea
this actually inspired masturbatory habits in young men and was responsible for impure thoughts. Perhaps even looking at porn sites featuring mostly male-on-male action.
It came from making root beers at parties, and he wanted to see what would happen if you mixed yogurt with dried ice. The yogurt was described as a fizzy, stingly taste. At first, one thing that kids head blown.
Onion nuggets. Crispy on the outside.
Okay, that sounds hard as fuck, dude. I'd actually be down for that.
Halloween theme
food baked into the bun. Things
I remember this and thinking, that's not gonna work. Spawny, thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate the Prime.
Burger King.
Halloween themed food.
Guys, if any of you guys have a Prime, don't forget to drop it here. We will accept it with open arms. We will love you. We will hold you.
Food at a fast food restaurant seems like a great idea.
Yada, yada, yada.
However, for Burger King, the excitement and anticipation for the Halloween Whopper turned into a load of crap. This goes all the way back to 2015 when it was reported by Foodbeast that Burger King had released black burgers with black buns. These were called the Kuro Burger, Diamond and Pearl, which had a black bun and condiments. The bun and cheese were colored using bamboo charcoal, and the garlic sauce uses squid ink. Users around the internet were like,
that's not gonna work.
A black bun, what the hell is civil? Medical experts share these. Many complain that the food coloring in the bun caused them to literally defecate green feces, making hashtag green poop take over social media. Where some people would even share photos of their own shit. I probably...
Yeah, Obama was definitely still in office.
The effects of the food coloring used in the preparation of the bun. By 2022, Whopper fans had forgotten about the green poop fiasco and launched another Halloween promotion.
I remember
the return
this.
of the Ghost Pepper Whopper, along with Ghost Pepper chicken fries. This time, the bun was orange.
Ryan, look out!
Roadkill gummies. Terrible. Terrible premise. Roadkill gummies? Why? What? Who? Final layer. Let's see if there's anything nostalgic there. If there's not, I'm going to go get almonds, and we're going to move on to the next thing. Heinz Baked Bean Pizza. Fudgicle Chocolate Fudge Soda. Cosmopolitan Yogurt. McDonald's Mozzarella Sticks. Colgate Beef Lasagna. Colgate, like the... Hold on. I gotta know. Like the toothpaste?
Items in particular so happen to be a box of what appears to be a Colgate branded frozen lasagna dinner. The story goes that in 1982, Colgate wanted to enter the frozen food business, and because the brand already had a loyal fan base, they thought that smacking the Colgate logo onto anything would work, and so they expanded by launching...
What? That makes no sense. It's like if Brazzers launched a children's show. They're entirely incompatible. Brushing your teeth and making your teeth dirty? What the fuck are you thinking, Colgate? How did these people get jobs?
A line of frozen dinners.
Like what? We have fans? People will watch. What the fuck?
Ultimately, many were confused about this product due to
It's like a streamer launching a gym.
the fact that it's fucking Colgate lasagna. Because of that, Colgate would immediately pull the item away from shelves and would be so embarrassed by this flop that they would remove all mentions of its existence.
Okay, we gotta get the pregnancy
This has
Whopper.
gotta be a crime. Families affected. Last but not least, the pregnancy Whopper.
Burger King wünscht alles Gute zum Muttertag.
This has gotta be a crime against humanity. There is no way people ate this, right? Oh my god, ew. All jokes aside, this item was a publicity stunt done by Burger King Germany to celebrate Mother's Day.
I think
a
I
study
remember
conducted
this.
of over 1,000 women in Germany around.
Yeah, we reacted to this, I think. Wow, hold on, I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse.
Oh my god, we beach moused. What a gift. Okay. Let's go ahead and crack into some other reacts. Actually, I'm kind of interested in this. Let's see if this video catches me. It might not. It might.
Back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're talking about mods. Moderators online. Whether you're streaming, maybe you're in a Discord server.
I can't have this mod violence today. That's gonna have to be for. We're gonna have to review that one off.
Hey, TikTok
first.
and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the
All right,
series
roll
where I
for
let
sandwich
fate
time,
decide
guys.
my lunch. Let's go. Today I'm going to be using these black and green dice that were sent in by a viewer. Thanks. Let's get things started with our roll for bread. 3.
I hate how it's like he has like fucking 4 normal breads and then one that's super interesting and another that's horrid.
3. White bread. I think some nice, soft, fresh white bread may be worth taking a chance and not toasting today. Though that could end horribly. We'll find out.
I loved doing Nutella sandwiches on like Mrs. Baird's butter crust white bread as a kid, because like there's something about the softness that it was like essentially almost turning to dough and you just had frosting in it. It was delicious. Just like a fucking pocket of flavor.
Next up, let's roll for Maine. 10. Bologna. My bologna has a first.
Wow, this is the most middle America school lunch sandwich known to man. Was Nutella around when you were a kid? How old do you think I fucking am, dude?
Name. It's Aiden. What were you expecting?
Did they have Nutella when you were fucking yeah?
My bologna was born in 2011.
Like when I was
Next
in
up, let's roll
elementary
for
school.
cheese. 2. Colby Jack. All right, well, now this is just an average childhood lunch sandwich. Pretty sure I've eaten this combination hundreds of times. Okay, next up, we've got the roughage roll. Double 2s, extra jarred mushrooms. I like mushrooms, though in most cases I usually prefer fresh mushrooms, though I actually prefer the canned or jarred mushrooms when it comes to pizza. That being said, there is a time and place for mushrooms, and I'm not sure that.
Why so many? You know?
This is
like you didn't have to murder the sandwich in mushrooms. You just I know, but like, you know?
The right one, especially
Like, he already has a propensity for putting far too much of the ingredient on a sandwich. But honestly, this is such a fucking plain Jane, like, elementary school lunch sandwich right now.
So many mushrooms. I'm pretty worried about the overall texture
It's gonna
of
be-
this sandwich.
there's so much
Let's get
vinegar.
wild with the wild magic roll.
What can save this? Let's see. We're gonna need like chips, maybe something that gives it a bit of a crunch, because he's crunchless right now. Just very soft, like dried dragon fruit. That would ruin it. This would put it right into the ground because it's way too chewy. I think he needs something with crunch. He might actually need chips. Fireball would be interesting, or chopping it maybe could save it. Because that's going to put it in a position of being kind of, it will mitigate the textural issues.
15. TMNT.
Oh, pizza seasoning? Maybe.
Speaking of pizza.
Bologna's kind of pepperoni-esque in a way, flavor-wise. You okay? Pizza seasoning?
Pizza,
I'm
we've
not
got
okay.
our
Okay,
Teenage
I think
Mutant
we're
Ninja
cooking.
Turtles pizza seasoning. Not the worst thing we could add to this sandwich, not by a long shot. And last but not least, we've got the D20 sauce.
Okay. Superpower sauce? We probably just want dealer's choice so he can save himself here, but the only thing that I think could mess this up is if we get something sweet at this point, like key lime curd.
Roll, here we go. 9. Tamarind peach hot sauce. This tamarind
That sounds very good,
peach hot sauce is a
but I don't think it's going to save this sandwich.
collaboration between the Idaho-based Irish Spikes and Chef Andrew Zimmern, who is partially responsible for my love of trying weird foods. Unfortunately, I'm not sure that it's the right fit for this sandwich.
Yeah.
Let's get it closed up here.
I think you had one shot and one opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted, one moment, and you could have captured it, but instead you let it slip, He's still probably going to give this like a 6.
Get our toothpicks in to hold it together, and let's get it cut in half.
Chop it up, King.
And let's take a look at that cross-section. Okay. We appear to have...
At this point, I'm trying to find a good React niche so that I can upload my Reacts to YouTube, like Zach. Zach is... If I had a good niche of things that I enjoyed reacting and commenting on, we could actually convert it.
Have a fusion here of a pretty normal bologna sandwich and a ton of mushrooms and some hot sauce.
What does he react to?
Let's see
Mostly
how it
gaming.
tastes. That is a lot of mushrooms. And unfortunately, that tamarind peach hot
5?
sauce just really doesn't help bring this together. It really could have used some
4-3.
mayo, maybe even some mustard.
He seems
but
really unhappy.
the hot sauce isn't doing it for me. Texturally, it's a lot of soft stuff, and really just the amount of mushrooms kind of takes over. With less mushrooms and mayo instead, I could see this being halfway decent. Maybe with toasted bread too. Unfortunately, the longer I chew on this one, the less I am enjoying it.
4-3.
It's not the worst.
4-2.
I've had worse sandwiches on this show, but it's a disappointing sandwich. I actually like bologna quite a bit as a main, but it doesn't work here. I'm at about a 5.2 today, and I'm gonna call it the
I'm a full fucking point off, bro.
mushroom for improvement.
You know what, man? Dude keeps coming up with new... Like, if anything, his ability to come up with new titles for unimaginably mid sandwiches is the most impressive thing, He's not rehashing or, there's no recurring names. He's consistent. All right, let's see. What's on my watch later? Okay, we do have... Ooh,
It's
what my
not just
iron...
childhood.
What my Iron Chef dad cooked every day for me growing up. I do want to watch this.
Alright, you notice we're actually in my place. Usually the cooking videos are in his place, but a little bit more fitting because
this guy is the one who like makes gourmet any number of dishes that this guy brings. I find it interesting.
Kind of my childhood meal. Is that how you describe it? I feel like no one else has this childhood meal.
I think it's not just childhood meal. I think something that you really always say, Dad, can you make that all the time? As young as you were actually when you were 12.
This is all just an elaborate plan for you to cook me lunch today.
Elaborate plan? Do you think that's a big plan? It's just like it making you something you love when you're a kid, so.
I'm saying that like I might not even post this. I just wanted you to come to my place.
Like, I'm just trying to give you something you like.
I'll just make you a meal because you want it.
Yeah.
Cornish hen, you know, basically, not basically,
chicken.
It's a young chicken. Well, what I like about it, because, you know, it's not a full-grown chicken. Why? Because you love Cornish hen, because one thing, it's not so fatty, the skin, and you get very crispy and also very tender.
Okay.
I'm taking off, you know, when you buy Cornish hen, the butcher normally, they tie this thing. I like to take it out because I don't like to roast it like that, because sometimes when they're so small, you can get overcooking it. I take the wings off, just
Shit looks
that
great.
part of the wing. The
Man's
tip.
crushing right
Then
now.
I turn this down, and then I sort of like
Turn down
scrape
for what?
some of this, you know, sometimes they don't clean enough.
Looking like a blobfish right there. Just,
you know, with the hair. So what I do, I split it right in the center with the skin. You know why? Because I'm going to cook crispy, so I need the skin, I need the fat. So I'm going to debone it from the top part. You see this?
Man, you did this for your kid every day. What a fucking loving father.
Little muscle, call it the chicken fillet, the little fillet.
Kind of like veal, but for...
That's right, it's like a veal, but a chicken. So the bone is very soft. You know, every time you cut it, it's so easy, you know, to open up. Scrape, 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 you know, the breast meat. You see how? It's like drawing the chicken.
Food is his love language. I think food is a universal love language. It's sharing the most, you know, indispensable element of survival with someone else, you know? In putting, like you know, you're taking away from your own ration to give, you know? That's very sweet. It's sharing at the end of the day.
Flip the other side, then I'm going to start from the top, you know, follow the skin, and then I go like that.
I'm going to be honest, I know he's doing something that's very technical, but this looks like such a fucking mess. Like, this does not look like he's doing it right. I feel like I'm watching one of those, like, rage porn, you know? Like, it just looks like it looks like he fucked it. Like, physically put his dick in it.
That, like so, and then
Like, it's gradually turning into a sentient creature.
Again, I'm deboning. I'm taking all the bones out. What I do, I'm just going to finish. You know, there's a wishbone, scrape it. Look at this, all bone, clean. You don't waste any.
Like, that's another organism.
This is a whole bird. But I still want to take the leg bones out.
Well, he's doing this so that he can get the crisp from the skin and fat.
Crack. I cut it open, then I just scrape this meat over here, put your finger in, move it up, and you just put your knife, go like that. You see that bone is already come off.
Ooh,
it's like an
yeah,
operation
pump that
room,
thing,
not that serious.
Why is it called Cornish and hen?
That's a good question. I think, I wonder why. I think we should find out, son. I think
Cornish were developed in the Shire County of Cornwall.
I need you to educate me.
Breed's also known as, what was it? Indian game.
Okay. As a chef, you know, sometimes we get the food, we're so excited to put the recipe together, but you know, the research, why did they call that? You know, where's the origin come from? Sometimes we forgot. You know, we don't know everything. Food is like...
Scholars maintain that the actual translation was lost hundreds of years ago.
Continuation of learning. Making food is like writing. You're writing about life, you're cooking about through life, and see where you add. Cooking is like that. It's completely deboned.
God. How excessive.
You left a little bit of wing. Now it looks like a bat, actually. Simple.
Alright, what are we doing?
Pepper. Look at the bird, so fresh. The salt. I like to keep it very simple because you know what?
Yeah, keeping the skin on is going to make something very tasty.
I remember when you were a kid. You know,
what great
sometimes
knife
feeding
work.
kids, you cannot be overspiced. Maybe my kids have just put... So what I have here, flour. Shake it off. Flour. Hiya! Cast iron pan. I got some pans heating up. I got two.
He did this for his kid every fucking
one
day.
for roasting for the Cornish hen.
What a
the other
loving
one is
father.
making roasty. Roasty is a potato pancake.
Did his kid draw that shit behind him? This has to be a child's drawing.
It's crispy, very simple. Anybody can make it, and it's your favorite, son. So you scrape. Now, this too could be very dangerous. Making sure your finger holding on is like this. You know, you don't go like this. You will scrape yourself. The next one you turn around, and then you scrape it until they're quite thin. I'll show you we use everything. Then I cut it very, very thin, and then I use everything. You know what, son? Your generation is about zero waste. You see this? Now I have a little bit of salt. Crush, crush, crush. Okay. Just a little bit of salt. Stir, stir, stir. Mix, mix, mix. Before I do anything, you see this water here? I want to squeeze it out a little bit. Because that makes it...
Why did the music get so pornographic?
Squeeze it out a little bit.
Was that intentional? It has to be. Why are they making it somebody's gonna fuck those potatoes?
Especially when it's new potato. I have butter, olive oil. Let's go.
I'm having a party tomorrow of 180 people. I just spent the last 3 days prepping 6 racks of ribs, 10 chickens that I'll reheat in the oven tomorrow. My wife just spent 3 days prepping dessert and fruit on top of catering cooking. Is act of love? That's an act of love. That sounds beautiful. Why are you hosting 180 fucking people? How do you even know 180 people? You're in a Twitch chat. How do you, if you have 180 people that you should be, how did you make time for this?
So, butter and olive oil and potato. Let's go. Olive oil down. Of course, make sure you swim around the olive oil. Just a little bit of smoke. Now.
Yep.
Potato.
Coat that shit in olive oil.
Put it in the center. Put everything in the center. Then you start, you see this? You see my finger just moving it out. You know, a chef always like to use their hands. It's a connection to the brain. You get what I'm saying? So you just kind of like patting nicely, you know, makes you nice and even, and just let it go. Don't touch.
It's just like half a cup of olive oil.
Don't do anything. Just
Having a baby while my wife is? Okay, so is it a baby shower, or are you inviting them over for the birth?
Evaporation of the steam from the potato to get it crispy. Evaporation, steam, it means water.
Yeah, there we go.
375, oven, ready to go. Now, pan got heated.
Dog.
Let's just fold them back in half. You see the...
Of course he's naming the baby Wake.
Just dip it very gently. Now, pat it off, making sure they are completely dry. Fly over here, Bert. See, look at the brownness on the edges. I moved the pan because I want to see where the fire is. When you have fire, you gotta see where they're burning. Swim the pan. Very simple. One side down. You open up like a book.
Crisp that skin first.
Around, and you get the wings down. And then your legs, making sure spread it out. Slow cook.
Ooh,
the way I want it right now.
Why is shut up chat pinned, by the way? Is in what?
Now we
What's
want to
going
make
on?
the skin crispy. You want it crispy, it means slow. It means rendering fat. Rendering the fat, give a little more heat. Give a little more power. Give a little power, make sure the leg tucks in. Press it down.
We might be able to unpin that now.
Now drying it out still. Maybe I kick it up just a little north of the heat. Now I put a little butter around it.
Ooh,
Potato with
adding butter to the olive oil. That's what I'm talking
about.
about.
I'm putting this because I forgot earlier. So
Ooh.
you can see there's some movement for the potato. You know why? It means they got dried out. You see this? Now, you know, I can do 2 things at once. Just a little peek, sneak peek. Look at that brownness. Flip. Ah, this is what I'm looking for. Children going in.
Crisped it.
So, you see I'm still cooking
Damn,
this,
dude.
this roasted. Flip
What a
more time.
spoiled fucking kid.
Perfectly cooked. Feel the chicken meat. You just need another maybe 2 minutes. Ah, this is like, I can tell it's just perfectly cooked. You see all the white juice coming out? It means it's cooked inside. I put a little bit of butter. Get the skin a little bit golden brown. A bit of oil to base it. Get a little flavor. And everywhere, all over the place.
I like how it's like, do a little butter and it's always like 250 calories worth of butter. Of course he liked this.
So what I have here, I have green onions.
And you're gonna, okay,
Chicken
nice.
salt.
Oh, god damn, bro.
That's what you call it. Reduction. Fall asleep. and then the sauce will be ready. Now I'm going to chop some parsley.
Using everything,
parsley,
man.
right? You have calculation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let the sauce reduce. Meanwhile, cut this green onion up, cut it into small pieces. Right? You mix. After that, you mix it
Look at him
together.
just letting the knife do the work, man.
Drain off the juice.
Oh, you lost me.
Kind of rough it up, not so fine. You want to have a little bite of that saltiness, floralness. Honey, lemon, lemon juice, squeeze in.
Fuck, that looks good. No, he's an Iron Chef.
Reduce, let it reduce. You like to use the spoon? No, I use my finger. Ah. So sweet. Sauce reduce more than half. I'm putting everything in.
Nah, I trust this guy. If he says capers go in this dish, I'd eat it in a heartbeat. I promise you, this is a balanced flavor profile.
Butter goes down.
Yep. Dude, this guy is such a fucking chef because he's putting butter in everything. He understands the ways of the François.
Now we're doing the connection with the sauce and the butter. Sauce ready.
And now some milk, fat, and sodium.
Keep it here for a bit. I don't want to put the sauce on the top. You know why? The sauce would really make it.
Yeah, it would ruin the crisp.
Soggy, the skin.
Yeah.
So you can avoiding putting the sauce on the top, and that's what we're looking for.
What are we doing with this potato?
This way is better.
Oh.
That's a very humble children. That's a very.
It's rustic.
Humble children dish.
So what's the finished dish?
Well, deboned roasted Cornish hen, crispy skin with honey, capers, and also honey capers. And also with honey, capers, and lemon sauce. Comes with the roasty.
Fuck,
this
dude.
is the perfect combination.
Yeah, eat that shit. See that shit. Bust it wide open for me. Oh. Yeah, that would get me absolutely bricked. I could not imagine that. I ate Stouffer's lasagna for like most of my life. I went home and I made Stouffer's lasagna by taking it out of the freezer and putting it into the microwave. You know, like that's amazing to me. Yo, Swole Joel, thank you so much. Just the fact that this man had that degree of cooking provided to him.
So if we were in the
and I was just eating like Little Debbie Swiss rolls and Michelangelo's fucking frozen TV dinners.
So if we were in the car.
Well, first of all, you're driving, correct? I'm a passenger princess. I can't operate a vehicle.
You don't know how to drive.
I know how to drive, but that's a man's duty.
Okay.
All right, we got a Cody Co on the button.
Okay.
Put it back up. Do you disagree?
What other? Yeah.
Allegedly, this is his brother-in-law.
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If two people can last on a date for 10
It's weird growing up middle class in Jamaica. I probably ate better than you at WakeWilder, not Flame. Yes. Not look, man. My father was an alcoholic and my mother was overworked. Okay, they were divorced. I ate a lot of frozen food.
10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid second date.
I would say it's more of a speed humiliation show. Yeah, that's why it's content, dog.
Is the button.
I'm Cody Co. This is my wife, Kelsey.
Hi, I'm Kelsey.
And today, we are voicing the button. Trying to find love for Kelsey's brother, my brother-in-law, Kevin.
So what's up, guys?
See, in my brain, the brother-in-law thing was like, hold on. Was like, this is his wife's, or this was his sister's husband, you know?
How's everybody doing?
Amazing guy.
It's good.
The best.
He's the best.
So I hope today will be the day.
Yeah,
We find his wife.
We thought, how could we get more?
This is what's wrong with modern dating, training everyone on impulse without minimal introspection. This is what's wrong with chatting. It's arriving at some kind of bizarre conviction about what a minor slice of entertainment says about the whole of humanity.
Involved in Kevin's love life.
We said, we know the button.
We know, let's make this about us.
Yeah.
This is literally strictly for content and in no universe reflective of how dating is or should be. In the event that you interpret this to be true to life and how it is dating operates, I promise you, you got to get off dating apps, go out into the world, engage in your hobbies, meet a woman there, go on a date with them.
Exactly.
That is, and if she says no, well, then you got to go on dating apps.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Get out of here. Not you. I'm just practicing.
Well, I can't go anywhere.
Kev, how you feeling?
Dude, fine. Definitely not nervous at all.
What are you nervous about?
Breaking someone's heart.
Okay, let's do some.
Let's do some affirmations. All right.
Ready? I am not nervous.
I am not nervous.
Rejection is part of the game.
Rejection is part of the game.
Can you hear me, Kevin? You're gonna break someone's heart even more if you pretend to like them.
So it's better than pretending to like someone than breaking their heart eventually.
I like that. Good job, Kels.
All right, are you ready?
Seasoning masterclass from a chef trained at a Michelin. That actually seems sick. Save. Watch later.
Sure. Good. I'm Kevin.
Now, do not take any of this as being reflective of what modern dating is like, or don't allow this to sour you. It's all content, and it's edited together to spark not outrage but discourse.
I'm Danielle.
Hi, Danielle. Nice to meet you. Sorry, my hand's a little. I had a beef stick in the bag.
Beef stick?
Yeah, they had little snacks in the bag, and I had a
Okay.
little snack. So, what brings you to the button? Are you looking for true love?
True love? Why not? Yeah.
Yeah, everybody, right?
Everyone's
She's
looking
cute.
For true love. Are you?
Yeah, of course. What do you do for?
But I'm also looking for casual sex. You know, I'm of how the reptilian brain Dumbos are operating dating apps. No, dating apps are just about mining dollars out of desperate men now. They're not valid ways of meeting people. They are literally designed to evoke desperation and to lower your sense of self-worth so you purchase premium shit. Like, don't even use them, dude. You're mad at the commodification of human relationships, not this shit, you know? I think everyone's trying to... like, true love is something everyone would like, you know? I just don't get it. It's like, I would also love, an enormous, endowment of riches, right? But I'm not going to live my entire life around arriving at those riches. I'm going to do things I enjoy and hope that it takes me there to some extent, because it would be nice to also not have to worry about things, right? Kind of like that with dating. Like, I'm not trying to find true love with dating. I'm trying to enjoy my time with other people, and if true love is found in the process, that's awesome. Like, but of course we all want it. It's just, a psychotic obsession. And like, true love also being a very tenuous premise to begin with. What does it mean? True love is a choice that you continue to make. I think you can have it with anyone. And I think most cultures reflect that love is something that you labor towards and you build with someone.
I help manage a medical spa. It's mostly like injections, so like fillers, Botox.
Oh, okay.
How do you feel about like someone you're dating who's getting injections?
I mean, I tend to prefer a more natural look, but it's not like a total deal breaker.
Not a deal breaker?
No.
Danielle does not know how to ride a bike.
Okay. That
was so random.
That's a good
Throwing
fact
me
to
under
know.
the...
You can't experience true love as a sub-5 male? Oh, that's you. Fuck off.
Can you swim?
What do you mean by swimming? Like in the ocean? Like if you...
I don't even have energy to spend on you, you fucking ingrate, dude. Stop pitying yourself. For the love of fuck, you're not going to make your context any better if you sit here fucking jerking off to your own misery in a Twitch chat, ever. Stop it. I'm done hand-holding you. This is such a consistent behavior from you. For the love of fucking God. I'm not an incel, I'm Chad Light. Suck yourself then, you fucking dingbat. There's no such thing as, what the fuck is Chad? You're none of these things. You are painfully and eternally obsessed with a power hierarchy that only you and the 6 other assholes on a forum that you trudge through observe. Just fucking stop. You have poisoned your mind.
If you threw me in the ocean.
Yeah, if I tossed you in the ocean,
Right
would
now,
you survive?
We'll just have to find out.
There you go.
Because I
Toss
think
her in the
depends on
ocean.
the current.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no worries.
I'm sorry. I just didn't feel a crazy connection.
Okay, that's valid.
But you're pretty, and I did like talking to you.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
It was nice to meet
Yeah, it was
you.
nice to meet you.
It was pretty.
I don't know why I said the beef stick thing. It just came to my mind. I felt my finger, and it was like slimy from the beef stick.
Alright, let's bring in the next date.
She's bringing something. She has something. Hi. What she got there?
Oh, let's
go.
So
Oh, marry her.
I made rice and beans and
She made food, dude. This is above and beyond. Marry her.
chicken
Do it.
flautas with avocado.
You're gonna send her away. We're only at minute 3. You're gonna
You know,
fucking send her
fucking-
away.
I'm Kevin, by the way.
Oh, hi, I'm Bree.
Can I get some of that too? Would you mind?
Of course.
Kev, is it good?
It is good, actually.
Are you
Not actually. Not that I didn't expect it.
Do you want rice and beans or?
I do want rice and beans.
Brianna, did you make this?
I did. This morning.
That's very thoughtful of you.
This morning, so has it just been kind of sitting
How does this get fucked up?
out?
Oh my.
Where is the blunder?
No, I.
She's stunning. She made you food. She's charming. How did we fuck it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Her house been sitting out.
What do you like to do?
Does she has to reject him.
I like to play sports. I like to be active. I like to run. I like to play basketball.
No, it's okay.
Hey, Brianna, it says your red flag is that you're petty. Give us an example
Hold on. Okay, let's let her cook herself
of
here.
how you've been petty before.
I don't know, like if you do something, I feel like I would do it twice as bad.
Twice.
Okay, now I understand.
But I'm healing now.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Why'd you reject her?
I don't want her to be petty.
It's okay.
But thank you for the food.
It
That
was
was
nice
really
to meet
thoughtful of
you.
you.
She's about to reject you twice as hard. You're gonna find out that she anticipated this happening and that there are laxatives deep embedded in that flauta.
Yeah.
Nice
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I can't believe she brought food. That's awesome.
That was thoughtful. I kind of wanted her to leave it and talk to everybody with food in my mouth. It's nice to see the button in person.
Don't touch me.
Sorry. Nice to meet you. What do you do for fun?
For fun?
Oh, it's this chick. Fuck. This is a Jubilee girl. How'd she find her way into Cut? They're in very different places. She's like doing a tour.
Thank you so much. I love it.
This is Mercedes, the Jubilee girl, who's always like, people are intimidated that I'm attractive.
I have a dog. She's a rescue.
I've seen her on too many I'm trying to find love shows now. My immersion is shattered. We gotta get her out of this shit. Yo, thank you for the sub.
Oh,
and
nice.
rice.
I like that you rescued her.
Thank you. I work with a lot of shelters. Do you have pets?
I don't anymore.
She was in the Baby No Money button video too. Wait, when did Baby No Money do a button?
I used to.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They're all dead.
I'm sorry.
Wait, why are you laughing, Mercedes?
Yeah, that was weird to laugh at.
I didn't laugh because of the dead animals. Do you laugh in like awkward situations?
I do. I
Like
tend to make
funerals
jokes.
and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like right after the funeral, I'll make a joke about
Okay.
the dead person.
But not when they bring the corpse and all that.
No,
Okay.
no.
Like after.
Ask if she would laugh at a funeral.
Mercedes, would you laugh at a funeral?
Yes, I would.
I did it on Cody's channel.
That was so deadpan. Yes, I would.
But only because it's a situation where you're not supposed to laugh, and it makes me laugh.
Yeah,
we,
I hear
we
that.
understand that.
Mercedes, you don't find guys in LA trustworthy.
Correct.
Oh, this must
Were
be
you
in
born and
LA.
raised here?
I was.
All right, man. This guy's on his Costanza grind. This dude's sending away perfectly attractive women who have been kind. Oh, you know, she did the thing. I don't like it. You know, it just kind of what's going on by the eyes. Hey, something's not right.
Sorry, I feel like she's not
No,
gonna
no.
trust me. Which could be a me thing.
Okay, that's
Would you
fair.
go through my phone?
No. Would you go through mine?
No.
Okay. What's your zodiac?
Leo.
Wow.
Oh.
Owned.
My name's Kevin.
I'm Claudia.
Hi, Claudia. Nice to meet you.
Bro, this is the most stacked. It's because they did this one in LA. Every woman's too hot. It's fucked up. It's crazy how quickly it's ruined. Like the fucking magic of Cut as a channel is just neutered the second they go to LA. LA is such a fucking cancer. It's just a fucking caustic wasteland of vanity and self-interest. I fucking hate it.
Hey, Claudia, tell Kevin about your ex-boyfriend.
Jesus, I believe his name was?
Oh.
His name's not Jesus. I grew up Catholic, so I had to wear a purity ring to school. And,
You had to wear-
and the purity ring had the name Jesus in it for Jesus Christ.
Kev, do you believe in God?
I believe in something. I don't know what exactly. I wouldn't necessarily say I believe in God.
Why?
Well, I was
What
gonna
did
press
she
it
do?
anyways.
That's fair.
And I heard you've been doing that for everyone, so I was gonna
Oh, well.
Okay,
do
see?
that too.
That's what I'm saying.
Well,
Thank
it's nice
you.
meeting you.
I've been pressing it for everyone, and they're back there, plotting.
You're
Isn't
supposed
that
to
kinda
be
how it
pressing it.
goes?
That's actually the point
Kinda
of
sounds
this
like
whole thing.
chance.
So
And she said that she can be super controlling, demanding. Now I'm gonna get in fights with all these girls.
I'm Michaela. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I have two really important questions for you.
This woman is so hot.
I'm ready.
One, when's the last time you cried?
When my dog died,
Okay.
which we talked about recently. You like criers?
No, I just want a man that can like go through his emotions, and if that means he needs to cry, once a month, that's good.
Yeah.
Second question, what's your death row meal?
My death row meal.
You're dying tomorrow, what are you eating? There are wrong answers.
Well, actually, probably the lasagna.
Mine would be awful foods. Like, I would do, like, a bunch of different snack foods. Like, Mrs. Baird's fucking, like, chocolate-covered donut. Just, like, dumb, processed, terrible shit.
Yeah, that my grandma used to make and my mom makes now.
Okay, points for nostalgia.
What's yours?
Okay, so I'm starting with an Olive Garden never-ending salad.
Oh, she's great. She's an influencer, though, for sure.
Olive Garden salad.
I don't want to hear any Olive Garden slander. And then I'm gonna go for probably like truffle butter steak as the main. I put a lot of thought into this, if you can't tell.
Hey, Michaela, you do karaoke,
She's great. Marry her.
right? Can you sing a little song for Kev right now?
She's cute.
She sure can.
I
Pretty
can't.
fun.
If I was cheating.
You can. Pretty sure you can.
Nope. If I was cheating on my DJ,
No way, this chick has under 250,000 followers. Someone will find her.
it would be really mad. I need
give
like
you
14
everything.
shots before I start singing with you.
So
She's
if we
fun,
were in the
deadpan.
car,
Good, good.
you wouldn't sing with me?
Well, first of all, you're driving, correct?
Yeah.
I'm a passenger princess. I can't operate a vehicle.
You don't know how to drive.
No, I do. I just.
It's so funny because this whole passenger princess phenomena has become like formalized, but historically, I just assumed I drove everywhere as a man, which isn't necessarily a healthy perspective to have, but in every one of my relationships, I have driven everywhere. Even if there have been days where I've been like, I don't want to drive my car, I don't want to go get gas, and they'd be like, just take mine. I've driven everywhere. I just, that's it. I don't know how this became the reality, but it is.
So I met someone who can't ride a bike. You don't know how to drive.
I know how to drive, but that's a man's duty.
Okay, she's being tongue-in-cheek about it. She's fun.
Okay.
Put it back up.
Do you disagree?
What other? Yeah.
Bro, she's being tongue-in-cheek. She's being quippy. How did you... Bro. It was so close. This guy's George Costanza.
No gender norms here.
Nice to meet you.
That was going so well.
Yeah, until she gave me a job.
Would you want her to drive if you guys drove together?
I mean, maybe once or twice. What am I, an Uber?
He's being Costanza.
I don't think. Have you ever driven?
She is hot and funny. What happened?
Yeah, I guess like maybe once.
I've driven. I drove my whole pregnancy. Drove you around. And
Their kind of siblings are dating, aren't they? Like sincerely, like even their right nostril kind of goes up a little higher than their left. I know they're married. Really similar eye shape and brow. Cheekbones are set like right along the nostril. Right tooth seems to be a little lower than the left tooth. Like he's more warm tone for sure. But like that's like, you know, my sister is like more olive skinned and she has got like a darker green eye than I do. This is very siblings are dating to me.
Drunk.
It'd be a good forensics guy, because
Is it you just are, you know what you like and you want to find it?
Who knows? Maybe I'm doing the thing that I always do where it's like I find the one negative. Oh, we're getting deep
oh my god, he's fucking Costanza.
in here now, boys. Where it's like I find the one
Cody Ko's Polish, my fellow Pole.
negative and then make it the biggest thing out of all of them.
That's okay.
What does your sister do? Help her out? What do you mean? Help her out how? My sister and I don't look alike. What does she do career-wise? She's older than me with an actual career. And I'm never taking her on my stream.
It's a good thing to have
Told her that. I drew that line a long time ago.
standards.
She recently found out how much money I make, and it's become weird.
Kelsey's voice is so funny on the button.
That's okay.
I don't even make that much money. Especially not like now. Like it's so month to month. Like I'm probably making like a third of what I made like, you know, a few months ago even. Because I'm streaming a little less total hours every night and viewership's lower. Which is crazy. Let her get a bag. My sister has a bag. And a degree. And a master's. And she's working on a doctorate. And has a career. Homegirl does not need this. She's older than me. She's on a great trajectory. She'll have a pension and shit. She'll be good. You'll say that, but we never know. Guys, I am far more in the fucking... If you think that between me and my sibling with a fucking career path, if you think that she is the one to worry about here as opposed to me, a middling streamer, hoping I don't suddenly evaporate into the ether of obscurity, I don't know what to tell you.
My name's Kevin. Well, I like your shoes. I think I have similar shoes on.
Mel, nice to meet you.
Do you make more than all your siblings? Can you make a living off of Twitch at this level of viewership? 900 to 1,000? Yeah, fucking, of course. What? You can make a living easily on like 300 viewers, bro. Without a doubt. I make a great living. It all depends on how much you stream, though. And here's the other thing, right? To make a living is one thing. To make a living that prepares you for the end of streaming, not really. But this is like a enormous amount of... Like, I don't know what I have today, don't say it, but like, yeah, between like... If I have more than 500 viewers, I'm making... I'm totally covering all my expenses. And saving a little bit.
Mel, you have nice curly hair.
Thank you, so do you.
Yeah, nice.
What do you use for your curls?
Talking about your pay, not to be weird. No, I'm probably making, like, if I were, I don't know what I'll make this year. It all depends on how viewership oscillates, but yeah, I'd say that I'm probably going to be, like, at least within the year. I don't think I'll make more than my siblings over the course of my life, probably, because my career is going to be a lot shorter, but I think I'll make more annually and then probably retire earlier if I continue to grow and be successful. If I don't, then I won't, and that doesn't matter. How much did you make in 2023? It's kind of tough because 2023 was not like a good year until it was. Like I didn't make a lot of money until really the last maybe like quarter of 2023 when I started to make better money. But I probably... it's also generally a rude question. Yeah, but like I'm okay with being candid about it. It's just it's so month to month depending on how much ads are paying. Like my best month on Twitch alone, I've probably made like $20,000 in a month before. But that's like holidays, you know, no sponsors included. And I streamed a lot. So that was like constantly live. How about worst month? My worst month since Camp Canute, probably like $3,000. But I will also say that, you know, the way to conceptualize streamer income is really unique, right? Because yes, I would be making, like, let's say if this were a guaranteed income that I could rely on forever, I would never be worried about money ever again, right? However, what I have to consider is that the scope of a streamer career might be somewhere between 5, if you're lucky, to like 10, 15 years if you're super lucky, right? I don't know how much longer that'll last. And then you have to consider how that money is probably going to decline a little bit as time wears on. So I have to make my entire lifetime's worth of money, right? In that alone. In that time, you know? Or I'm pissing away a lot of job opportunities, etc., right? So we can say your job is indeed hard, unlike what others say. No. My job is... Hard is a really strange thing, right? Because I've worked really hard jobs, right? Like I worked installation for landscape architecture firms for a while. So that was just all essentially digging holes, planting trees, moving heavy-ass materials, etc. And that was a really shitty job on a physical vector, but it was super zen. Like I actually loved the labor itself, where I was hanging out with people, we were talking, or I was listening to podcasts, I was building a tangible product, and every day I left my work at work. It felt awesome, right? Would you say it was worth it to try streaming if you have a job, if you don't currently need to work otherwise, wouldn't lose a job? Anything's worth doing, but you should not try streaming for streaming's sake. No one should. You should try being a content creator and do the hard shit, like make YouTube videos and TikToks. That is the only way to build a stream at present. There is literally no other way. You are always wasting your time elsewhere, and you should never take it on as that. So fucking tired of streaming is not hard. Streaming is exhausting. It is not hard. Like the tyranny of being observed and having to constantly concern yourself with your ability to continue this in a longitudinal capacity is challenging, right? The fear of irrelevance, of never being able to take time away from the public eye in the event that you don't want to be observed is what sucks. I think YouTube would be easier in that regard because it's much more of work and less performance. You know what I mean? But this isn't work in the same way. I'm performing every day, which is difficult. Not knowing if you maintain certain lifestyle sounds a bit rough. No, because I don't scale. This is why I don't scale my lifestyle. It's why I still drive my shitty car. It's why I don't spend any more money than I absolutely have to. Why I eat the same food every day. Why I don't go on vacations. Because I am hellbent on maintaining exactly the life I'm living now until I know for a fact I can... Because, you know, like, there's a huge scale, right? Like, I'm probably my poorest friend. You know what I mean? But I'm also one of my more successful friends of the people I grew up with, for now. But I will tell you this, if you have interest in streaming from a financial standpoint, please fuck off. You're super wrong. You are, in all likelihood, never going to make money from this in any tangible sense. It is not worth pursuing in that regard because it takes so much of your time. Streaming, if you're actually doing it to make a living, is all-consuming. You constantly either need to be thinking about what you're going to do on stream, what you're going to talk about, or you're going to be streaming. And it becomes cyclically exhaustive because you never fill the reservoir of ideas and experiences that you need to then go and stream, you know, in a compelling way. However, the thing you got to think about too is that when it comes to like income in particular with streams, everything exponentiates, right? So if you think about like what I, as like 1,000 viewer Andy, can make in a good month with similar hours, think about what like XQC was making at his peak of like 100,000 viewers with even more hours, right? You can literally take what I made and more than 100x it. Because it scales linearly, like it does. Oh, she snapped at her mom stressing over what she was going to stream. Yeah, Emily definitely bears that burden more than most people I know, in that she's a hype-oriented streamer. Like, she's set the expectation of delivering really compelling IRL content to the point to where that's what a lot of our viewership contends with, you know? A year ago, I quit streaming because I couldn't keep it going because of you and your awesome community. I'm literally an affiliate now. That's awesome, man. Congrats. You helped me exceptionally just by hanging around, partaking in the community. That means a lot. What does XUC make, like $200,000 to $300,000 a month? I mean, I don't know. I actually don't know. It's really challenging to predict it, but, you know, rest assured, if someone has, like, I think anyone that has been streaming for a few years and has like 3K plus viewers, they're already set for life. Unless they spend a ton of money. Especially from earlier, especially when you consider how lucrative sponsors were before. But he has no choice what to spend it on, Gamba. Yeah, but XQC doesn't pay to gamble. I don't believe that a single person who gambles on stake pays money out of pocket to gamble. I think that they're just given a stipend. Like, I think it's just monopoly money, personally. And they keep their winnings. But, again, that's total speculation. When you look at how much money they've spent, I don't think it's possible. All right, let's go back to this. Anyways, the money stuff's weird. I definitely make at my most productive when I stream a lot of hours and I have high viewership. I make a lot of money, and I'm really lucky to be able to do that. Right. However, if you normalize that over a lifetime of earnership, it's probably a modest salary. And my goal is to make what is essentially a lifetime of modest work in the next 10 to 15 years so that I can retire like, you know, your grandparents retired. Not so that I can, you know, live lavishly. I don't see myself making that. And that's okay. But when you use your most formative work years on streaming, you don't have a lot of other options, right? You just don't. More than a couple hundred concurrent viewers is already the top 1% of Twitch out of thousands. More than, yeah. All right, let's watch this
Mel,
shit.
you have nice curly hair.
Thank you. So do you.
Yeah.
Oh, she's beautiful
What do you use
too.
for your curls?
Damn, cannot miss. He's just fucking whiffing. Is this why S-Fan is addicted to GTRP? No. I think S-Fan really likes RP. I loved RP when I was doing it. It was just socially exhausting. But S-Fan doesn't have those like red lines, you know? S-Fan doesn't fatigue like that. S-Fan doesn't get tired. It's just fascinating. I don't think he's like just addicted to RP. I think that S-Fan is addicted to streaming in general. I think that there is something incredibly like S-Fan's very hardworking, and he's always obsessing over the thought of like, you know, decline, kind of like me, right? Of like I have to stay live. I gotta be live for this or that. It's probably why I've developed the fucking psychosis I have towards it, to be honest. It's also interesting conundrum because many people will never be able to retire or work normal jobs, so it's a strange concept for many to even think about. Yeah, no, it's insane. How much would you contract to kick for? Yeah, Nuken God, thank you for the
I
sub.
want to hammer home this point. Even just 100 viewership sets you at the top 0.01% of streamers.
Oh yeah.
Most people do not have the charisma or skill set to do this. Stream because you enjoy it, not for fame/money. Most people are not that one out of 10,000.
And thank you so much for that. That also is like, you know, you might also be really entertaining in other contexts. You have to also know that, like, think about the best just chatting streamers. Most of them aren't just interfacing with their chat like I do, because the real charm of an individual comes through in their interactions with others, right? So, like, most of, like, look at, like, Kai, look at Nick, look at Mizkif, they are there where they are because they found a way to make engagement with other people the spine of their brand, right? But yeah, don't become a content creator. It sucks. It's not the hardest job in the world, but it is definitely one of the most self-obsessed and in turn caustic jobs. Because you always have to think about you and your brand, and whether or not it's growing, and whether or not you're doing the right stuff, and if people are interfacing with you in a way that makes them like you. And that is not a life well lived, in my opinion. No, I don't think I'll ever sell my shares of Iron Forge, no.
I've been putting this new stuff in it. It's called Jewish. I've been putting it in for the last 32 years.
Nice.
No, yeah. My sister
It's better than working at Wendy's, though. Of course.
just buys it for me.
Oh, kick contract. It's so strange, right? I don't want to. If it weren't for the reality of one day I won't be able to make money streaming, which I think is an inevitability, just, you know, getting older, I would never, if I knew I could always make like $4,000 a month being live, I would never consider taking a deal on a website that's solely predicated on converting users to gambling addicts. But I also think that Kick as a website has proven to be so ineffective at converting its own user base to begin with that I now don't consider it to be a real threat to the well-being of the people who use it, depending on the community. So it would have to be a lot of money, like enough for me to say I can retire. And then I would also consider, I mean, I would have to talk to everyone I know about it, my community, think about how it really sits with my moral compass. But at present, there's no dollar amount that I would readily take, if that makes sense. Like, there's no offer that they could be like, we're going to do this, and I'd be like, yeah. No, because the thing is that my number doesn't scale with my... So my willingness to take something doesn't scale beyond what I can retire on. So literally, it's like, if it was like $2 million or something, like $1 million, that it doesn't, like, there's no more amount of money that they could offer me that would influence whether or not I do it, because I don't want more money. I just want to know I won't be, you know, consumed by time, essentially, if I were to die. Or not if I were to die, if streaming were to die. I don't want to, you know, have nothing to my name. I feel like Kick pays way too much money to bring streamers in for what it is. Yeah, I think Kick is going to implode. I just don't think it's demonstrated any staying power. I don't. Also, I can't trust any of the numbers they post because they don't have to. Can you retire on 1 mil these days? Fuck yeah. I mean, like, this is the way I'd put it. I don't think you can retire on 1 million alone. What I think is the reality is that if I continue to work like this and I have $1 million in the bank collecting, dividends over time, if I've got $1 million being invested strategically in a low risk capacity for the next however many years, that I'll be able to retire by the time I'm done streaming. Yeah. Because I wouldn't stop streaming. It would just be enough for me to know, like, I got that tucked away. I don't have to worry about it. I do think I could retire on that 100% because ideally, you know, number go up. But if it doesn't, it doesn't, right? But yeah, I don't want anything to do with Stake or Kick. Do you think retirement is a shitty goal, 60, 75? I don't think retirement's a shitty goal. I don't think a lot of people want to necessarily just retire. I just think they don't want to have their life revolve around survival. Do you know what I mean? I think that that's the fear. It's that I have to do this forever or I will die, you know? A lot of people just want to have the freedom to self-actualize and engage in the things they love, you know? I think a lot of people would be happy, like, being, like, a substitute teacher and just, like think about how many retirees become subs because they're bored. Like, people want to work. They just don't want to feel like they're constantly having the gun of potential, you know, economic devastation to the back of their heads while they do it. People enjoy labor. They enjoy giving value to people. It's fun to be like, I make this person's life better by performing this service. We don't have to be alone, you know? The Rumble bag? Oh, God. Rumble's such a defective platform. I wouldn't care. I honestly don't even think that it's supporting the website. It's so bad. It can't convert its own user base. It would literally be me fleecing them. That's the real thing, is that seeing just how fucking atrocious conversion is from viewers, it's literally just you fleecing companies at this point. I used to think that they were, like, actually strategically considering, like, how can we convert? They're not. They're just throwing shit at the wall. They're all idiots. Like, no, it's just fleecing them. Every single one of these companies is like absolutely dead in the water. No one's going to be able to replicate fleecing, like it's scamming essentially. You wouldn't fleece a company? I would, but I also have to consider that Mixer died at the peak of streaming so far, and these companies think that'll work. It won't, yeah. The only reason why Kick can stay afloat is because of the enormous amount of subsidies they're going to get by having, you know, essentially ongoing live and what I think they've statistically identified as the most compelling way of advertising gambling, which is showcasing it long form, right? No, Rumble is a terrible website. They're never going to convert viewers because the interface is horrid and the community is a fucking, you know, ballooned fucking caricature of conspiratorial groupthink. It's so stupid. It looks just bloated and dumb.
Kevin, do you get along with your sister?
I love my sister very much.
Anyways, guys, I'm very lucky. I appreciate you guys giving me a life that I could potentially convert into retirement. But if it doesn't, I'll see you guys at the fucking Orange Julius at the fucking North Cross Mall in Austin, working there in like 10 years.
Babe. Did you? Button.
And I'll find a way to not kill myself because life isn't, the value of your life isn't determined by the job you perform. Be good to people, care. Love people. That's all you can do.
Are you the oldest sibling?
Yeah.
Will you give me a discount? I'll give you free shit, dude. Fuck them.
Okay, me too.
Are you?
Yeah.
How old's your younger brother?
How come Emily's and working smoothies at Ironforge? That never happened because we don't have the like smoothie like infrastructure from the city still. Wake, buy property and rent it? No. I don't even have that kind of money, dog.
He is 22.
Yeah.
He's an artist. I'm an artist.
Oh, cool.
We're not like the same kind of artist.
What kind of an artist are you?
I'm a photographer.
I don't want to like, I don't know. I don't want to be in that position personally in my life. There are a lot of ways to make money, and I disagree with most of them. One of the only ways I could ever, you know, rationalize making money is by providing a service that people value without exploiting someone else. So me being here, goofing off, watching a video, talking about shit with people, it's one of the only ways I could ever really justify the accrual of wealth to the extent that, you know, I'm doing it, you know? Especially the people above me are doing it. Like, actually ethical.
Oh, cool.
Would you photograph Kevin?
Yeah, do you like your
As
picture being
ethical as it
taken?
could be.
Okay.
I don't. I've never been like a in front of the camera type of person.
Amel's cutoff game is immaculate, apparently.
Or cutoff game? Like when you're driving? Like you cut people off
No.
on okay.
Ghosting.
What is cutoff game?
If I was dating someone and they did something that I found to be a deal breaker that couldn't be solved through a conversation, I would cut it off.
Sounds mature.
Amel, do you like sports?
Well,
see, this is the issue with there not being something like ethical landlording doesn't exist because you're always taking that money to purchase the property that you can then own and sell. They're still paying. That's the fundamental issue with landlording. Like, there's no bare minimum. Unless they leave with ownership of the property, you're not ethically landlording by the principles we're using as ethics, you know? That doesn't mean, again, you can identify whatever it is you want from an ethics standpoint, but if the idea is that what they pay is then reflected in equity or ownership, sure. Do you believe it's ethical to play the stock market? No. I also don't think it's ethical to drive a fucking, you know, motor vehicle. I don't think it's ethical to drink bottled water. Like I don't... Ethics have no real place in... they exist in theory and what it is you can materially sustain, but ethics have... They have functional limitations when it comes to living your life by them.
like I like sports in theory. Like I like to watch them, kind of, but I'm more
Who's
like...
better, LeBron or Michael Jordan?
I'm gonna
Oh, he's gonna have some shit to say about this.
plead the fifth to that.
She's smart.
I don't even watch enough basketball to know who's better.
Okay, there we go. Maybe he likes this.
Do you...
Oh, what are you doing, George?
Okay.
It was nice to meet you.
It was nice to meet you.
I just feel like it would have
Stressing me out.
Why is it stressful?
Because
Not you, but I've seen a lot of streamers with no ethics. Most people don't. because the world doesn't really afford us with... Here's the thing. We are typically all relatively ethical in small circles. So that's more of what our evolutionary trajectory allows us to care for, is like 20 to 100 people probably at most. But this idea of ethics in the context of a society that provides us no social safety net to ensure ethical action can persist is really brutal, right? Like, it's a privilege to be ethical? Yeah, it's like being able to buy, like, you know, like fucking, you know, co-op raised eggs and shit, you know? The only way you can really do it is if you have the money to do so, which requires, and for a lot of people, unethical action to accrue, right? Like, I would love to do everything ethically and purchase fucking, you know, pasture-raised cattle from Farmer John, who's like 6 miles from here and shit. But in order for me to make the kind of money to do that, maybe I have to take a fucking mobile game sponsor that's entire business model is finding the 6 Oilers in my chat and ruining their fucking lives. You know what I mean? So there are a lot of issues with, like, I treat my friends ethically. I love them. I give to them whatever it is I can. I'm very generous with the people in my life. But, you know, can I afford to be unwaveringly and pristinely ethical in all pursuits when the world is designed to punish those who do so without enough capital to support that, you know, generous habit? No. It's brutal. So, like, I don't know, man. Don't upset. Like, do the things. Do you want kids? I have enough stepkids.
I want him to find someone, but he knows what he wants.
What does he need?
I once met a vegan guy on Omegle, and I tried to explain to him how being a vegan isn't really possible in a developing country. Did he then take his dick out and start beating his shit as hard as he possibly could? Yeah, shut the fuck up.
What do you think he's next?
Just like someone who can like keep up
You gonna suck this vegan cock or what?
with him and his personality and his sense of humor.
He's
and
got
that-
great banter.
Yeah.
He needs a lady with some banter.
Yeah, banta.
Some banter.
Yes, it is beans, rice, vegetables, the cheapest food, tofu. The concept of veganism is, oh God. This is why I should only ever make jokes on stream, because I feel like this ruins my stream every time I start actually talking about shit. But being vegetarian isn't necessarily it's eating outside of the rhythm of your community in like turning away meals that are prepared for you, you know, that is like a privilege that people can't fathom in developing nations, especially calorically dense meals. Like, you'd have to eat so much more rice and beans and tofu in order to get comparable amount of calories as you would with like fucking chicharrones that your grandmother already cooked that you're now saying no to. It's just like, I don't know, bro. The ethics of it are incredibly, to me, there's a sort of detachment. I think it's great if you want to reduce the amount of, you know, animal suffering that you observe in the world by consuming less, you know, factory farm meats, produce, etc. But you cannot forget that there is an actual sea of blood in all of the produce we eat. And to pretend as if the tomato you got from fucking Monsanto in the country that they have actively destabilized and created unrest in so that they could continue to harvest from their soils is any more ethical is just goofy to me. Consumption is rare. Like, I get it, though. Like, do things that reflect your value system, but...
I'm Kevin.
I'm Taylor.
Taylor, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too.
You kind of have a Taylor Swift vibe going on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like billionaire energy?
All these women are way too hot. I actually hate this cut video for this reason. And I think I'm just going to find out here that this guy is a thing for blondes, and it doesn't matter what she says, she wins because she's blonde and has solid cans.
Energy?
Yes.
That's what you meant,
what
right?
I was thinking. Do you think that's a good thing? Are you a Taylor fan?
Oh, I think everyone's a Swiftie at heart, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's true.
Yeah, I'm a Swiftie.
Those tits are fake as shit. I do not care. I do not care. I do not care if your body is fake. I do not care if your tits are fake. I do not care if they are big. I do not care if they are small. That is just incel seath to me. Fake tits, fake. Shut up.
You look like a Swiftie.
I have no choice though. I was raised.
Bro, how are you so on top of this with her? Are you kidding? Did you actually find it that fast? 1.2 million followers? Yep. All influencers.
Raised a Swiftie.
What does that mean?
My sister's a big Swiftie.
Okay.
So.
What's your favorite song, both of you?
Oh, I like that Daddy I Love Him one right now.
You would have given that a red flag from the last person.
Down bad crying at the gym.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
I do like the bangs.
Thank you. They're new.
Are they?
You knew her. Here's my hot take. Unfollow everyone you follow for thirst purposes alone and start reconnecting with what real human beings look like in a day-to-day capacity so that you can actually get a boner with the person who wants to fuck you. The constant inundation of inundating your brain with nothing but images of the most curated, attractive people is gonna fucking kill you.
Yeah.
When'd you get them?
Like last week.
Oh, what made you want to get bangs?
Thank you. They're new.
Are they?
Yeah.
When'd you get them?
Like last week.
Unfollow Felix Fang then. I only use my Instagram for professional purposes.
Oh, what made you want to get bangs?
Breakage. Because it's so blonde. Yeah.
Does blonde hair break?
When
More
you
than
bleach it,
hair?
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're not naturally blonde.
I'm a natural redhead.
Are you?
Yeah.
Red hair is cool.
Is it?
Yeah.
Look, he hasn't asked a single question. There hasn't been any discourse outside of her physical form. This dude just got stupefied.
That's like a pro or con for some people. And I was chubby, so like, you know, I really had to...
You really had to work on yourself. So.
Yeah.
It's not looking good, dude. We have another like minute and a half.
I had to get a
max.
personality.
Yeah.
I like her. I think it's going well.
This is a Seinfeld episode, 100%. George turns down 4 women who really want to date him, only to go after this chick who has no interest in him, but is like, you know, traditionally attractive.
People believe
in a way that's. I can't believe he turned down the passenger princess, dude, or the one who made the flautas. Only because the petty comment, I would also, I would button that. I don't have. I've dated enough. I don't want anything to do with that shit. If you identify as someone who is vengeful, I'm out. If you're like an eye for 2 eyes for an eye, fuck up. I don't want to.
You know what? I think they did, but I don't think that I like noticed it. I thought like they were trying to be my friend. Yeah.
Do you get?
We can talk off stream if that's cool about it. What? Is there any way I could do a runathon for a charity at Ironforge? I don't care about the shoutouts for me, but for the charity I do care. You want to like do it on a treadmill?
Get offended super easily when people poke fun at you?
No, not at all. I love roasting. It's like my love language.
Roast her.
I'm not gonna roast her.
Do it. Why? Because she's pretty to you? No, you
No,
can't
no,
do
no,
it?
no. I would hate
Taylor,
to roast
roast him.
You look like you are like the human version of like a Pixar main character.
Main character.
I think she's thinking he looks like the Pixar dad.
Character though.
Secondary character.
Yeah, the main characters are all children.
I don't like that anymore.
She's a porn star? What? Is she? You're the one who recognized her.
I was cool with the main character thing,
Yeah.
but
Is that her
What do you
job?
guys want to do for like a date? Let's just say, you know, something happened. What would you guys do?
yeah,
Yeah, she has an OnlyFans. That doesn't mean she's a porn star, dude. We are throwing around the term porn star too much, dude. Unless you're shooting at like a porn studio, you're not a porn star. Like that's. You might make amateur porn. You might commodify your homemade pornography, but that does not mean that you are a quote unquote porn star. You know what I mean? It's like calling the person who makes YouTube sketches a movie star. You know, like we have to. She gets fucked on her OnlyFans. Oh man, so you are really. I'm sorry, bud. You really need to unfollow some people. You really gotta cleanse.
I probably would want to start just like go to the beach and just hang out, take a walk on the beach.
Okay,
But yeah, I don't care at all. If I'm into someone, I'm into someone. Doesn't matter to me.
That's good.
Oh god, yeah. Sister's like, of course you're doing this shit, you fucking idiot.
That's where I thrive.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah.
Okay. So
turned down like 6 people who actually had interest in
'Cause,
you.
yeah, I would kill that date. We should totally do that.
All right, well, I'm gonna go red one more time. If you guys don't hit it, then maybe a beach walking date will happen.
Go for it. I know. I wouldn't be
I thought OnlyFans discontinued penetrative content. No shot.
Let's go.
Adult content creator is how I'd say it. You actually did it with like, this is so dumb. Bro just went lizard brain. He just was like classically attractive blonde porn star. Locking in. Everyone else he rejected was because of some fucking, you know, niche. Like he just couldn't have been, like, you know, like doesn't know how to ride a bike. Bam. The fuck? They didn't learn anything. You're just like, oh, you don't have blonde hair typically? Oh wow, that's interesting. Okay, like just did nothing. Just immediately fucking cavemaned it. Just lizard brained. 100%. Just immediately. But she is the baddest. To be fair, I actually disagree. She's a very attractive woman, but Passenger Princess was super hot. Who else was? They were all very attractive. Flautas, Petty Flautas girl was hot, but I would have said no to Petty Flautas.
All right.
Mid as fuck compared to the last chick.
To that.
She was also very hot, yeah. Like there were just a lot. Like she's just more like traditionally attractive in a Eurocentric sense.
Fred, yeah.
Do you get offended super easily when people poke fun at you?
No, not at all. I love roasting. It's like my love language.
Like she didn't say any.
Pixar main character.
Nothing was communicated.
Go for it. I know.
I do love dark brown eyes though. And they banned penetrative content, but they reversed the ban apparently. Dude, no brand is more diluted as to what it is they provide than OnlyFans. The amount of fucking blunders I've heard them embark on a product level it's just fascinating. Like they've tried to ban like pornographic content. Like what do you think people are using your fucking website for, dude? Why are you running someone else's OF? Oh boy. Oh no. They're finding out. I gotta pee. What a fucking dumb video. This is one of those videos that a woman would watch and just be like, men are fucking idiots. Because I watched this and I'm like, I just watched you go fucking brain broken the second a chick with tits walked in. Just so quickly. These videos are ads. The cut videos are generally really fun and not weird at all. Passenger Princess was the funniest.
I can't. If I was, no, I'm.
She did well. I'm bummed. That was a fucking bummer. Imagine how many new OF subscribers the big tits blonde girl got. Yeah, I mean, fuck it. Look, man, I'm not gonna fucking denigrate their hustle. It's not her fault. It's her job. Have fun. Do you fuck with this? Probably not.
The case that
brutal rape left her in a coma for 42 years? No, I don't fuck with this. Why? That sounds terrible. Why? I don't want to watch that. I don't want to discuss that. Of course I don't fuck with that. What are you?
This here's Bob Hall. He's the creator of the Miata and the cult.
Nope. Guys, we've never done car content. Just say it's your favorite video.
Peppers. We are in for a treat today. Here, Chef Kush is going to take us from the very basics right up to Michelin star level seasoning. We're going to go through 3 different dishes at 3 different levels, and we're basically going to take all the value out of your brain so that us normals can improve our cooking at home. Shall we start with our basic dish?
Well, our basic dish and our intermediate dish are the same plate of food.
But with 2 different levels of seasoning?
Yeah, so
I bet we're gonna get our French aromatics in here, guys. Do we want to watch? You know what, dude? I'm gonna add this. Did I add this to watch later? It should be there. Okay, good. I think it's time for MasterChef Season 1. We're 4 hours in. We'll probably make at least 1 episode and then call it a night.
This season on next on MasterChef.
Your time is done inside MasterChef.
MasterChef Field Challenge.
All right, first field challenge is Season 1. Oh, man, they went right for the fucking jugular with the military porn. That's fascinating. They love this shit. Let's watch Iron Chef. Iron Chef is way less fun to watch. There's no real competition. Like, it's goofy, and I'd watch it in my own time, but, like, guys, I've kind of done the math on what makes a good React show at this point, and it is competition with characters that are being featured. Like, that is what makes for a great React.
Oh my God.
A clear objective with progression and skill as well.
Can we put our hands in the air?
Iron Chef is way better, but viewers don't seem to fuck with it. I do not think it is better from a React standpoint. I think that he's going to end up watching every season of MasterChef. This is our last season. We don't have anything else. Iron Chef is super fun. It's just not a React.
Our amateur home cooks have been brought to a U.S. Marine base, where for the first time, they will have to cook for more than just the judges.
It's so funny because there are literally, like, all of the things that you see be featured in, like, military showcases are old tech that isn't even used. This shit here, all of this is, like, they're essentially defunct or aging things that people continue to use in training protocols so that they learn to fix and repair and keep military equipment active. But everywhere in the world, there are, like, brand new M1 Abrams tanks just waiting to be utilized, which is fascinating.
Where for the first time, they will have to cook for more than just
like just wait, like in bunkers, like waiting to be like deployed.
The judges.
What's going on here?
Well, yeah, I know the Abrams don't do that. I'm just using it as an example.
Woo! Oh, welcome to Camp Pendleton. Yeah. With me is a man who knows this place inside out. Please say good morning to Colonel Morano, sir.
Colonel Morano. Dude brought his tuxedo t-shirt to the beach.
The people here have many duties.
Dude, Fat Graham had such aura.
But one thing that they all share in common is they all have to eat. We go through 778,000 pounds of meat and poultry products and over 200,000 pounds of vegetables every month.
Wow.
Today, all
Okay.
of you are cooking one entree.
It's all slop.
Alongside that, you'll be cooking 2 sides and then finishing with the most amazing
The most amazing, stunning.
dessert.
Got it.
Now,
You swooning over Fat Graham makes me not want to lose weight. Look, I'm saying he has aura. I'm not saying he looks better.
all
right?
of you will be cooking this for 400 Marines and their families at 1,500 hours.
Wow. Gordo simping for the U.S. military is my favorite bit of his. He's just such a fucking... He's such a television personality.
was like,
He just does the job.
no way.
He doesn't
I can't
care.
Cook for more. I've never cooked for more than 20
Chital, you're gonna do it.
I was like,
okay?
we are. We're going to split into 2 teams. And for the first time, you will go head-to-head as a team challenge. The winning team will advance to the next stage. The losing team will face a pressure test. And on the back of that pressure test, there'll be an elimination.
This one is really dear to my heart, guys. My dad served in the Navy for 32 years, so make this one count.
And he never came back.
David Miller, did you realize we're coming to US Marine Base today
Allegedly.
with that top on?
No, sir, I did not.
I think someone's going to beat the out of you in a minute. Right, Mike, you won yesterday's Chinese invention test, yes? Now, today, you're going to pick
Oh,
your
no,
team
he's gonna
that
suck.
becomes Team Blue. First choice, who's it going to be?
Thinking, okay, well, you know, Mike's gonna look at me and he's gonna say, all right, I want this guy on my team. So I'm feeling pretty good.
Jake, come on,
Jake,
everybody.
Stand over,
Jake
buddy.
was very good.
And he, you know, calls Jake.
Sharon's a good cook, man.
Lee,
I was so impressed with his chicken dish.
Why don't you come over here, bro?
Lee, excellent.
I'd be
I
amazed
gotta
if he
pick my
doesn't get an
baby,
early
Tracy,
take.
come here, sweetie.
Tracy, let's go.
Tony, come here, buddy.
Tony, let's go.
And then
Damn,
so
he's
on
getting
and
just
so
to
on.
run the
And that's
rack
just
on
pumping
this?
me up. I'm like, all right, man, it's on.
Chital, come here.
Chital. Nice. Great.
I love it. Leave me with what we have. Let's take
I mean, he's leaving you with, like, I think Sharon has been a good
the
cook so
leftover
far.
team, and we're gonna kick your ass.
And then they're leaving him with fucking, you know, I mean, he's the Boston boy, but...
Clearly, Team Red by default.
It definitely drove us. I mean, it was like you feel like you scrapped. You're like, all right, you know, I'm the last pick. Okay, I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna show you.
Just put our hearts on this plate. Oh, dude, let's do everything we can. We'll do this.
Today, everything is on the line. The team that
Bro, I don't want to... I don't think I have the stamina to hear Whitney. Is anyone there? What the fuck? How... Chat? Oh, God. That might be the longest I've seen a chat go without a message. That was insane.
loses has to go into a pressure challenge the next day. That meant somebody was going home.
The worst thing is that she's such an awful orator. Like, her camera presentation is so dreary.
And I didn't want that to be me.
Mike has picked his blue dream team of Jake, Lee, Tony, Tracy, and Chital, while Sharon, David, Whitney, Jenna, Farouk, and Slim become the underdog red.
Bro, every time I forget Slim's like the actual name because it sounds like a nickname. Like, it's so out of place. Like, Slim is just a fucking 42-year-old dude who plays fucking Bones. Just got dominoes. Dude's there with just nothing but dice and dominoes, just playing games. Just distracting people.
Get your game face on. One stunning
You're slim, so I'm gonna call you Slim.
entree, two sides, one stunning dessert. They'll be arriving at 1500 hours. You do not keep these Marines waiting. Is that clear?
Yes,
chef. Your time.
Joe isn't back. This is season one, dude. We never watched season one because it was spoiled
In
for
this
us.
field challenge, the judges will decide which team wins based on their food, team performance in the commercial kitchen.
I'll tell you how this goes, and it's how it works every season, okay? The person who picks steak wins. If someone picks steak, it's over.
And feedback from the Marines.
Pantry produce! Check the pantry out. Walking through the kitchen, I got my game face on. I got no time to be like, oh, wow. Real
Sharon's getting a hero edit, dude. We hear way too much from this fucking
live
dude.
commercial kitchen. I say we go with the steak. I got a phenomenal recipe for the best barbecue
Done. Sharon's team wins.
sauce glaze you'll ever have in your life.
All right, there we go.
Immediately, Sharon steps up to fill an empty leadership role on the red team.
We still need another side.
We got tons of potatoes.
That's so
Frat house bowl of potatoes?
boring.
Okay, so let's think. Tell me, talk to me.
Potatoes au gratin. With bacon.
Do you know how to make it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Fuck it. I'm grabbing. Fuck it.
There we go.
Instantaneously, Sharon takes charge.
Get the mild cheddar and get the Monterey Jack too. Get both of them.
So we're sitting down, we're playing.
He's so Nard Dog coded. That dude is just so, like, insufferable legacy at a fucking Ivy League college. Yeah, but that's what I'm talking about, but.
It out and actually seems to be working.
This is really important before we even get into the food. We all got different styles.
You don't want to see old Big D coming down into the pit.
Most importantly, let's
because we're gonna do some grilling.
What up there, Paul? Immediately, we're like, all of us, you could feel the electricity just pulsating. At the same time, there was a bit of fear because I've never cooked for that many people in my life. Like, can we do this?
Doing a stuffed pork
Mike is crumbling.
loin then, or?
What do you feel most confident, brother? You know, I want you to be in your,
I'm fine with that, dude. We just got to get at it. We got to get them going and get them butterflied and stuff them. All right, I got this killer stuff. Pork loin, you know.
I have never seen pork not be served raw on this show. Can you guys name a single team challenge where someone has prepared pork and it has not been utterly fucked? It has happened every time. This is the one thing you do not fuck with here. Every time, like, we're getting raw-ass pork. I fucking promise you we're getting raw pork.
Oh, we got to make a lot of it. I'm confident if we all team up, you know, we could bust it out.
Uh-oh.
Mike, what is actually on the menu? What have you decided to do?
Sort of like a stuffed loin.
Sure. What are the side dishes?
Like a roasted corn sort of style.
Stuffed too? Dude, this is not going to get cooked.
Right.
We've got a scalloped
Wait. This is kind of proto-rib corn.
potatoes.
Scalloped potato, like a gratin dauphinoise?
Yes.
Okay, dessert, what's the dessert?
Pork
It's gonna be
corn?
a puff pastry layered with some cream.
Puff pastry with cream?
Oh, he's so
These are
nervous.
Marines, yeah?
Yeah.
I don't think they do much puff pastry.
To be fair, that is a euphemism for gay.
Talk to me about the menu, please. What is it?
I've got some marinated skirt steak that
Yes.
we're going to glaze
Now, if they were at the Navy.
with a sweet, spicy, and smoky barbecue sauce.
Uh-huh.
Scalloped potatoes with yummy bacon, crispy
I love
bacon.
scalloped potatoes.
Second side, what is it?
We're doing simple roasted vegetables with fresh herbs.
While the red team
I do
starts
think
on
this
an
is gonna
apple
go
turnover
hard.
dessert.
Uh-oh.
Over on the blue team, Mike's leadership
Red
is
team's
in
menu is
question.
so much better, bro. It's so American. Steak, potatoes, apple pie. They nailed it. If the red team doesn't win, I'm going to be fucking astounded.
Mike?
Yes, sir.
Gordon, it's fucking gay. Oh, if it was any gay, it'd have lipstick.
You're not listening to me, my friend. I told you, I don't want that parsley. I want flat leaf parsley.
I don't think they have it, bro.
You didn't
How come
see
you
any
pulled that
on
one out
the-
then?
on the
If you
left?
needed that.
I didn't pull it. I found out pretty quickly that Mike didn't really have the leadership stuff because he is so frantic.
You want this?
Yeah,
It's going to cover all of it?
That's flat leaf parsley. Is that all you got?
This is going to cover
Okay,
all of it?
it's a good start.
Is that all?
It's a good start.
The blue team is in this shit. Mike is not rising to the
Very
task.
kind of, I don't know if you'd call it enthusiastic or intense or passionate or just crazy.
whatever it is what it is. How many of the apples do you want each?
That's the thing, man. When it comes to these home cooks, you need that kind of autistic lack of awareness. You need that fucking Steven at the helm just saying, fuck your idea, no. Steven, still to this day, the single best crew commander we've ever seen in MasterChef. Steven's just resolute, like, just unwavering autistic conviction is absolutely the weapon.
Stressing me out, man.
How many of these apples do you need?
Terry, look, man, Terry was in the trenches. He was in the pit. Terry was good, but he was no Steven.
Just slice them all, okay? Mike's over there just frantic. He's just like, dude, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? And I'm just like, well, okay, all right.
Mike, I need you to take a breath and slow down in your head. You slow down in your head, you go faster on the table.
Christine, the blind lady, was decent. Christine was a good cook, and her meals were, especially considering the disadvantage, very impressive. But I don't know, man. Bar and away, from a leadership standpoint, I don't think anyone even sniffed Steven. He was so ahead of the curve, dude.
What am I doing, bro? I'm helping
You're stressing the people out around you is what you're doing.
I'm helping you out.
I have no problem being a subordinate as long as the person that's directly above me has got their headgear cleaned out and together, you know?
You cutting them all down, brother? Why?
Okay.
You sure? I'm just asking.
Let's try this again.
I'm just asking. I don't know.
Let's just start over. Let's just start
okay.
over.
All right, bro. Look,
Let's
keep
just
it
start
positive.
over.
Keep it positive.
Let's just start over.
Keep it positive. I didn't know you didn't like that. Looking at what Jake was doing when he was cutting down the fat, I was real worried that the pork was going to be coming out dry. I'm sure the flavor might have been cool, but I'm thinking, dude, it's going to come out dry.
You with me?
I got you. Dude, I'm supposed to be team leader. It's my responsibility. I had the privilege of choosing the team, so I definitely felt the burden. The burden of responsibility is going to be on me.
With the power struggle emerging, can the blue team pull together? Or will a fight over the wheel steer them into the rocks?
How do you want the parts, man? Looking at what Jake was doing when he was cutting down the fat, I was real worried that the pork was going to be coming out dry. As a team leader, I cannot let this happen and just do nothing.
Not only is blue team captain Mike convinced that Jake's pork is going to end up dry, he also fears they won't have enough to feed the 400
Joe looking kind of hot this season, not gonna lie. Yeah, he's got a je ne sais quoi
and
to
their
him.
families.
I thought, okay, I gotta create some insurance. Okay, luckily I go on the fridge, I see pork loins left, and I'm thinking, thank you, God, thank you. I trust Jake.
They're about to fucking undercook all these motherfuckers, man.
His thing, but
We're about to have the single greatest fucking raw meat epidemic, and like this will be the first one in MasterChef. I promise you, this is gonna be a mess.
Because I'm the captain, and I don't want to change what he's doing. We're gonna do pork 2 ways. I'm gonna do a very simple pork loin with some bacon, some garlic, and some rosemary in there as well.
And it looks like Mike's fear over Jake's pork loins is about to be confirmed.
What are you doing there? Trimming off the silver skin and the excessive fat.
It's gonna be dry.
Yeah, that's on there for a reason.
Okay.
It's a loin, so it's lean.
I felt really good that I had cooked those 3 extra loins.
So taking that much fat off there, you've got every chance of drying that meat out. Be very
Absolutely,
careful.
absolutely.
Yeah, so
He's like, yeah, I knew that. That's why I did it, was to test you and see if you were gonna stop me, to know if I should follow your instructions.
think about it.
Very
yeah?
good. Will do.
You're
Appreciate it.
jeopardizing.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Don't want to let these
the
guys down.
possibilities, big time there, okay?
Okay.
Yeah?
Thank you, Chef.
This is flat on perfect for grass ham.
Now let's do it. I'm gonna be careful. I'm gonna be careful.
All right.
All right, big boy, you're taking the meat to the grill, huh? How are you gonna make sure these things stay medium rare? What are you gonna just mark them?
I'm literally just searing them off, and then I'm gonna keep them, let them cook down, and keep them.
Because these things aren't that thick. These things are
I
gonna
know,
cook through right
I know,
away. Be
I
careful.
know.
The red team under Sharon's leadership is coming together, no?
Yeah, I really thought that, Sharon is trying his hardest to make that team work, not just himself. I think that the blue team seems very scattered, You got Mike sitting in a corner doing pork one way, Jake's doing pork his style, but have no real game plan.
I'm very worried about that. Also worried, no one's talked about portions.
Right.
They're making like mounds and mounds of meat, potatoes. We haven't talked about what does 400 portions of food mean.
Yeah, I mean, you're cooking.
Bro, they are making... There's nothing about this that says, like, young Marines, because these are recruits, young Marines eating food. Steak, potatoes, apple turnover, smartest dish so far. This pretentious fucking white wine reduction and stuffed pork loin, this is not going to hit.
for Marines, and these guys can pack away some food.
David, what are you doing?
Sauteing some bacon for potatoes gratin.
You also can't really undercook steak significantly. Like, the risk is so slim.
Look at me, turn the heat up. Yeah, get the bacon nice and crispy. You're dressed like a waiter. Yeah, I want you to cook like a cook. Come on, get in the game. Let's go.
Ooh. Oh my God.
Fuck, David.
Nightmare.
Once I had all the grease out, I'd forgotten the bacon was sitting at the side of the tilt pan. So when you go to roll it back up, it shakes a little bit. And I lost about 5 pounds of cooked bacon.
Oh, by the way, it's cooked perfectly.
I'm feeling like we're pretty behind.
Fucking brutal.
So, we got a problem, yes? Just over half an hour to go, and just touch that there.
Oh, hell
Chef
no,
Ramsay
can't
pulls
do
out
this.
the pork loins, and they're undercooked. I was just stressing.
Yup.
Big time about that.
Don't panic. Yeah, 35 minutes to go, but that is raw. We cannot start panicking, but you've got to listen to me. You take one off each tray.
Sure.
The oven's up to max.
Okay.
And get them cooking. They're boiling, okay?
Okay.
One of you, take control.
Oddly calm. Well, we haven't gotten to service yet. That's why.
Talk about pressure, you know. We win as a team, we lose as a team, but I was the guy that was responsible for the pork. I was definitely.
This is also interesting because, like, they're typically always cooking through the challenge. This is one of the few times I've seen them not actively be cooking. It's all prep and then service.
Concerned that this thing might not work out.
Meanwhile,
Season
on
one
the red
had a
team,
really
Sharon
interesting
is
rhythm.
fast questioning whether Farouk has prepared enough vegetables for their dish.
Bro, they don't want to eat your veggies. You're fine.
Oh man, I don't know if that's enough, Farouk. This is 200 people we're doing.
Sharon, he's looking at me, he's like, I don't think it's gonna be enough vegetables.
Man.
I'm like, dude, it's gonna be fine. Let's just get it done.
Farouk, are we good?
Yep.
I look at the guys and I'm asking, how many pans of these potatoes are we gonna be serving? And they say 3. And in my head, immediately, I'm taking back that. That's not enough.
Bro, this is a tech bro in the Bay Area with a fetish for Asian women. 100%. Dude was so stoked to cook East Asian cuisine. So stoked. I promise you. I feel like I've read this book 1,000 times.
Dude, that's not enough. We got 200 to 300 people we're feeding, and we got 3? That's not gonna work.
Good cook, though.
5 feet in between each table.
My main concern right now is not having enough. We do not know the scale of this operation. We don't know what we're gonna need, and other than the fact that we see a mountain of food in front of us, have no idea if that's gonna
Everyone
be able to feed
fetishizes
everybody.
Asian chicks? No? Yo, thank you for the fucking year, Q-tips. I appreciate
10
that a
minutes
bunch.
left, guys. Everything inside the hot boxes, then we're heading to the beach where the Marines are waiting.
Come on, guys, blue team, let's go.
The last 10 minutes in the kitchen was total mayhem.
We gotta put it in.
We need to put
Jake sounds so ripped,
those
man.
in the cool box.
The clock's totally running down. We're running around the kitchen trying to get all the loins out,
fucking
get them
crazy,
wrapped.
man.
8 minutes, guys, come on, let's get this wrapped. So little time.
People are saran wrap, foil, in the hot box, in the cooler.
Blue team, red team, 5 minutes to go.
Nothing would suck more than cooking this food for 3 hours and forgetting the equipment necessary to serve it to people.
Let's do this, come on. What else, what else?
3 minutes to go.
3 minutes, guys! 3 minutes!
Blue team, you've still got food in the ovens.
Lee, puff pastry, is this yours?
I'll get it, I'll get it, I'll get it, I'll
Come
get
on,
it.
come on, Tracy, come on, baby. Who's got food in the ovens? No one, Mike, no one.
Come on, you can take advantage. 2 minutes to go.
Fuck was that? Oh, that's the turnover.
We were just barely getting the last of the apple crisps out of the oven.
Give me towels, towels. 9.
Gordon counts down 10, 9.
No.
7.
No!
5.
What else?
4.
Whitney comes over with the last pan. I slam it in there.
2.
I'm like, oh my God, we actually did this.
1 and stop.
Good job, guys. Good job.
It's out of control.
Red team clears. No shot. No shot. Red team doesn't absolutely
Blue team,
decimate
red
them.
team. It's not over yet. We've got to get to the beach. Let's go. Let's go, 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 go. Let's go.
The Marines and their families are ready, willing, and hungry. But the sheer number of mouths lining up to be fed leaves both teams praying they haven't miscalculated the number of portions.
Marines and families, this is MasterChef. We are incredibly honored to cook for you all here today. Thank you. Are you guys hungry?
Stop sending us to wars.
Okay, blue team, red team, off you go. Marines, distinguished guests, please come forward, have a read of the menu, and the choice is all yours.
Welcome to the blue team.
The blue team has stuffed pork loin with creamy scallop potatoes and corn salad.
Corn salad? Okay, we're kind of in
Followed by a berry Napoleon.
All right.
Wait, they actually pivoted away from the puff pastry because of gay? Or wait, really?
You enjoy that, okay?
They're Marines. Don't give them gay.
Thank you so much. Thanks for choosing red.
Team Red
Puff pastries are gay.
are offering barbecue beef, potatoes gratin, and roasted vegetables with apple turnover for dessert.
Don't be shy to ask for more beef if you want. Enjoy, you're welcome.
In addition to all-over performance, the judges will use feedback from the Marines to help them decide which team will win the challenge.
I'm going to go with the skirt steak.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, like we were.
No, his whole thing's like, these are Marines. I don't think they want a puff pastry, if you know what I mean.
Blowing away the blue team, and I was like, you know what? The red team definitely has this in the bag.
No, red team's winning.
It's really good barbecue sauce. I love it.
How is it?
Good, very good.
Happy
Red
with the choice?
team's got this.
Yes?
So many people came to us for our food because we chose, we chose a menu that they all like and they gravitated to.
Slim, I'm gonna need potatoes at about 8 to 9 people.
Steak,
As the Marines
potatoes,
devour the culinary
apple turnover.
delights, two things become clear.
I'm gonna need more veggies here in
Oh, Farouk!
just a minute.
The red team's barbecue steak is a runaway success, but they're running dangerously low on the sautéed vegetables and potato gratin
Yeah, here's the other thing, bro. They don't fucking care.
and side dishes.
Okay,
We
the
need more
potato
veggies,
gratin,
Slim.
yeah.
Don't want to run out of stuff, guys. Someone should get in that hot
Look at those portions, though, bro.
box and make sure you got enough food to feed all these people.
You're going sicko mode on
We got one
portions,
pan of potatoes
David.
there. We've got 1 tray of veggies. I'm looking in the hot box. I'm like, guys, we've got 1 tray of potatoes and 1 tray of vegetables left. We have 1 pan of potatoes left. We only
Guys.
have 1 pan of veggies left. Yeah, it's not looking real good at this point.
The queue
What was that? That was
is getting
Veggies left.
that was zesty as hell.
Yeah, it's not
man.
looking real good at this point.
At this point. At this point.
queue is getting longer.
Slave. The queue?
I know.
All we have left.
Not the fucking queue.
Slowly but surely, the veggies are disappearing, and we all have the moment of.
Have we got any more veggies?
That's the last tray of vegetables.
All right, this might actually end up swinging blue.
We are officially
Unless
out
we
of
get some
veggies.
raw pork.
Sorry about
Yeah.
that. Last portion
Okay.
of potatoes right here. These men and women, they deserve this meal that we were giving to them. And we had the
We might
one
get some
job
raw
of just
pork,
feeding
though.
them, making sure they were happy, and we were failing.
Red team, embarrassingly, running out of vegetables. How many trays?
3 trays of potatoes, 3 trays of vegetables.
That's crazy. I mean, there must be 150 Marines in that queue.
Yeah.
Well, someone's going to have to break the news to them. It's not going to be me.
A fuck. Oh, it's fucking done. It's over.
We are out of potatoes. We are out of vegetables.
No more veg, yeah? And no more potatoes. Oh, come on, guys. Okay, red team, embarrassingly, running out of vegetables. How many trays?
3 trays of potatoes, 3 trays of
That's
vegetables.
crazy. I mean, there must be
Wait, they only had
150
3?
Marines in that queue.
Someone's going to have
What
to
the
break
fuck?
the news to
Yo,
them. It's not gonna be
Pragmatic,
me.
thank you so much, man.
Marines, we know a lot of you are getting ready to get shipped off on tours of duty. All we wanted to do was come out here.
All right, just tell them you don't have the fucking food. Why are you sucking them off like
And
this?
cook for you. We ran out of veggies, we ran out of potatoes, and again, from the bottom of all of our hearts here on the red team, we apologize.
We know that you're going out there, dutifully fucking our wives, keeping our nation safe from angry, orgasmless women.
We hope that you'll
And we
accept our
thank
apology.
you.
Come on out! Come on out! We got plenty of food for y'all.
We hear that basically the red team has run out of food. And I'm
Give me
at
raw
what
pork,
we have
bro.
left, and I'm like, we're golden. I felt really good that I had cooked
I
those extra
felt-
loins. I
hold
felt
on.
real good about that, for sure.
We were in the red line before. We were in the red line, but we moved over here because they ran out of potatoes.
Oh, man, I got it.
All we got left is beef and apple pie, and they were still loving it.
Pieces
Hey,
of dessert.
Marines, we got double steak and double pie.
And that line did not go anywhere. They kept coming, kept
Okay,
coming.
based.
You know, you really can't pass up an opportunity for steak and barbecue sauce. I gotta hop on it while I can.
I told him I like steak, and he's like, you know what? I'm gonna give you a fat one. I'm like, I'm good to go. Time to go eat. Oh!
Okay, wait, they might have pivoted into a W.
Oh, wow. Man. Hey, appreciate it.
Steak and apple pie will still work. We know you're about to potentially go die.
With the
Oh.
troops fed, the judges convene to decide which team performed better in the field challenge.
You guys
the
don't get to
losing
pick.
team will face a pressure test, where one contestant will be eliminated from MasterChef.
This is too close to call.
Very difficult.
Blue team didn't run out of anything.
Right.
They had plenty of veg,
Right.
plenty of potatoes,
Right.
and the pork was the only weak link in the chain. Pork wasn't as good as the beef from the red team.
Quite frankly, the red team executed a perfect steak with perfect sauce. I mean, it was probably one of the best things we had.
Yeah,
The food was amazing. It was delicious. If they had enough, no question. But
You know, these guys came here to eat. If you think you're going to feed 500 of America's finest Marines with 3 pans of potatoes, I think you're making a big misjudgment. And listen, at the end
If they liked it more, they
of the
liked
day,
it more, though.
you want to be a master chef, you have to be able to gauge portions. On a technical aspect, the red team really didn't accomplish what they were supposed to accomplish, which is to feed those people.
Tough. And for me, it's...
No, this was season 1, dude.
Yeah, very close.
Wait, are they not
Marines,
voting?
Were you happy with the food? Right, blue team, red team, please come down.
They've got to be voting, right?
I feel like, it could go either way at this point, but I feel like the blue team earned it and deserved it because we did not run out of food.
Did the
Blue team
Marines
got off to
pick?
a difficult start. However, you found your stride. The food was phenomenal. Well done. Really well done. Red team, you must have made the most delicious barbecue sauce ever made in Camp Pendleton. Well done. Tremendous teamwork. And more importantly, delicious food. It was a
I'm so
very,
confused.
very close contest. Joe, Graham, and myself have watched the teamwork.
Wow. So it's just their decision unilaterally? Wow,
The
what an
coordination, the
OG.
passion, and what you did to those ingredients. And the winning
Season
team
1's such a mess.
of this unique challenge.
It's gotta be blue,
Congratulations
yeah.
goes to
I'm sure they taste tested.
the blue team.
Because I feel like the red team would have won had it gone to vote.
I just yelled like a crazy woman, okay? I mean, it was fantastic.
I thought we had it, man. I thought we had it. I thought the red team had enough in us to win that challenge. But the thing is that we ran out of food. You know, had we not run out, we would have won the challenge.
That was a very close contest. Congratulations, blue team. Red team, you will be facing a pressure test. And on the back of that test, one of you will be leaving the competition.
I know each and every one of us put our hearts into those dishes, and it sucked. It didn't feel good losing. I hate losing.
Wouldn't be celebrated too much you won on a technicality? Well, it's not really a technicality. They won because they actually prepared all the food. I won't lie. It makes sense. It'd be tough to serve only 2 of the 4 requisite, elements of your dish and still win. I think they could have, though.
I will see you back in the MasterChef kitchen first thing tomorrow morning. Well done, guys.
All right.
It's a real tough and nerve-wracking
Get us
thing,
to the MasterChef
knowing that
kitchen.
One of the 6 of us is going to go home.
Coming up.
Today's pressure
So we walk into the kitchen, and this time it's something different about it. We got these black aprons on instead of white. To me, black reminds me of death.
This is the first ever
So
pressure
somebody's gonna
test.
be done here.
It was
The
definitely
dreaded
stressful.
pressure
this
test.
This is the most nervous
All right,
I've been
Jenna.
going into the kitchen. Definitely.
Red team, one of you will be leaving this competition. In order to avoid elimination today, you have to tell us what's in this pot.
What?
Because today's pressure test is an
That
amazing taste test. Now,
They've never, I don't think they ever did this again.
the pressure is really on.
There is no telling what he made because Graham could have made a beef bourguignon or something I don't even know how to pronounce, much less know what is
God damn it, Whitney.
in it. And so I was definitely worried at that point.
I guess they were like cute girl of humble origins, fish out of water narrative. She's going to resonate with the mothers. She's going to, you know, be fun to look at for the,
This is something
for
I
the
made
dads
specially
watching.
just
I don't
for
know.
you guys. I put in 20 different ingredients.
Oh, that's right. They did one with Brie,
For
didn't
today's
they?
pressure test, you have to guess as many of those ingredients as you can. If you guess right, then you can keep guessing. If you guess wrong, your turn is over.
It's Kevin's famous chili.
The individual that guesses the fewest ingredients in that stunning dish will be leaving MasterChef.
Yeah, her name is Brie. That was a great season.
To us, that
That
you
was
can
season
identify
4, I
the
think,
most
right? Or was that
ingredients
3?
in that stunning dish.
3.
And the good news is, you join the blue
Josh,
team.
Josh and Christine.
Come on okay? So, all
4
of
was
you,
Luca.
with the exception of Whitney, please go in to the MasterChef restaurant. Let's go.
All right.
Ready?
Okay, wait. So she's gonna try
have it.
chili. I mean, like right out of the gate, it's right. You got celery, beans, fucking. I mean, you should be able to get at least 5. You have meat, beans, kidney beans, probably, or lima beans. I don't know. Tomato.
Texas-style chili.
When Graham lifted up the lid from the pot, relief just completely
Chili
came over
powder.
me because being from the South, I mean, chili is something I love. I know what it tastes like. I know what's in it.
Ready for the first ingredient?
Probably garlic, onion.
Onions.
Onions.
Onion.
Onions.
Onions?
Onion.
Are you sure onions?
Yes. Fucking dingbat.
Well done.
Onions is correct.
Well done.
Celery.
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 You are correct.
Using the power of deduction.
Green bell peppers.
Yes, you are correct.
3 correct.
Tomatoes.
Yes, you're correct.
How isn't that number
Beans.
1, bro?
You are correct. There are beans.
Well done.
Jalapeno pepper.
You are correct.
Good job.
Beef.
You can literally visually ascertain this.
You are correct.
Garlic.
And they're like clapping.
You'd like to put a good garlic base on your chili?
Garlicky chili. Bold.
Of course.
You are correct. Garlic.
Whitney, right out of the gate, just knocking it out of the park.
How is this knocking it out of the park, Jake? It's all things she can see with her eyes. They're in chunks. It's just in the fucking dish.
I'm like, well, these others behind her are going to have their work cut out for them, you know?
Beef stock.
You are correct. You're correct.
Like, you just see it. Salt? Yeah, duh. Yo! AB! Thank you for the raid, baby. I appreciate that, man. Welcome in, team.
There's definitely a green herb in here. And I'm going to say that it is
Ooh, this might be where
cilantro.
she...
Is there cilantro?
This might be where she fucked it.
You are correct. There's cilantro.
Okay.
And oil.
You are correct.
Yeah.
There's got to be some chili.
Chili powder, yeah.
Is there
Just say chili powder. It's all the...
powder in there?
Yes!
Brown chili powder.
Could this be the correct 13th
Joe.
ingredient in a row?
Yes!
It is not. You're incorrect.
Whoa! Really? Are you gonna get into darker and darker with the boys now that it's on Steam? I've never played it, or maybe once.
12
Wow.
ingredients in a row. Excellent job.
No chili powder.
After I only named
You would use fresh chilies? Honestly, very
12,
based.
I just started breaking down at that point because second
That makes a lot of
my
sense.
last decision on what ingredient I chose could send me home.
All right, Farouk. BattleBots engage.
Okay, Farouk, Whitney got 12 in a row out of 20. You have to beat
Why is she
12.
crying?
Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Dude, just call out the things you can see.
I'm gonna say celery, chef.
Okay, can we speed this one through?
I'm gonna go with onions, chef.
Thank you.
Green bell peppers.
3 correct.
Good chili. It's gotta have some tomatoes in it, chef.
All chili
Beans.
is a tomato base.
6 in a row.
I'm gonna go with jalapenos. Salt. Garlic.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'd play it with friends. I don't think I ever played with friends. I just played solo, Dark and Darker. If people wanted to play it with me, I'm down.
Could be parsley. Could be cilantro.
The pressure just starts really getting to
I wouldn't
me,
go with
and I'm praying at
parsley.
this point,
Go
please,
Southwest.
Please not be able to tell whether it's parsley or cilantro.
Parsley's gonna say it. He's gonna
I'm
fuck
gonna go with
it.
parsley.
Boom!
Parsley.
Fuck!
Parsley.
Dunzo.
If there's no parsley, Whitney is safe. Parsley, yes or no?
No, there's no parsley.
Joe loves delivering
9
that
correct.
fucking dagger.
Whitney, congratulations, upstairs.
Oh
No,
my
you
god, like all
fucking
this
moron.
pressure of watching Farouk name all the ingredients, it was overwhelming.
Yeah,
was
I didn't
so
have
happy
fun
to
playing
get to
it.
go up and watch the next person as they are in all the stress of trying to name the ingredients.
Jenna,
But if
there's
homies are
only
playing, I'd
4
be down.
contestants left.
Who's Will
Farouk,
playing with? He's been
got 9
fucking
in a row. You need 10
just
out of 20
beating the
ingredients.
shit out of that game.
Will Jenna, the Texas homemaker, be able to beat Farouk with her knowledge of Texas-style chili?
So Jenna's up. If she's from Texas, Texas-style chili's gotta be in her repertoire. I'm like, all right, man, just breathe, breathe, breathe.
First ingredient, what was it, please?
Beef.
Okay, smart.
Onions. Celery.
You are correct. There is celery.
Well done.
Oh no,
green
why
bell
are we
pepper.
slowing down? Okay, good.
Garlic. Salt. Tomatoes.
7 ingredients in a row. You have to get 2 more to tie with Farouk.
Does she fuck up at 7?
Chili powder.
Oh,
Chili powder.
fuck, it's Joe.
Yes or no?
Jenna? There's no chili powder.
Yeah, Texas
Oh,
chili's
dear.
no beans.
Farouk, congratulations. Join upstairs. Well done.
But I've had plenty.
Only
Dude,
getting
he's like,
7
fuck you.
is a fairly low number.
Yes,
Not
it is,
looking
Jenna. No, it is not. All right, Slim,
Okay.
don't fuck
Slim,
this up.
The bar is set at 7 ingredients.
Just
in a
list
row.
the things you can see
8
with your eyes,
ingredients in a
please,
row,
Slim.
Which is safe from elimination.
You can nail this.
Texas-style
Like, Slim has every reason to win here.
chili. Are you a big chili fan?
Absolutely not.
Oh, boy. All right, we're in a
Not
dark
comfortable
spot.
with it, or just have had it but don't really like it? Or what?
don't like it.
Yeah.
I
You
just
don't like
Yeah,
chili.
thanks for the raid, too.
Maybe it's time to start.
I've never
Jesus, Joe.
like it.
Yeah.
I
You
just
don't like chili.
No, I do not.
Maybe it's time to start.
She doesn't have to. What?
I've never made chili. I've
You've
never
never made a chili.
in my life.
She says she's never cooked chili. She's saying she doesn't even like chili. And I'm thinking...
And what you're thinking? Oh, maybe she grew up in a Vietnamese household where that's not common. You fucking dingbat.
Thank God.
Once again, Slim is forced to confront an unfamiliar food, and her limited repertoire could cost her everything.
Ingredient number 1, please.
Everything.
There is celery in
Slim's
the
got
chili.
this.
Beans, onions.
3 correct.
Chili powder's the real debate, dude.
Salt.
5 in a row correct.
Jalapeno. Minced garlic.
You're correct. It's
Well done.
garlic.
Boom.
Good.
Okay.
1 ingredient left.
Slim, you have to beat 7. 1 more
Have you even
correct
done
ingredient in a
salt
row
yet, dude?
keeps you safe from elimination.
I don't know if it was beef or pork.
Go
Now that
beef.
it's like
Don't fuck
dissolving
it
in
up.
my mouth, it feels like pork.
Ingredient number 8. What is it, please?
She's never made chili. She doesn't like chili.
Jenna, stop it.
I'm not out yet.
You're out. Fuck it up, Slim. I want to see you next round.
2 more MasterChef's dreams hinge on whether or not Slim can guess the 8th ingredient. Either Jenna or Slim will join the others safely upstairs.
I don't know if it was beef or pork. It feels like pork.
One more correct ingredient in a row puts you safe
Don't do it.
with Farouk and Whitney. And it keeps
Don't do it.
Jenna downstairs. Ingredient number 8.
Come on, Slim.
What is it, please?
Beef.
Good!
Beef. Your instinct is correct.
Congratulations. Slim, up you go. Up you go. Congratulations.
It felt so good to be safe.
That's what we
It felt
needed.
so good to have my ass off the line. But
That's
it was
what
sad
we
seeing that
needed,
Jenna was
chat.
still standing there.
Jenna, there's only 2 chefs left, and your score is 7. You feel safe or
No,
vulnerable?
I don't feel safe at all.
You don't
at
feel
all.
safe?
No.
Right, David. First of all, thank you for dressing appropriately.
Very welcome.
Okay, Graham, please reveal.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we have a Texas-style chili.
Yes.
David, Jenna's from Texas, and she only scored 7 out of 20.
Okay.
Get more than 7 right in a row, and you're safe.
Jenna's out, dude.
Good luck.
This guy's one of their dingus villains. The
Well,
Nard
I'm gonna
Dogs.
start with the obvious stuff. Let's go with beef.
Okay, boom.
I'm gonna say celery.
Oh, he's
2
clearing.
correct ingredients in a row.
Tomatoes.
Texas-style chili typically doesn't have
Chili.
beans in it.
Like, I could, without even, like, opening my eyes, tell you, 10 or 15 ingredients that are in most chilies. Garlic.
Correct. Well done.
One more. They're gonna bait
Good
like
work.
he's gonna fucking lose
Really
it.
good work. One more, and you, young man, are completely safe from elimination. Ingredient number 8. What is it, please?
Salt.
Boom, Jenna.
You're gonna have to keep on playing the game. There is
Well
salt in it.
Let him run.
You are safe. Congratulations. Join the others. Well done.
Attaway, David.
Well done.
We
That's
keep
it,
our mask
really.
on.
I'm safe. I'm still here. Total relief. And take it forward.
It's down to
Oh,
Sharon and Jenna,
Sharon. Oh,
the
Sharon's
financial
safe,
advisor
dude.
versus the stay-at-home mom.
Sharon, you're the last up. Jenna got 7 out of 20.
Sharon is capable.
You can't
He's fine.
afford a single mistake before number 7.
Yeah, it's a very scuffed kind of like,
Now, please stand in front of the pot.
experimental
This pressure
aura.
test is absolutely crucial. I really want to prove to the judges that I deserve to be the master
To be
chef.
fair, man, the
This is
chili
my
powder fail sucks.
Ingredient 1.
Doing
Celery.
it in a row is pretty brutal. Just naming as many ingredients as you
Ingredient 2.
can.
Beans.
But then you could technically just name every ingredient.
You've got
you
2
can
in a
think
row.
Of, you know.
Onions.
With every
it's
ingredient
objective.
Sharon guesses correctly, Jenna's dream fades.
Yeah,
5
Sharon's
correct
not gonna
ingredients in a
fuck it
row.
up. Sharon's a
Number
front
6.
runner. I have him in the top 4.
Jalapenos.
I'm waiting for him. I'm just hoping
For some
he's
reason,
gonna say chili powder.
when I glanced over in food, it looked like you were writing like in word. I just saw O and D at the end, and I was like, how did we get here, Lime Grove?
If he says chili powder, I'm set.
Just glancing over.
One more to tie. If it's an
Okay.
incorrect ingredient, you leave MasterChef. Jenna, you're safe.
I'm going to go with an important flavoring agent for a chili, and that would be salt.
You're correct. There's
Well
salt.
done. Good job. This is the only ingredient
Man,
that
it sucks that they just made her sit here and like watch herself get beaten.
matters. Get this one correct, and Jenna is leaving MasterChef. Ingredient number 8. What is it, please?
First whiff that I get of that deep, rich, delicious chili that I think helps bring everything out and give it that just yummy earthiness and flavor.
I am hanging by a thread on him saying chili powder.
Cumin.
That's it.
Cumin.
Make or break.
What a
If
good
it's
snipe from
cumin,
him.
You're safe. Jenna, you're leaving MasterChef.
Is there cumin?
Oh,
The whole
there's coming.
MasterChef experience is coming down. to
There's
this moment.
coming. Is there cum?
Is there cumin?
There is!
Congratulations. Really well done. Really well done. Please go upstairs and
Well
join
fucking done,
the
love.
rest of them. Jenna, you have been amazing. Keep your head up high. Yes?
Man, the producers were like, never again will we let our young housewife go home in episode fucking 5.
We're all...
Bro, you should react. No, I'm not reacting to that video. What the fuck is that? That was your first message in my chat. Go into the fucking ether, my dude. This is just weird self-promo. Absolutely not.
all incredibly proud of you as judges, and when you go back to your family, they should hold you in awe because you have done exceptionally well. Good.
Yo, I'm horny. VIPM.
Job.
Congratulations.
Great job.
Well done.
It is a big deal to be going home. The MasterChef experience.
It's a big creator. Oh. It's just like such a niche video. Why would I react to someone running for London mayor? I'm just going to time him out for 24 hours. He's safe. Unbanned, time him out. All right.
Experience was life-changing and amazing. It has really opened my eyes just to people and to experiences and taking a risk, taking a chance, leaving home. And even though everything has been
Hey, man. Twitch chat, you relate.
great, I know that I've got my family waiting for me, and that's really where my heart is. And I'm happy that I'm going to be back with my kids and my family. I'm happy that I'm
What a hairstyle out of
going to
the
be back
husband.
with my kids and my family.
Like, well, that's actually psychotic. What is going on? Dude's got the hair of the disgraced astrophysicist or nuclear physicist in Back to the Future.
Family.
Yeah, maybe 20 years ago he did coke. All right. Fuck chat. I don't know if I got Uno Mas in me.
Thank you so much.
Oh, Quantum
Best
Force
friend.
5. I mean, maybe I could do half. I don't know. I mean, fuck, with the 5 gifted.
You and I were destined to be best friends like
Damn.
we are.
Senix with the fucking sub. Alright, maybe we can get a half.
Previously on MasterChef.
Yo, Bannerman with the 5. Alright.
Become the first.
Alright, you've earned half an episode.
Let's go, guys.
How we doing?
I'm still kind of blown away by the fact that I'm
Thank you
actually
for the
here.
prime,
It's
dude. I
been a
appreciate that.
total whirlwind since the beginning. Like 11 people left. It's a trip. It's crazy. I'm loving every second of it.
Okay, welcome. New day. Here's the good news. From tens of thousands of you, amateur cooks across America, we're down to just 11 of you. But
damn, we've shed
there can
quick,
only be
actually.
one master chef, right? First, you have to make.
We're down to 11 on episode
Thank you
6.
so
Holy
much.
shit. Zine, thank you for the tier 1, dude. Thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate
Today's
the hell out of that,
test.
dude. Today's test.
Another mystery box challenge.
Come.
As
Lots
with
of it.
every mystery box challenge, the contestants have to prepare, cook, and present one incredible dish using the ingredients inside the box.
Jake, what would you want under there?
Anything seafood, maybe sauce-oriented. Yeah.
Seafood.
Sure.
Wow. Tracy, what would you want under that box?
We actually never watched this season.
I'd like some eggs, some flour, and some sugar. I want to bake something. That's my thing. Baking is what I do.
Oh yeah, Tracy baked her fucking
Gently.
dick off.
On the count of three.
Yo, Beyond! Thank you for the 5, dude!
1, 2, 3. Oh my God.
Oh, go figure. They are doing cocaine.
So I lift them
Is it
mystery
KitCon?
box, and they're poof. I'm brick right now. I'm like, I don't like to bake. It's not my thing.
For today's
I'm not a fucking pussy.
mystery box challenge, all of you
I'm not
are going
gay.
to be making the most amazing.
It did sound like he was bricked. Am I going crazy?
For today,
I'm brick right now. I'm like, I don't like to
It's
bake.
like he said I'm fucking bricked.
It's not my thing.
for cupcakes.
A cupcake challenge. Money. Cash money
All
in
right,
the
Tracy.
bank.
Let's not get too
This
confident.
is my competition.
Now, of course, cupcakes
Oh,
are all
no,
the
I've
rage
got a bad
right now.
feeling
There's
about
cupcake
this.
shops, there's cupcakes in restaurants.
You are all going to be starting with the same basic ingredients.
Okay, brace yourselves. Take a look at this.
Oh my!
We got choice
On this
overload
table,
here, boys.
You have everything in the world you could possibly
That is a
need
bounty
to
of
make
shit.
a great
I am
cupcake.
not feeling
You
good
have
about it.
chocolate, peanut butter, peanuts, fruits, everything in the world.
Just
I don't
look
trust
what's in
them.
front of you. Everything on this
Just look
table
at it.
helps to take it to a completely
What's that ball of fucking...
different level. Now, we're only going to be
fucking British people will still go up there and be like, what if we put an eel on it? Jellied eel.
tasting 3 of the cup.
Diabetes. Guys, not everything that has refined sugar in it gives you diabetes. Is this all you eat every day for the next year of your life? Now maybe we're talking about some insulin resistance issues.
Cakes, and the person that wins this challenge will have a huge advantage in the next stage of the competition. Got it?
Yes, chef.
Excited?
Yes, chef.
45 minutes starting.
Yes, chef. Yes,
Now,
chef.
A perfect cupcake is a challenge for any chef, but to bake it and decorate it in 45 minutes is almost impossible.
Now, that's a fucking challenge. Oh.
And there's bakers. Baking is a whole other realm. It's like mathematics, a little bit of science. It's very linear, very by the numbers. I'm not
Yes.
really a baker.
Okay, first thing, batter made. Yes. Cupcake in, and then you start
Yeah,
working with
tasty little
decoration. Right?
cookies and
First thing is the
cream
batter, yes?
Yep.
I just want to eat the batter, bro.
What would you do?
I would riff off a classic. I would do like a bananas Foster cupcake,
Ooh, okay, Joe. I agree with you here.
or a strawberry shortcake, or a Boston
Yeah,
cream
but you
pie.
too.
I'd go for a different coloured frosting. Nothing too sort of dark and heavy looking. Inviting.
Cocoa powder. I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea how to make
I bet he's gonna fucking kill it.
damn cupcake. So everything
They're setting
can
him
go
up
wrong.
for such a hero.
Right, Sharon.
Such a hero
So
at
you've
it.
never made a cupcake before, no? No. And
No.
who normally makes the cupcakes at
My
home?
wife.
Your wife.
My wife is the dessert queen.
So have you ever watched your wife make a cupcake before?
I have.
You
I have. She makes this amazing cream cheese frosting.
Cream cheese
And I'm
frosting.
gonna whip in some crushed hazelnut and some Nutella into it.
Okay.
Too.
Okay, good.
He's married.
Whitney, how are we doing? What flavors are you going with?
I'm going with the coconut and lemon curd filling.
Do you make a lot of cupcakes at home?
Cupcakes, cake.
You think a construction worker would be good at baking, measure twice, cut once, mixing cement and stuff, same shit? That is not the same shit. You just described measuring. That is not baking. That is not creating a baked good at all.
Cakes,
Everything.
everything.
Great.
Good.
You watch Cutie Cinderella speedrun of cookies in 4
Lee,
minutes?
how we doing?
No.
What are you making?
I'm doing Irish coffee.
Irish coffee cupcakes?
Cupcake.
So you're working with the Breville stand
He
mixer
makes
on
cement.
this.
He should
That's
be able.
great for beef.
If you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball. If you can make cement, you can make a fucking. Why shouldn't you be able to make a profiterole? You could make a.
It means better mixing.
It's doing
Yeah, I think
exactly
for
what I
the
wanted
tier 1
to do,
hype
so
train, guys, I
I'm happy
appreciate
with it. Looking forward to trying it. All right.
Right, Tracy, what are you doing?
Carrot
Not
cupcake.
exactly level 2 hype train.
I know you reverting back to your cookbook, Mum's cookbook.
I
or
am.
You are.
I'm taking it straight the way she taught me. This is a slam dunk. I'm gonna make my carrot cake recipe that my mom and I perfected, that I know.
Yo, activated lemon. Thank you for the prime.
I'm gonna do a cream cheese frosting. My
Cream cheese frosting.
Yes.
Wow. Wow.
What do you got, Jake?
Avada-kedavra!
Just like some cocoa powder. I love chocolate. I'm a chocolate freak. It's gonna be fruit. It's gonna be chocolate. It's gonna be a little party in your mouth.
Okay, first off, 2 unique contenders already, Whitney and Tracy.
Hey, Wake, I know you love watching Gordon, but may I ask you a question? I've already, I actually talked about this with you, but I think you had already left. You have to make it clear if you're asking to run on the treadmill at Ironforge Gym or what your deal is. I don't know, because you've asked us to, like, sponsor you in the past, and I'm very confused about what exactly you want from Ironforge. But if you have, like, a very clear premise or something, you can type it in chat. I just don't know.
I can't wait to try the carrot cake cupcakes. I
Yeah,
bet you
the
they're good.
cream cheese frosting is gonna be great. Sharon was using all these different nuts in his recipe, and it sounded good.
Candied nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, Whitney looks together.
It's so crucial, especially with the time limit that we had, to get the cupcakes into the oven. It needed 20 minutes to cook, and then you want to be able to pull them out early enough to where whatever topping you're gonna put on them doesn't just completely melt away.
There's only 20 minutes left. Everybody's cupcake should be in the oven by now. And if they're not, you're gonna struggle to get them cooked in time.
What the remaining 11 contestants do not know is that the winner of this challenge will be given the chance to take themselves directly into the final 4.
What?
They've got to go in the oven.
Right now.
I think I wasted a lot of precious time just getting prepped and getting ready to make the cupcakes. Rise.
10 minutes left, everyone.
Sounds like it's going to be like an impossible challenge.
I've never made a cupcake before. I've got my finger
Okay,
crossed
those
behind
rose
my
well.
back. They look like cupcakes.
I think.
How they taste, I don't know.
Whitney's looks amazing, even
Okay,
from here.
Spongy.
God, she's so smart, that girl.
Why?
I can win this challenge. In this part of the competition, I
What
want
about
the
this
advantage.
was so smart?
I think my cupcakes are gonna be really tasty.
Okay, 5 minutes to go.
I want nothing from Ironforge. I want to run for a said charity and do what's good for what you all that own Ironforge should agree on. I'm sorry, left to make dinner for my parents. I apologize for my betrayal. You didn't betray. What? How many subs equals so many miles and give to this charity? You don't want to do anything involving subs if you're giving to charity. That means you're essentially paying Twitch for half of whatever it is you say you're doing. Are you wanting to run on a treadmill at Ironforge? And what charity are you planning to give that to? If you're trying to run like 70 consecutive miles on a treadmill, I don't know. Maybe. That's going to take a long time. I'd have to ask ownership. I'm just not sure. I'm
top 3 material at least. Wow. It's time to separate the boys from the men.
Every challenge that goes down is
Isn't this the same way from a couple months ago? Yeah. It's not like that, bro? What do you mean?
so much more heightened and more important for me. And I'm looking at my dish, and I'm looking at a couple dishes around me, and I'm like, well, yeah, I think I got a pretty good chance of getting up in the top 3 again.
2 minutes, guys.
Oh my.
Brother, you're fine? You just got to make clear what you're needing, because it's not communicating personally yet. I don't quite get it yet, but type out what exactly you're wanting to do and how.
Your frosting melty too, Mike?
Wow, okay, they're
90 seconds to
fucking
go.
frosting broke.
I don't want to take them out. They're not ready. I don't want them to be raw.
1 minute left.
The judges will only taste the 3 most delicious-looking cupcakes, so the final seconds of decoration will be the difference between success
Not
and
a lot
failure.
of successful frostings, actually.
Cool.
It's fascinating.
15 seconds.
Oh my god. Tracy fucked it. I knew it. I knew she'd fuck it up.
Mess on my hands.
Oh, 10, 9,
oh my god.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
So many subs to donate per donation, if that makes sense. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that if you run based on subscription, you're losing half the revenue that people are trying to donate. They're giving half of that to Twitch. You want to go through a like an actual, like, I mean, there are better processes for this that you should look into before you try to execute that, just personally. Because going based on donation allows you to give all of that money to charity, not just the half that you end up getting paid out. And you're also going to have to then probably consider taxing, because it's going to be done through like W-2s and shit.
1 and stop.
Oh my god.
My cupcake.
You probably want to work directly with the organization that you want to do this with to set up the proper donor framework.
Oh my.
In this mystery box challenge, the judges will taste just 3 cupcakes.
7.
What the final 11 don't know is that the
You want to run off of the Ironforge page? Yeah, I'm not sure if that would work, man. Only because that would involve us having to, like, know you and trust you, which is very specific, you know? Like, helping facilitate isn't necessarily an issue, but giving you the Ironforge page to, I don't know, that's a very big ask. And I don't necessarily want to say that I feel confident about that, but I can ask.
The winner will be given the chance to propel themselves straight into the Final 4.
3, 2, 1, and stop.
Oh my god.
But that's looking unlikely to be Tracy.
I could hear my mother just going, "What are you doing? Like, what?"
Yeah, you probably would be better typing up a formal plan and submitting it to the Ironforge Gym email or something.
Is that? And that's when I just started to crumble.
Oh no, Tracy's crying. Oh god. Yeah, she was too confident about
Tracy?
baking.
What's the matter?
My cupcake is horrible.
Yeah, shit like this has happened many a times over. Oh fuck. Yeah, when did this happen? This happened recently. Was it hand pie? I don't know. I think it was hand pie. She started crying midway through.
Right. Who's not happy with a cupcake?
She had like a panic attack and
Tracy,
almost fainted.
why not?
I didn't have time to cook, and the cupcake was too warm. It just looks horrible. I mean, so it's a horrible cupcake.
Wow.
What an indicting edit.
It just looks horrible. I mean, so it's a horrible cupcake.
Wow. Presentation 0.
Oh god.
Now, ready? Graham, Joe, and myself have considered the top 3 in no particular order.
They're
First
gonna
up,
give fucking Whitney one. I hate it. That's a mess. Whitney's does look decent, though.
Jake, congratulations. Let's go, big boy.
Ooh, big boy. I love
can
having
speak
Jake
in
around, just for big boy. I love the big boy
road
spam
racing
from him.
terms.
Man, he looks like such a Limp Bizkit fan.
Because I'm a
Like, he looks like he woke up and it was just one of those days.
motorcycle road racer, and anytime you can finish in the top 3 and get on the boxes, you've done something. That's how you win championships.
You surprise us all. Clumsy, like a bull in the china shop, and yet you come up with a handsome cupcake. The idea behind it, what was it?
Not to overcomplicate it, and
Okay, I kind of like the
incorporate
spoon
some fresh
silhouette.
berries and lots of chocolate. I'm a big fan of the
It's kind of
chocolate.
interesting.
You can tell
It
just
doesn't
by
really do
slicing it in
anything,
half
but
with the
it
pressure
is
of the
pretty.
knife, on or off, how light it is and how easy
He does
it
have
goes
nice
through.
lashes. How are we feeling, Gorgonzola? Looks good.
What would I have done with that? A few chocolate pistils running through the center. Share a little bit more sort of oozing chocolate, make it even more moist. However,
Even more moist?
45 minutes.
Oh, man.
You've produced the goods.
Thank
well
you.
done.
Thank you.
He's a fan. They all fucked up their frosting is the only thing I've learned.
This could be a dessert that you could put on a plate in a restaurant. Is almost kind of an ode to a flourless chocolate cake.
An ode to a flourless chocolate cake. Joe does decent. Like, he has a critic's vocabulary.
Joe,
it's the one thing I appreciate about him on the show is he gives good language to cuisine.
To not let you guys down. A couple weeks ago, my new friend Graham,
especially when he
gave me a
dislikes
chance,
it.
an opportunity to
Him calling Tali's dish inappropriate still like a top 5
prove
moment
myself.
for me.
You know. Well,
What? Sorry to don't be upset. You're good. I'm not mad at you or anything. I just think you should type out a formal plan and send it via email to Ironforge or something so we can actually review it.
that's all I've ever asked anybody, man, is an opportunity, and I got that
Including the charity you want to utilize, your relationship with them, etc.
opportunity, and I'll be damned if I'm going to let you guys down in here.
Yeah, good job. Very good job indeed. So, second person up.
Sharon's looks kind of bomb.
Sharon.
Send to Rob, send to the Ironforge email
Well
on the
done.
website.
Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
What? How did you call my name? I've never made a cupcake before. I gotta tell you, I was proud of myself. I know it looks
Sharon.
good, and I just
It
hope
looks. It
tastes
does
the
look
best, too.
tasty.
I flavored it with Nutella. I melted some dark chocolate, some milk chocolate. I toasted hazelnuts, pistachios, so to give it a little crunch and texture in there.
So here's the bizarre
I love pistachios,
news.
so
You've never made a cupcake in your life.
I'm a 28-year-old man, and this is the first cupcake I've ever baked.
I've never made a cupcake either, Holmes. I don't think it's that uncommon.
Behind a good cupcake is the
It's the cup.
excitement that draws you into the top.
It's the cake.
And the moist inside. Right.
Isn't Sharon kind of a black name? I've never
Just
heard of a
feel with
black
the
individual named Sharon
ease
or
of
a
the
white
knife running
individual named
through.
Sharon. I've never heard the name Sharon. Wow, that looks pretty moist, actually. I am generally intrigued.
It's absolutely brilliant. Good job.
Thank you, Chef.
Cream cheese is rich. It's good. This is
You know a
quite
lot
an
of Jewish
accomplishment.
dudes named Sharon? I've never met a Sharon.
It's also visually, I think, the prettiest one we've seen. So, thank you.
Well done.
Thank you, Chef.
Well done, well done, well done.
Good job.
There were chopped nuts around the edges,
Right.
correct?
One more.
Oh, it's gonna be Whitney.
Cupcake.
They're glazing
final
Whitney,
three.
dude.
Looking at everybody else's
Oh, God,
cupcakes
they're
around
cutting
me,
to
I definitely
Whitney,
thought
to
my
Whitney.
cupcake shined.
Oh,
The overall
okay.
product was something that I was really pleased with.
It does look good.
I thought I had put out a pretty good cupcake in there. It had some pretty good flavor, you know,
Let's
with
see
the
it,
cookie in
Tony.
there and the peanut butter.
Actually, Tony's looks good.
I felt I would have been up for consideration in the top 3.
Congratulations. Whitney, well done. Great job.
It's gonna be a long season, bro. We're gonna watch a lot of mid-cuisine get glazed
Describe it to
over.
me.
It's a coconut.
But I love toasted
cupcake
coconut.
with a lemon glaze. I always
Simple.
love lemon
It's
glazes.
probably good.
My grandmother always makes a glaze for her cupcakes.
Explain the topping.
It looks good.
Okay, the topping
I'm not.
is
I'm not.
toasted
I'm not
coconut,
so
'cause
bummed.
It really brings out the sweetness, and I like the crunch it gives.
Did you say toasted coconut? I said toasted coconut from what I believe, but maybe I didn't. I think he did crush the Oreo into the batter.
It really tastes of coconut because you've toasted it.
Mm-hmm.
It's good. It's
Yeah,
very good
because
indeed.
there's coconut
Well
in
done.
it. Gordon.
I'm gonna guess that you're really playing the game too. You want to win.
What is this fucking back alley casting couch ass rhetoric?
And you're being smart, and you're using everything you can to your advantage.
What is he doing? Is it just me, or is this like astoundingly inappropriate?
You know, plating to ingredients that are going to show well, and I admire that.
Playing to ingredients that are going to show well?
I love the coconut lemon interaction.
This is not this is not some kind of divine idea.
Really good. It gives a lot of flavor. It pops. A very smart cupcake.
Smart. Uh-oh. That's what he started calling Courtney's food. Super smart. Almost genius. Oh, God. The coconut accents the lemon. Like,
okay.
This is not a
In front of
novel
us are three
combination
stunning
of
cupcakes.
flavors.
The winner
The one I want to eat most is...
this challenge. Congratulations goes
definitely
to...
Jake's, but Sharon's looks really good. I'd probably go Sharon. What was the spine of his cupcake again? I gotta check this real quick before.
In front of us are three stunning cupcakes.
Hazelnut and pistachio.
The judges have to
cream
make
cheese.
a delicious decision.
I'd go with the
Will
hazelnut.
they choose Sharon's hazelnut and pistachio cupcake?
I like my odds. I like my presentation. Fingers crossed, behind my back.
Jake's chocolate lover's delight?
If it's my name, that's great. I've got an advantage going into the next challenge. I'm gonna rock it.
Or Whitney's coconut cupcake?
I looked at my cupcake and I was definitely satisfied. And I'm just praying, like, please, please let it be my cupcake that makes it.
Okay. The winner of this challenge. Sharon, well done.
Okay.
Well done. Really well done. Great job. Absolutely phenomenal.
Never in my wildest dreams would I ever think
buy it.
I won a cupcake challenge.
I respect him as a fellow cook. He works hard, he goes for it. But as a person, I don't like the dude.
What?
He likes to... Okay, how can I...
He toasted some nuts and put Nutella on a cupcake? Which of these cupcakes are advanced enough for you, bro?
Gently put this kiss ass a lot, and I think he feels like it's going to get him ahead in this competition.
Wow. Okay, they're starting that. Anyways, guys, that's our half episode. I am going to... Do you guys want sear or bean tonight? Which one? Not a bean. Couple kungai. You know, we don't often get to raid Sear, so let's raid him tonight. I'm going to get to eat some food and take a restaurant. But I love you guys. I hope everyone has a great evening. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. It's true. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Mavs tomorrow. Yeah, we might do our side casting if I can figure that out in time. I'm not sure. I hope we do. But yeah, I'm not holding my breath. Make sure you guys check out the Discord, !Discord. I might fuck around in there tonight after I finish my food and everything. But check out Discord, check out the socials, the YouTube, yada yada yada, the whole 9